I put up on my Instagram that cum pig photo from a sketch I did years ago. Okay, look at that. Eli Roth, happy birthday to Q. Very fun. I put that up, and I said, today is my birthday. I want to thank my parents for all their support. This is what you created. Enjoy it. And my aunt wrote a comment, and the comment, let's not find it.
Let's not find it. Yeah, you're right.
And the comment was, and my cousin sent me the comment. The comment was, the saddest part is that you have your grandfather's name and you don't care at all, and you care nothing about his legacy. Very, very nasty comment. Very, very nasty comment. And you know me, I hate to bring family drama on the show. I hate that. You know, I don't do it. We can get this down. I really don't do it. Okay? My Aunt Kathleen, by the way.
Okay.
Comes for me on Instagram, brings up my grandfather, and insults me on the day of my birth. Now, let's get something straight, you bum bitch. Didn't you fake a drug overdose? Didn't you fake a suicide attempt? I keenly remember you faking that you overdosed on drugs and you were taken to a hospital in an ambulance in front of your mother who had just dealt with Grandpa's death. What part of Grandpa's legacy were you honoring with that behavior? What part of it? Do you remember that? I remember you going to a hospital and then having the entire family go worried about you. Not me, but other people, because I know what you're up to, you clown bitch. They went to the hospital and said, what drugs is she on, doctor? And the doctor goes, there are no drugs in her system. She literally pretended to be unconscious, so then an ambulance went to the home, put her in it, and drove her to the hospital, scaring her mother half to death. Grandpa's legacy. Okay, what part of Grandpa's legacy were you thinking about when you took his money for law school and then never practiced law and were fired multiple times by multiple law firms all over Long Island because you're mentally ill? Forcing your father to set up a pretend law office for you in your basement that you pretend to be a lawyer in. You added a phone line to the house to pretend to be an attorney. What part of the legacy is that? What part of the legacy is borrowing money from your more successful brothers and sisters and not paying any of it back while you sit around the house doing Percocet and drinking white wine? What part of the legacy is that? Are you honoring his days as a carpenter? Is that what you're honoring by sitting around and getting junked up on the couch, pretending to OD? And by the way, the life you live, you don't even have to pretend, okay? You can't even do that right. So I'm just wondering why you would bring up my grandfather, who I have all the respect in the world for, a legendary character, patriarch of an amazing family, rose from poverty, did all these things. Why come on my Instagram and say anything negative and bring up a guy who every day with your life and your choices, where is his legacy in mind? Kathleen, and I know you watch this, okay, in between reading Q drops and letting Fox News broil your already Vicodin-addled brain, okay? It's the wrong day, Kathleen. I'm the wrong one. You know that. I blocked you on the family. I got a new phone to get to the family fucking group text because you kept texting people about all the dishes they have to do when they come to the family parties. Bitch, no one's coming anymore. No one cares. I don't want to be near you. You should be in a padded room. How my mother is in an asylum and you have somehow escaped it is beyond me, and it's beyond everybody. You are a disgrace. Drug addict, potentially closeted lesbian. You've never moved out of the house. Nobody respects you. You are a pedophile, probably. You are gross around kids. Nobody wants you fucking taking baths with their fucking kids. You're a fucking weirdo. They gotta watch you like fucking Epstein. So don't keep my name out of your mouth, okay, pedophile drug addict? This is the fake business mug. And the fake business mug is not on sale anymore,
No,
is it?
it's
No,
still
it's
for sale.
not. Oh, it is for sale.
Till the 28th, yeah.
I just thought it was a bit rude how she came for me, brought up my grandfather, said something very nasty to me. I mean, what part of my grandfather's legacy do you honor by not working? This is a guy that worked every day of his life. So you don't work, you don't have a family, you steal money, you fake drug overdoses, you're a moral degenerate, you have no respect for people, you drive wedges in between people in the family, and you attack successful people in the family. My grandfather did none of those things. He was a devoutly religious, incredibly generous, brilliant, hard worker who raised an entire family. You are the exact opposite of all of those things. All of those things, okay? Every one of them. I blocked you. I got a new phone to get out of the group chat because I didn't want to deal with your constant terrorism or updating me like, hey, little Tom got his license. Who gives a fuck, dummy? Get a job. Get a fucking job. I have a job. Why don't you get a job? Stop worrying about who got their license. Nobody wants you near their family. You fucking freak. Where's your man, bitch? Where's your woman? Where's anything? What are you doing? I mean, let's get real. I mean, this is a woman who does nothing but attack. And by the way, fuck my fam. And I like some of them. But, and then my aunt goes like this. She goes like this. She goes, oh, well, you know, if I bump, she's told this to somebody else. She goes, if I bumped into him, I'd really give him a piece of my mind. How are you going to bump into me, bitch? I don't live in your kitchen, okay? You've never left. You've never left home. I'm in Malibu, ho. How am I going to bump into you, okay? Buying Tampax at the local CVS for your barren, childless vagina? How would we ever bump heads together? Keep my name out of your mouth, scumbag. You're a degenerate. You're a moral degenerate. This isn't even a podcast anymore. I'm talking directly to you. You are a failure and a moral degenerate, okay? Cum pig from a sketch a few years ago on my chest is a funny, dumb joke. You, my friend, are a disgusting nightmare that nobody wants to be around. You're a thief. You've stolen people's money. Haven't you, Kathleen? You've stolen money, haven't you? You know you have. Where's the money, Kathleen? Did you take it? You took all the money, didn't you? And then you go cry. And some people in the family be like, you're being too hard on her. Fuck you too. Hey, fuck you too. You think I give a fuck about any of you? Fuck you, bitch. I have a family, okay? It's Joe Rogan and Candace Owens, my mother and father. Give a fuck about you fucking clowns. Go do a fucking Irish step dance. I don't give a shit. This bitch is out of her fucking mind. You are out of your mind. Just bringing up my grandfather, my Instagram, trying to knock me like that. It's a shitty thing to do, especially from you, who's accomplished zero in your entire fucking life. So that's kind of how I wanted to start off the show. Because it's not the whole show, but I just want to, you know, get it out in the open, the way that I feel about this woman who just every opportunity she tries to neg me, and she does it on a public forum. And I will do it now on a public forum too. So I apologize, and I would be worried that you'd sue me, but you don't know how to practice law. You're not a real lawyer, are you? Because you work from a basement. And you have pretend clients. You set up a Care Bear you had from when you were fucking 9, and you still have because you never left your house. And you go, hello, Mr. Care Bear, did you have a Dewey? Well, let's look at your options. You're a clown bitch. No one takes you seriously. You should be getting electroshock therapy. Bitch, if it was a years ago, you'd be Rosemary Kennedy. You'd have your, and I know, I'm not making fun of the mentally ill, but my mother's a fucking nut, and I know who these people are. And I know that your boyfriend, Donald Trump's out of office now, and trust the plan never happened. And, you know, you couldn't storm the Capitol because it's too far away from the fucking house you've never left. You're a joke to everyone. So if you come on my page again, I'm just going to do this again. I'm just going to keep reminding the hundreds of thousands of people that listen to me, some of whom who may know you, what an absolute scumbag you are and how much of a disgusting pig you continue to be for this all this time. So keep going at me, please. Please.
But it's a great season. October, Halloween. We've got a line of merch. I mean, is this the nicest thing you've ever seen?
Oh, by far. Yeah, top tier.
I have never seen clothing like this in my life. I'm not kidding. I'm not kidding. This isn't a joke. I've never seen clothing like this in my life. To me, it's so, it's epic, and it stays, it's amazing, and it can be worn in all seasons and all climates, which many clothes cannot be. It is not a particular style. It's timeless. And it has a feeling, yeah, it is.
I'm imagining someone 100 years from now wearing it.
No, it actually would work.
Yeah, it would work.
Actually will work, and people will wear it 100 years from now, and they'll speak of these days. And people will go, what was it like then? And they'll go, it was a real knife fight out there, or so we were told. But it's really beautiful merch. And we are, you know, going to be introducing this very shortly, and we're hoping that people enjoy it as much as we do, because you worked very hard. Now, you emailed the designer.
I did. A few times.
So to me, I don't want to understate his role in the operation and what we do. So many people dismiss you because they just look at what you do and go, what? But really the reality of it is that behind the scenes, you're doing so much. And one of the things you've done is send a 3 or 4 sentence email to the designer of this merch.
With the vision for the
merch that we both kind of came up with, right?
I think so.
Right?
You had one, I had one.
Right. And it's important to me that you buy the merch. It really is.
It is.
It is important that all of you listening buy the merch. And I don't want to hear nothing. Inflation's going down. The price of gas is going down. I don't want to hear nothing. I don't want to hear that your kid is sick. Your mother-in-law fell. The job's not what it used to be. The hours are getting crunched. The neighborhood's changing. The taxes are up. The water's brown. You got a pain in your lower back. I don't want to hear that you're vomiting and shitting more than you used to. That you wake up in the middle of the night shivering. I don't want to hear that you don't have anything to believe in and your kids hate you because you can't provide them with the style of life that their friends have. I don't want to hear that you can't get hard to fuck your wife because she's fat now because she's eating our poison food. I don't want to hear that you can only jerk off to women getting beaten on the internet because you resent your wife because she finished college and you didn't. I don't want to hear that you have 3 dogs and 2 of them need operations and you can't afford it and one of them's starting to smell. I don't want to hear that your father doesn't look you in the eye because he's ashamed of the man that you've become. I don't want to hear any of that. I want you to go buy this merch. And I want you to wear it. And all those problems are fucking minuscule when you're supporting a podcast you like, that you enjoy. And people go, what is that? And you tell them, oh, it's a show I like. And they go, how's your wife? Go, let's talk about something that's beautiful. Let's talk about art. Let's talk about a couple of guys that sit in a room and do their hot takes every week that I like. I like it. I like it. It's my time. I sit in my car and I get high and I listen to it and I drink. And that bitch knows it's my time. She doesn't come out to see me. And if she did, man, I picture it. I picture her coming out on that front porch. I picture her going, stop listening to that fat fuck and raise your kids. And I said, I'll reverse right into that fat bitch. But she never comes outside because she's watching Gutsy. She's watching Hillary Clinton talk to a reverend about her very tough decision to stay married. And she's drinking wine in our back room and she can't even hear me. And I'm out there tinkering in the garage, fixing it, finding it out. And the kids, they run by and I go, what are you doing? And they go, yeah, oh man. And they pay me no mind. And they pay me no mind. And that's okay. That's okay because I got a podcast that I like. I got a podcast that I enjoy. I got two boys who talk the shit I like. I don't care what this family ends up doing. This family's not going to produce generations of wealth. It's not going to produce happy people. It will end. My kids may not have kids, and if they have kids, I worry even more about it. This will end. It will end in juvenile hall. It will end in small claims court. It will end in family court. It will end with addicts with 4 days of sobriety scraping the skin off their arms, trying not to fucking go to the 7-Eleven parking lot and buy another blue to just get them back to even. It'll end in a suburb of Schenectady, New York. It'll end in Schoharie County. It'll end in Albany in the back of a catering hall. It'll end bad. It'll end at a funeral we can't afford. It'll end going into the ground with a couple of bar buddies standing around checking their watches. It ends bad, but fuck it. I got a podcast today with a couple of boys that I like, and they're talking about Hillary Clinton on the internet. And don't kid yourself, that means something to me because my family hates me and I have no money and I wish I was dead every minute of every day. But today, I got a podcast to listen to and they just said there's merch. They actually just said there's going to be merch. They said and my wife's going to fight about it because we have an emergency only account. Like the last time we used it is when my son was accused of rape. He didn't do it. He was dating a woman and she was taking liberties with the truth. And he was accused of rape and we had to bail him out. This is before the no bail law. But before the no bail law, we had to bail my son out who was accused of rape by his on-again, off-again girlfriend who said he came over the house and had his way with her. And he assured us that he had not done that, but we had to bail him out. And we used the emergency fund. The other time we used it is when my car broke down. My wife was using my car. She's a server at a local rest stop. And she had to fix the car with the emergency fund. We've reserved it for those types of things. Son's problems and the wife needing to get to work. But I swear to God, if I don't get that merch, if I don't support this guy, yes, he has 3 houses. He deserves 8. He deserves 8. And I'll tell that to my wife, my fat wife, when she looks at me and goes, do you think he needs more? You don't know what he needs. He's not like us. He's not like us. He was raised in a different time in a different place. And this whore. This whore will look at me and she'll go, how dare you spend our fucking money on merch for this fat pig? And I'll say to her, you know what? That's it. This ain't working. And she's going to go, we don't have enough money for a divorce. I'm going to go, I'm not talking about a divorce. This ain't working anymore. None of it. The air, the water, the soil. I feel like I'm on an alien fucking planet. So I'm going to take my Tim Dillon Show hoodie and I'm going to put it on. And I'm going to go out and I'm going to listen to Freebird in my truck one more time. And then I'm going to blow my brains out and drench that hoodie in blood. And I'm going to have you and the kids find me, you ungrateful, grating, and horrible shrew. I'm going to have you and the kids find me. And the next day, like clockwork, they slept through the gunshot because they were all fucked up on their sleeping pills and their booze. But they walked outside. They didn't hear the old man. They didn't hear him tinkering in the garage. They didn't hear him. They didn't smell the morning cigarette. They just went up to the car and they saw the blood splattered all over the front seat. The old man was dead. But he was in his favorite merch. He was in the merch of his favorite podcast. And they buried him in it. And they fought with the Undertaker. You're not going to bury him in a bloody hoodie. You go, yes, we are. Bury him in that bloody hoodie. So my hope is that no matter where you are in your life, you buy this merchandise because it is important and it is beautiful. We put the time in. Ben emailed the designer. I was on the email as well. I don't really check the emails, but I'm on it as well. Even if you're going to kill yourself in front of your family, as I imagine many of you, I imagine 30% of the people who listen to the show are going to do exactly that. Probably before New Year's, quite frankly. I just hope that you do it in the Tim Dillon Show merchandise because it is beautiful. Because here's one thing. It's gutsy. You know who Hillary Clinton should have had on that show? Vince Foster's wife. I don't know if he was married. He probably was. We want to thank our friends at Gas Digital Studios. We want to thank, what's your name, the producer?
Francis, right?
Francis.
Yes.
We want to thank Francis. We want to thank all the moms and dads out there and all the families that are listening to this on their way to Freedom Fest. All the families out there in this great nation. You know, I'm humbled and inspired every day when I hear about the stories of the Medicare fraud and people that are taking advantage of others and people that are faking their own deaths. I'm so happy about it. I say to myself, you know, it's fucking, we're still fighting. We're still kicking. Mm-hmm. We're still kicking. And that's beautiful. But I think I've done a decent job selling the merch. And we're going to launch it soon, motherfuckers.
You can sign up at timdilloncomedy.com at the bottom.
How about you go and sign the fuck up at timdilloncomedy.com. You go sign up right now because I'll tell you right now, it's really beautiful. I have a Netflix special coming out on Tuesday, April 15th. What I'd like you to do right now, my little demon hose, is go on to Netflix and hit the reminder to be reminded that this special comes. I don't care if your child is in anaphylactic shock. Hit it with the epi. Put the reminder on Netflix to be reminded to watch when the special goes live. It is Tuesday the 15th, right?
Yeah. Tuesday, April 15th. I'm in the midst of a press tour. I was at Megyn Kelly's home today. Lovely, lovely property. And I'm all over the place, going down to see Joe Rogan in Austin and Tom and Christina and others. So that would help out a lot if you put the reminder on Netflix. What does it look? Can you go to Netflix and show them how to do it? Maybe people are confused. You're going to love it. It's very fun. We have a fun promo that's coming out that no one will be angry at all. I'll just say that. This helicopter crash in the Hudson's driving me nuts. Because, number one, I'm not a devotee of the helicopter. But I'll tell you this, it is convenient as hell every now and then to hop in a helicopter from Manhattan and go to the Hamptons. But you don't want to end up dead. So it's becoming a problem. I'm just saying, it's flight can't be for all people anymore. Everyone can't be in the air. People that are in the air it's got to be people that deserve to be in the air. Not everyone is not gonna, it's not for everyone. Helicopter tours need to go away. What do you need to see? New York is the most famous man-made vista in the world. It is the most famous skyline on Earth. What do you get? Go to a rooftop bar and get a view. Go to an observation deck. Don't get in a helicopter with your family. You're taking a chance. Especially the fucking helicopter tours. You don't know who the fuck is in there or what they're doing. I'm telling you. Enough with these summer vacations. I'm predicting this summer, because of the market instability, that people are going to actually find ways to have vacations at their house. It's called a staycation, where you don't leave your home. And your kids go, "Are we going anywhere?" And you go, "Shut up." And you go, "Well, actually, John and his family are going somewhere." Go, yeah, we got cleaned out. We're fucked. John's family owns property. We're fucked here. We got nothing. Oh, they're going to the lake. Yeah, good. I hope he drowns. I hope John drowns in the lake with his family. His father's a drunk. He's always nice to me. Shut up. I have nothing. This family has nothing. That's the conversations that will be happening this summer. When the kids go, "We going anywhere?" The answer is no, we're not. We're not going anywhere. Kids are spoiled pieces of shit. They're making you feel bad about the economy. They're the problem. Oh, consumer confidence is plunging because kids want more shit than they fucking need, by the way. Oh, there's going to be less Christmas Good. There should be none. You should get one fucking present. This abundance that everybody talks about is nobody's happy, by the way. So enough with this crap. Novik, get out of the helicopter. It is a convenient way for me to go. And we fly mostly when the water is warm. That doesn't mean much if it goes down, it kind of spirals. I don't even want to show this video. This is terrible. This is a family that crashed, and just show it just to scare people, because I think people got to stay out of these things. Show it.
In a matter of seconds, a helicopter fell from the sky.
God, the news people don't help, do they? In a matter of seconds, what started out as a family trip quickly ended in a watery grave. In a matter of seconds, a once smiling family plunged to their death in Lower Manhattan. The cold waters of the early spring Hudson were the last thing that family felt. It's like, Do we need that? What is this guy? Is this guy's reaction now?
Like, it sounded like a engine
Is
just
this Little
dying,
Mo?
and I
How
just
you
it was like
doing?
do 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 do, and I just turned, I looked, and I saw the helicopter crash and splash into the water.
Oh, good. Good. Well, I'm glad we got his take, this guy. I saw it crash and smash into the water. I heard the helicopter went down into the water. Oh, good. Well, I'm happy. I'm happy that we've cleared that up. We were all confused. What really happened? What exactly happened? Everyone's so, it's like, everybody's like, what exactly happened? I saw this helicopter and then it fell out of the sky and into the water. What was the first woman? Did the first woman, I just want one of them to go like, I don't know if it was even in the air. I can't believe anything anymore.
It was like screaming, we were crying.
Claiming Sin River.
Everybody was like screaming, we were crying.
Claiming 6 lives, including a family on a sightseeing trip.
Terrible. You got to stay out of the helicopter. You got to stay out of it. You got to stay out. For the sake of your family, you got to prepare your children now for actually it's lean times. Lean times. Market's up, the market's down. There's a lot of volatility. Larry Fink's going, we're going to have a recession. Jamie Dimon, all these guys, the real demons are out here talking about the recession. CEOs of all these big banks and private equity companies are going, we're gonna have a recession. And, you know, you're going to have to tell your children and prepare them for this is not going to be the epic summer. It's not going to be epic. Too many people expect everything to be, all these kids going to Coachella. It's epic. It's going to be what? It's the times of our lives, you know? Well, we're going to have to calm that down. We're not going to have the times of our lives this summer. It's going to be try not to die. That's what you tell your children. Try not to die this summer because hopefully next summer or the summer after we can go back to doing something. But we're going to have it's a rough patch here. It's a rough patch. Why don't you acquaint yourself with our yard? How about that? Go to the local public pool. It's a public pool summer. That's what it is. This is a public pool summer. Go get choked in the water by a gang member this summer. Why don't you get choked in the water by a Latin king? Because there's no lake house this summer. It's a tough summer. This is a popsicle summer. We're in the 90s right now, pre-Clinton. We're at the end. It's Gulf War. It's there's not a lot. This is a rediscover movies summer. This is a Netflix and chill summer. It's a public pool summer. It's a popsicle summer. It's a borrow mom's car summer. It's smoke a joint on the beach summer. It is not helicopter tour summer. It's not epic concert summer. It's not backpacking through Europe summer. This is a very pared down, simple suburban summer. This is smoke glass with your friends summer. Smoke meth with your friends. This is not like you're going to be making memories to last a lifetime summer. No. This is, I'm reading all these articles about what's going on in the stock market. Prepare your children for an old school summer. Some drugs, couple of hand jobs under the boardwalk, and move it on. We're back in school. It's not going to be the greatest night of your life. I'm telling you, it's not going to be the greatest 2 months of your life. It's not happening. It's not happening. It's going to be just hot, sticky, and cheap. It's going to be a cheap summer. Everyone's mad at RFK because he's pledging to find the cause of autism by September. And that's pretty cool. Number one, life's about setting goals. And he's literally going, I'm going to find it out by September. By the end of this will be the summer that RFK found out what caused autism. That'll be this will be the summer that we all remember. RFK is going to work really hard. He's going to hunker down and find out why people are autistic and tell us all in September. and I'm kind of excited. What if it's something we have no idea what it could be? We don't know. Could be canned tuna. We don't know. Everything's on the table. That's what you got to like about RFK. Everything's on the table. I'm thinking he might go in the direction of vaccines, but we don't know. We don't know. Could be household chemicals, toxins in wood furniture, the cream for the Dunkaroo. No one knows what exactly is making people autistic. He is pledged, while everyone else is, I don't know what they're doing in the summer, this guy is pledged to find the cause of autism. Let's listen to this guy. I'm telling you right now, pretty fucking cool, pretty ambitious, RFK.
The autism rates have gone from now most recent numbers we think are going to be about 1 in 31, 1 in 12, so they're going up again from 1 in 10,000 when I was a kid. And we are going at your direction. We are going to know by September. We've launched a massive testing and research effort that's going to involve
it's like a
hundreds of
scavenger hunt.
scientists from around the world. By September, we will know what has caused the autism epidemic. We'll be able to eliminate those exposures.
This is like going to the moon. This is like going to the moon.
You're going to have a pretty good idea, huh?
We will know by September.
There will be no bigger news conference than that. So that's it. If you can come up with that answer where you stop taking something, you stop eating something, or maybe it's a shot, but something's causing it.
Well, it's pretty cool that RFK has come out and said, hey, we're going to look into this for the months of May, June, July, August. And then in September, we're coming out and we're going to tell you why you're autistic. And it's like a fun summer scavenger hunt. We're going to look at vaccines, Kennedy said, but we're going to look at everything. Everything is on the table. See, I didn't even know he said that, but I knew it. Our food system, our water, our air, different ways of parenting. All the kind of changes that may have triggered this epidemic. He might come back and go, you're not beating your kids. He might say, we have figured out what it is, and it's the fact that you are not open face smacking your child. He might say, the lack of beatings has you have to beat the autism out of the kid. He might say it. We don't know, and he might be right. He might say you have to beat the autism out of your child. I mean, belts, chase him around the house, bloody. You know, what's that thing Joe Jackson used to say to Michael? Go get me a switch. Go get a branch from the tree and beat your child with it. RFK might come out and say it's because kids aren't getting beaten by their parents anymore. So we don't know. We don't know. He might say, after the research, we've concluded that children who are not beaten with a belt multiple times a week are much more likely to be autistic. You might have to beat them. You might have to beat it out of the kids. Sorry, the answers are not always what you'd want. They're not what you'd want. It's Brussels sprouts, not smoothies that make you thin. Sure, we'd love it if it was smoothies. Oh, milkshakes all day? And then I get better. I get better with a milkshake? Woo! But it's not. It's actually lean meats and vegetables, okay? And some healthy fats. So this might not just be, oh, hey, don't give him a cupcake. It might be you need to beat the living shit out of your child again. Fear. Like when the door of your car closes, your child is quivering. And it might not even be beating them for a reason. It might be randomly attacking them in the house. I'm not saying it will be. I'm just saying we don't know which way it's going to go. We don't know what he's going to what his recommendations are. His recommendations could be that you know, maybe he'll make kids sleep with tape on their mouths. Remember, that's a new thing that people are doing. They're sleeping with tape on their mouth or something with the nose or something. I don't know. He might require that. Here's a little secret that was leaked from a group chat, but the insurance industry definitely doesn't want you to know. Insurance companies profit by holding onto your money for as long as possible. After an accident, they'll do whatever they can to delay or deny your claim so they can keep those profits growing. Morgan & Morgan fights hard against these bullies to make sure you get every dollar you deserve. When in court, the insurance companies want jurors to think that the at-fault driver is the one paying the verdict amount. Meanwhile, it's really the insurance companies who are covering the cost. When Morgan & Morgan, America's largest personal injury law firm, takes on a case, they're almost always going after the big insurance companies and not the individuals. A recent client in Pennsylvania just received $29 million. Insurer's best offer was $500,000. Another recent client in Florida received $20 million. Last offer was $0. There's a reason why Morgan & Morgan is America's #1 personal injury law firm, the largest. Hiring the wrong firm could be disastrous. Hiring the right firm could substantially increase your settlement. With Morgan & Morgan, it's easy to get started, and their fee is free unless they win. Just visit forthepeople.com/Tim or dial #law #529. That's forthepeople.com/Tim or dial #law #529. This is a paid advertisement. You know, we don't know. But what we do know is we don't want to go to war with Iran. Now, there's a lot of people in the Trump administration who they always sneak in these neoconservatives, by the way, or neoliberals. It doesn't matter. What we mean by that is people that love going to war all the time. There's never a war they don't like. They like Ukraine. They like Israel, Gaza. They like Syria. They liked Iraq. They liked Afghanistan. They liked Libya. And they'll like Yemen. There's nothing they don't like. There's not one war a lot of these people don't like. I just want one. I just want one of them to go, well, that one I don't think is good. Every war on the table with these people is great. Everybody we're supporting is of unimpeachable integrity and the greatest people ever. Everybody that we're opposing is an irrational monster who cannot be negotiated with. We are just trying to help a people live in a more democratic way against a Hitlerian figure who's impervious to reason. This is every conflict that I have ever witnessed my entire life since I became conscious. All of these people, Iran, they've been talking about Iran since 2001. Iran. And in Long Island, you know, during the Iraq War, when everyone, including me, thought that was a great idea, of course, my defense is that I was 17 and on cocaine, you know, you would bump into people in Dunkin' Donuts, and they would go, yeah, the real problem's Iran. They're going to go into Iran after Iraq. That's where they're going to go, to Iran. Because these people, these gremlins, these creatures that walk the earth have been filled with the idea that Iran is going to take their Levitt house in Levittown, Long Island, and that in order to stop that, we need a major war. This is what we've sold all these people, by the way. We've sold them this idea that, like, all of the threats that you're going to encounter in your life are from outside of the country, and it's caves. There are these people in caves plotting to destroy, but they're also really super sophisticated and brilliant and in caves, but really smart. And they're religious fundamentalists, but also futuristic tech geniuses. And they're able to do all kinds of things, like attack our country. And on the day when NORAD had scrambled all the planes, they picked the exact right moment. It's wild what these people are able to do from a cave. It's really amazing. It is unreal what they're able to pull off from a cave. I mean, because they're all in caves, and they're all plotting to take the things from you. They're going to come in here somehow. Now, you would think, wouldn't it be easy to stop them from coming in here if we just didn't let a lot of people come in, if we tightened up security as to who could come in and who could go? Well, that's silly. We can't do that. It's a global world. So then you go, okay, so then what do we have to do to make sure that no one attacks us? Well, we have to go around the world overturning their governments and convincing them all to love us. Oh, that seems so hard. It seems so much easier to just, like, make it harder to get into our country. Well, you'd think that, but actually the best course of action is to just go get these people to really love us and appreciate us. And how do we do that? Attack them. We attack them. What? We bomb their homes and families. And then the ones that are left alive realize how benevolent and good we are because we let corporations go in there and do things. Oh, okay. Has this ever worked? No. Right. Okay. But we got to keep doing it. Yes. Why? For our safety. Yeah. Seems odd. So that's the course of action that these people believe. They believe it because the financial incentives to believe it are too strong. There's absolutely a direct correlation between our defense budget, which Trump is now proposing $1 trillion or something absurd, because they're all getting ready for China. They're getting ready for the main event. Remember wrestling? And the main event. They're getting ready for China, but we got to run around the Middle East as well. And we have to make sure that Iran doesn't come and get us. So all of these people are, it's record-breaking $1 trillion defense budget. He campaigned as being the ultimate peace president, no wars guy, and he's doing $1 trillion defense budget. So here's what people will have to start parsing out in their own mind at a certain point here. What version of Donald Trump is the version that you want? And what's the version that you're getting? And how much daylight is there between those two versions? I think it would be a very big mistake to go to war with Iran. A lot of people do. I think it would drain our resources at a time when we shouldn't be doing that. It's one of the reasons I don't think it's intelligent to continually make the Ukraine war a permanent column in the Defense Department budget and effectively engage in a Cold War with Russia, while the looming threat of China, which Taiwan has a lot more strategic importance to America than the Ukraine does. 1,000%. And any smart person will tell you that. So the idea that we cannot fight wars in three theaters. We can't be funding these people and funding Israel and in Iran. We can't do it. So President Trump has given Iran a 2-month deadline to accept a deal that would lead to Iran shrinking its nuclear footprint or eliminating its program altogether. I want them not to have a nuclear weapon. I want Iran to be a wonderful, great, happy country, but they can't have a nuclear weapon, Trump said on Air Force One. Because Iran having a nuclear weapon poses a direct threat to Israel, not so much America, but Israel's an ally of America. And of course, Trump said military strikes are possible against Iran if a new nuclear deal isn't reached, though he said Israel, which has been advocating for an attack on Iran, would take the lead. Well, here we are. Here we are. Here we are again. And who's this for? Whose security is this for? If it requires military, we're going to have military, Trump said on Wednesday. Israel will obviously be very much involved in that. They'll be the leader of that. Israel wants to go to war with Iran because it is in their interest to do so. Iran backs proxies like Hezbollah and other people that have attacked Israel. And Israel has gone to war with Hezbollah, and it has gone to war. Hezbollah is backed by Lebanon, but Iran is funneling money to all of these different groups. The Houthis, all of the different terrorist groups, Iran is definitely supporting. And Qatar is supporting to some degree. And it makes sense why Israel would want to go to war with Iran. However, right now, it makes very little sense that a president who campaigned on being peaceful and getting us out of wars and restoring the middle class would entertain preemptive strikes on Iran with Israel. Iran has allies like China and Russia, and I don't know if China and Russia would directly get involved in this. They probably wouldn't, but I don't think they would. But they might. It's always a risk when you destabilize an entire region of the world that allies like China and Iran are going to come in, and now we're in World War III. Now we're literally in World War III. The economy's tanked, and now we're walking into World War III with Iran at the behest, again, of Israel, which I don't think is a smart decision for our government to make. And there's a lot of people in Trump's ear that are telling him it is a smart thing to do, that this is a good thing, that it's a necessary thing. I don't think it is. And I think a lot of people agree with what I'm saying, and that's that we simply cannot continue to look at regime change in the world as the only option. We have to start dealing with people that are dangerous and threatening without directly going to war with them. America's moment running the world is over. China is a power equal to or greater economically than we are at this point, probably equal to. Some people say their economy is bigger. It depends on what metrics you look at. India is coming up. Russia has more nuclear weapons than any other country. A lot of countries are going, you can't push them around. A lot of countries are nuclear. A lot of countries, they're not Iraq. They're not Afghanistan. They cannot simply be bent to our will. And I think J.D. Vance gets that. I think a lot of people in the administration that I have spoken to, I haven't spoken to J.D., but I know a lot of people get it. And there's a lot of people that don't get it. There's a lot of people that don't understand it. Because there's this idea that retreat or capitulation to a guy like Vladimir Putin or the Ayatollahs in Iran is a sign of American weakness, and that is the foreign policy establishment's view in Washington. The permanent foreign policy establishment, they just want war all the time. They don't really care what happens. I mean, Netanyahu just goes, even if the nuclear strikes drag on, Israel may just strike anyway. I mean, he goes, we might do it anyway. You can talk if you want, but we might just get it popping. We might go into it anyway. Do you want to fight? I mean, think about it. Are you trying to fight Iran out there? Anyone? Is anyone trying to fight Iran right now? Is anyone trying to fight Vladimir Putin over where the northern border of the Ukraine should be? Is anyone doing that? Does anyone? I respect the people that were like dual citizens of Israel and America, the ones that went over there to fight. I respect that. God bless. Go do your thing. And I respect that. But there's a lot of people that won't be fighting these wars that just love them. They're like really excited. We're gonna strike anyway, says Benjamin Netanyahu. Does this guy, do we have any control over these people? Do we have any influence over there? We give them billions of dollars. Do we have absolutely any influence at all with that country at this moment? This is like your kid walks into your house with a new tattoo, smoking a cigarette, and you're like, young lady, what? What the fuck's going on? You're smoking in the house, you have a tattoo, and they're saying you're not going to school. Hey, ma, fuck you. And I need $500. What? And then as you're saying it, you're writing the check. You're like, I cannot believe you're acting. You want me to make it out to cash? Why are you doing this? Why are you doing this? Here's your money. And then they put the cigarette out and they ash it on the floor and they put it out with their boot. And then they walk out and they go, yeah, fuck you, and tell everyone at school, fuck off. I'm going to Coachella to get fucking railed out in a teepee or something. I don't know. But the point is, we really have to start looking at this, like Benjamin Netanyahu's like, this guy was like on trial for corruption. Now, when my helicopter goes down, by the way, let's wonder why. But he was on trial for corruption. Then October 7th happened, the tragedy of October 7th, the horror, the attack. Don't call it a tragedy. It was, yes, the attack. I get it. I didn't do it. So this happens. It's horrible. They respond. Okay. They go wild. They go a bit overboard, I think. Well, those are actually the Hamas statistics. Sure, yeah. Okay. But it's not good, right? It's not great. So we have this situation now on top of all, and we've been very supportive. Now Iran. I don't know. So we're gonna sleepwalk through that. If Trump does that, I think it's the end of his term, even more so than this economic volatility. I think if he walks into that war, it's the end of his term. Foreign Minister Abbas Araghchi warned that a war on Iran would drag the U.S. and the region into a costly conflict that a president elected on an anti-war platform would be eager to avoid. We cannot imagine President Trump wanting to become another U.S. president mired in a catastrophic war in the Middle East, a conflict that would quickly extend across the region and cost exponentially more than the trillions of taxpayer dollars that his predecessors burned in Afghanistan and Iraq. You know, history, the longer you pay attention, this is why eventually I will retire from this job. It's not because I don't enjoy it. I actually love doing it. I love doing this. I love stand-up, and I love coming on here. But here's the reality. Eventually, everything just starts to repeat itself. It's crazy. We're talking again about going to war in the Middle East. You understand? We did this in 2003. It's now 2025. You understand what we're doing again? It's the same. It really is just, it's Groundhog Day. It's that movie. It's just the same day every day. I hope Trump figures out that this would be a terrible, terrible idea. Now let's talk about that car that you own but don't use, the one you're paying to keep registered and insured that's taking up space out front and it's just sitting there doing no one any good. Let me tell you what you should do about that car. You should give Cars for Kids a call and have them take it for you. That's right. Just give them the info and they will come to you as soon as the next day and take that car off your hands at no cost to you. Even better, wouldn't it be funny if I did this with my Bentley and then they show up and I go, what the fuck are you doing? Even better, they will turn that car into funds to help kids. So visit carsforkids.org/Tim. That's KARS4KIDS.org/TIM. That's KARS with a K and then the number 4 to donate or call Cars for Kids directly at 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS. 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 Donate your car today. Plus, you get a tax deduction and a vacation voucher, and life will just be great. They've been around for 30 years, and they've done this over a million times. This is really the right thing to do, folks. It's really the right thing to do. Why don't you do the right thing for once, you scum? Call now or head over to carsforkids.org/Tim right now and get this done. That's carsforkids.org/Tim. Remember, that's Cars with a K. To escape the grid, young people are turning into mini retreats. These little mini retirements, young people are going through it, apparently. Some young people are spending their savings on an extended break earlier in their careers rather than waiting until retirement. Nobody believes in a future. Nobody. And they're not, and they're right. They're not wrong. Nobody believes this planet is going anywhere good. No one I know fantasizes about a retirement playing golf in South Carolina with their wife. If you've got it, flaunt it. Smoke them while you got them is the like ethos of people right now. Nobody really is approaching this thinking to themselves, hey, you know what'll be great in 20 years? When we're all happy, healthy, and retired and sitting on our porch. No, everybody is ready to live now and be killed. That's what everybody's waiting for. Marina Kazar wasn't sure what to call the 3-month break she took after quitting her job. After working in a series of jobs in finance and technology, Miss Kazar, 30, was feeling stressed and overworked. In December 2023, with a bit of savings built up, she quit without another position lined up to focus on things that had fallen to the wayside while she focused on work. I had more time to work out. I was eating better, sleeping better. It was just like a full reset. For the first time in my adult life, I didn't have this looming cloud of work. Eventually, she came across a term for her hiatus that resonated with her: micro-retirement. For most people in the United States, being able to save enough money to not have to work is a faraway ideal. That anxiety, especially for people closer to retirement, has only risen as stock markets have grown more volatile in response to President Trump's global tariffs. Discontented employees who do not have the means to leave the workforce have turned to quiet quitting, acting your wage, or simply using their vacation days. So quiet quitting means I'm here, but I'm not. I'm barely here. You don't see me. I'm doing the minimum. Acting your wage means you're going to pay me shit. That's the level of work you're going to get. And now these mini retirements or micro retirements are people saying I'm being ground into dust by this hellish job and I don't believe in a future. So I'm going to spend the money while I have it now to rejuvenate myself. They're like, it's taking a sabbatical. I agree with some of this. I like it. I like it because people are saying, hey, we're not going to make it here. And I'm going to have a little something for myself while I still can. A mini retirement can take on many forms: taking extra time after being laid off to consider other paths, asking for unpaid leave, or building in a long stretch after voluntarily leaving a job. A lot of people cannot afford to take time out of the workforce. But those who do take these breaks tend to be much more financially stable. Of course, these are people who have a little bit of money, maybe not a ton, but enough to take a break. And they look at their lives and they realize this isn't going to end well. Gene Hackman was one of the greatest actors of our time. They just found him in his house and their rats ate him. His dogs ate him. And his wife. They had a rat-borne disease and they were eaten by their own pets. And that's the best case. That's the best case. You're a legendary actor and you move to Santa Fe to get away from it all and you're still eaten by the pets you fed. This is what's going on. People know that things are going to get worse. They're going to die in a cyclone. On a girls' trip in Nashville, they're just going to be taken up into the sky like the Wizard of Oz, but it doesn't work out like that. It throws you back down and you break your spleen. People know a helicopter's going to crash in the ocean. They know they're going to go to Thailand, get some weird disease that nobody knows what it really is, and then it's curtains. So enjoy it. Smoke them while you got them. That's the mini retirement thing. It's an acceptance of the fact that this doesn't get better. And it really doesn't. Not to be negative about it, but the American government is in kind of a cold civil war where people are using lawyers and law firms to go at each other. There are different feuding power factions within our government that are blackmailing and entrapping each other and forming alliances with foreign governments to try to topple each other. The country and world has been given over to wealthy oligarchs who are teaming up to destroy what's left of the freedom on earth. You might as well take a couple of weeks in Key West. What the hell are you saving it for? This doesn't turn around. This only gets so much worse. So much worse, unbelievably worse. Acid rain, your flesh is falling off your face. Your children are going to barricade you in your home. And if they're going to be on drugs you've never even heard of, your kids. Oh my God, the things your kids are going to be on. They're going to wake up. You're going to open your kid's room in the middle of the night. You open their door and they're sitting in their bed with big eyes looking at the wall going, everything will become a horror movie. It's going to be insane. I'm telling you, take some time in the Hudson Valley. Go upstate. It's a couple hours from the city. You don't need to save all of your money for when China decides Taiwan's had enough of free time or when fucking Israel just decides to launch 15 nukes. So, I mean, what are you waiting for? What are the chances your retirement's going to be nice? What are the chances? things are going to degenerate so rapidly. Your head will spin. It's not going back. It's not going back. It's not going back. The Costco family is the good times. They're the good times. Yes, it's stupid and silly and demonic, but you can still say, God, that's cringe. You still have the ability to call it cringe. You still have the ability to recognize that it's gross and cringe. You're going to lose that. You're going to lose it. You won't remember what it was. What is cringe? What do you mean? That word will lose all meaning. You will not be able to recognize good from bad. You won't know what cringe means. You'll just know that a large group of people has decided to follow a person. That's all you'll know. You'll look at the numbers and go, whoa, whoa, and you'll see them, and it won't matter what they're doing, or maybe they'll be shitting in a fountain in Central Park, and the video is good, and you'll go, whoa, that's pretty fucking cool. He's shitting in the fountain from Friends. It won't matter what they're doing, but you will lose the ability to know that it is cringe. You will. The entire internet now is dominated by people who are parading around their worst qualities and being rewarded for it. It encourages society to adopt that line of thinking. Let's go out there with our worst qualities and sell them to the people. Let's be the worst we can be, the most annoying, the most desperate, the most insane versions of ourselves, the ones that we privately hid, the ones that we would keep under lock and key, the ones that we would only show to our close friends and family, and they would go, oh, go away. Go away. That's stupid. Go away. The ideas that never should have seen the light of day have come to define people. And those are going to be your gods. You're not going to be able to tell where and when it went so wrong. Don't save your money for retirement. Don't. I mean, can you imagine what a retirement community is going to look like in 20 years? It's going to be a prison. It's going to be a high-tech prison. That's all it's going to be, a high-tech prison in the desert. And the reason it's going to be a prison is if you have enough money, they're going to have to protect you from what's on the outside, the other side of the fence. Don't go too close to the fence. So yeah, if you got a couple of bucks, go to Europe now. That's what I'm saying. Go to Europe now. You need to wait till this degenerates fully? I mean, you're not even going to know who to be mad at in the future. It's AI. You're going to be shaking your fist at a robot. You're not even going to know who to be angry at. You're not even going to be able to identify the source of your pain. You're not going to be able to, and it's by design. You'll just be like overcome and not know what to do, and it'll just fill you. You'll live in a constant state of dread. A constant state of dread and horror. And you won't exactly know who to assign blame to. And then you'll just go on this fucking phone or whatever you have, or maybe the phone's in you at that point, and it'll just be retard after retard. It will be. And you won't be able to know. It'll be an endless stream of the most disgusting things you've ever seen in your life. And you won't be able to stop it. You won't be able to opt out. It's going to be everywhere. It's going to be everywhere. It's not going to make any sense, but you'll lose the verbiage. You're going to lose the language. That word cringe might be the most important word in the English language. Once it's gone and buried and dead and it means nothing, and you're just watching, I don't know, fat people get stuck in fucking doors, or, these weird albinos singing in a parking lot, or whatever's coming. And it's not even coming, it's here. You're going to lose the ability to know, how did it happen? How did this happen? How have our lives been taken over by these people? They'll just be people making sounds. They're just going to make sounds. There'll be a guy with the eye patch who goes, "Ugh," and you won't be able to stop. You won't be able to stop it. You won't be able to stop. It's not going to. There'll be a woman in her car. She lives in her car, and she'll be sitting there. She'll have newspapers all around, and she'll just go, "Ah, ah, ah." I'm telling you, that's what's coming. Why in God's name would you not go take a nice weekend in Georgia if you could? It has absolutely no value. Do not save your money. Do not wait for a retirement. It's not going to make any sense for you to retire. I mean, don't you want to take a trip before RFK decides what's causing autism? Don't you want to take a trip before RFK decides what exactly is the root cause of autism? I'll tell you that. Our personal information isn't personal anymore. Every website you visit, every account you create, every purchase you make, your data is being collected, tracked, and sold. Most of the time, you don't even know what's happening. And once your information is out there, there's no telling who has it or what they'll do with it. Hackers, scammers, and even so-called legit companies are all cashing in on your private information. And with identity theft at an all-time high and cybercrime growing more sophisticated than ever, it's not a question of if somebody will try to use your personal data, it's when. That's why we rely on Identity Guard. Monitoring is easy. Real protection takes more, and that's where Identity Guard steps in. They'll help you take back control by actively monitoring your most sensitive information, your credit, your financial accounts, your social security number, and even the dark web for any signs of suspicious activity. And when something's off, you'll know immediately, often before any real damage is done. But Identity Guard doesn't just send you alerts. If your identity is stolen, their team works directly with banks, credit bureaus, and other institutions to fix it for you. While they handle the cleanup, you're covered with up to $5 million in identity theft insurance. Wow. Listen to this offer from Identity Guard. Identity Guard is offering our listeners 30-day free trial and 60% off when you go to identityguard.com/TIM. That's 30 free days and 60% off at identityguard.com/TIM. That is less than what you're paying for that streaming service you forgot to cancel. That's IDENTITYGUARD.com/TIM to sign up for 30-day free trial and get 60% off. Certain terms apply, so be sure to check the site for details. If you're running a business, you know that every time you miss a call, you're leaving money on the table. When every customer conversation matters, you need a phone system that keeps up and helps you stay connected. That's why you need Open Phone. If you're running a business, you got to figure out how to not lose any potential customers. In today's fast-moving world, your team needs to stay connected to your customers without missed messages, communication silos, or slow phone systems. A flexible and efficient business phone system isn't just nice to have. It's essential to succeed. Enter Open Phone. Open Phone is the #1 business phone system that streamlines and scales your customer communications. It works through an app on your phone or computer, so no more carrying two phones or using a landline. With Open Phone, your team can share one number and collaborate on customer calls and texts like a shared inbox. That way, any teammate can pick up right where the last person left off, keeping response times faster than ever. Plus, with AI-powered call transcripts and summaries, you'll be able to automate follow-ups, ensuring you'll never miss a customer interaction again. Open Phone is offering my listeners 20% off your first 6 months at openphone.com/Tim. That's openphone.com/Tim. And if you have existing numbers with another service, Open Phone will port them over at no extra charge. Open Phone, no missed calls and no missed customers. This is so big. A lot of my friends are switching to this with their companies, plumbing, electrical, real estate, all of this stuff. You don't want to miss any of this customer service stuff. I know a guy with a car detailing business who just did this. Everyone loves it. Open Phone, no missed calls, no missed customers. Mahmoud Khalil, sorry, a judge ruled you can go. You can be deported. While I disagree with this decision, I don't personally know you. Louisiana immigration judge ruled Friday that activist Mahmoud Khalil can be deported. In an undated 2-page memo submitted to the court, Rubio detailed that on March 7th, he got information about Khalil for the... So, I mean, I guess, whatever. They showed this judge some evidence. I don't know what that is of this guy. They revoked his visa. He was wilding out. After the ruling, Khalil told the judge, I would like to quote what you said the last time, that there's nothing more important to this court than due process rights and fundamental fairness. Clearly, what we witnessed today, neither of those principles were present today or in this whole process. This is exactly why the Trump administration has sent me to this court 1,000 miles away from my family. I just hope that the urgency that you deem fit for me afforded to the hundreds of others who have been here without hearings for months. He will not immediately be deported. His attorneys have said that if he were ordered... Here's the thing. I don't want this guy to be deported. I also don't want him to be like a folk hero. I don't want either of those things happening. I want him to be here and ignored. That's what I want. I want him to be in this country and be ignored. Like most people in this country, they're completely ignored. That's what I want. I don't want him to get a soapbox. I don't want him to lecture me. I don't want to hear anything about colonialism. I don't want to hear any of that. I just want him to be silent in my country and shut up, which is his country now, I guess, if he's on a visa. I just want him to shut up. And it's not because I even think that he's wrong about everything. I don't know what his statements are. I disagree with a lot of them, and I'd agree with some of them. But the point is that I just don't want to be lectured to by this guy. It's the same reason I don't want to be lectured to by Vivek Ramalama. You just got here. Chill. You just got here. Chill a little. Chill a little bit. You just got to the party. Chill. Just don't tell everyone immediately. Now, I know you have feelings. I get it. If I went to Qatar to stay at the Four Seasons, I wouldn't immediately be like, oh, Hamas is a terrorist group. I'd be like, I like the pool. You have to assimilate a little bit. Just chill. I would not even bring it up. If I was in the Qatar Four Seasons, I wouldn't even bring it up. I wouldn't bring it up. I wouldn't be like, well, Hamas is a little bit of a death cult. I'd be like, the eggs are fluffy and the pool is nice. It's a great hotel. I'm having a good time. I'm actually having a great time here. I wouldn't be like, oh, let's organize a demonstration at the Four Seasons in Qatar. I would be on a fluffy bed going, it's so technological. I would call the front desk and go, I just want to say, the technology in the hotel is amazing. You have these iPads and we order everything from I just want to say it's stunning. I actually think it's great. I wouldn't be like, what about the rights of women? I'd be like, where's the spa? Let's chill it out. You're a guest. I'm a guest. In Saudi Arabia, I don't start going around going, why are you chopping people's hands off? I go, where's that indoor lake you have with the jet skis? That's sick. I think you're a guest. If I'm a guest, I'm a good guest. I am a great guest in a home, in a country. I don't go in there and tell everyone what's what. No one wants that. No, I've had horrible guests in my home. They bring their dogs. They're rude. They insult RFK. He's my friend. But what I've learned is how to be a good guest. And here's how you be a good guest. You don't make your presence known in a controversial way. You focus on what's nice. You focus on what's good. I don't agree with Hamas. I don't agree with the Qatari royal family. I'm sure there's overlap. We both like luxury. We both seem to enjoy real estate. There's overlap per se, but they're not good to gay people or women, and they have archaic points of view. But I don't make that the focal point if I go. I appreciate the scale of the development. You have to chill. Like Vivek's over here yelling and screaming that Americans are lazy. Hey, buddy, you got here a few generations ago. Just chill. Just chill. You're not being a good guest. No one wants that. I'll be a good guest. I'll be in Doha. Wow, the World Cup Stadium's amazing. People at Dubai. Oda, you think I would go to Dubai and be like, everything's made by slaves? I wouldn't say that. I would look at them and go, get to work. I'm a good guest. I would go, that's an amazing building. Not, well, there's no climate regulation. So no. It's a good guest. Hey. This thing's tall. That's tall as fuck. I assimilate. I'm a good guest. I don't go to India and go, well, this caste system seems unfair, these untouchables. I don't do that. It's not my business. I'm a good guest. I assimilate. I would be at the Saudi beheading, not because I agree with it, but I'd just be there. Thief. Well, actually, this is what happens. In my country, we let them run everything, the thieves. Yeah. Well, they run through the streets, actually. How are you? Good to meet you as well. Mahmoud, very good. Thank you. And this is Fatima. Hi. Well, it seems extreme, but the reality is where I'm from, there's drug addicts on the street and everybody, it's smash and grabs in the Woodland Hills Mall. It's a part of Los Angeles. You know Los Angeles? Of course you do. Well, they've ruined it. They've actually killed it. Do they just do one hand? They don't do two? I might do two. But I see what you're saying. Okay, he's coming. And he still puts the mask on. Okay. It's actually humane. It's actually quite humane. And they disinfect it after. I think that's good. What are the restaurants? Is that one good? You're the third person who's told me. Fatima, you are the third person who's told me that's the good one. I'm going to see if I can get it. Well, it was lovely to meet you, and and you're Osama? It was lovely to meet the whole family. Thank you, Osama. I'm a good guest. What do you think I'm going to do? Run on the stage? Why are you chopping his hand off? He's a thief. It's not my country. I didn't design it. Nobody's a good guest anymore. So this guy's coming here and yelling and screaming. Listen, it's not about whether you're right or wrong. You're a guest, and you have to act a little bit like a fucking guest. I'm sorry you do. I do not go to places and tell them they should be more like me. I don't tell them they should be more like America. That's not what I'm not on this mission to tell everyone how to live. Everyone else is. It's odd. It's odd everyone's just doing that all day and no one's bored of that. I would walk down to the Qatar lobby and say to them, this is such a beautiful and luxurious property. And what am I going to do? Be like, well, I think a lot of this is unfair, you know? And you know what'll happen. It's just inevitable. I'll be talking to this guy. We'll be laughing, probably smoking. They like smoking. Be smoking, and he'll hand me his card, and it'll go like Director of Business Relations, Hamas, and I'll go. You have to meet people where they are. You have to. I don't think that this is the problem. If you come here, just be a little quiet and fit in a little bit. Just fit in a little bit. I'm not saying you're wrong. I just talked the first half of the show that we shouldn't go to war with Iran and Israel shouldn't start just lobbing missiles. I'm not saying you're wrong. And I get it. And America's based on peaceful protest, but do you know what it's even based on more than that? Kind of quietly buying things. Actually, people like the heart of America's peaceful protest. I'm like, but it's also quietly shopping, to be honest. Like, that's really the way I feel. Like, yes, like when you think of America, do you think of just people screaming in the streets? Not really. I think of like a nice mall, like a suburban mall. You get a cup of coffee, you buy a couple of things. Like, that's the thing. You can quietly shop. You're also honoring the traditions of America. Maybe the only tradition of America that you should, like, free speech is a tradition. Protest is a tradition. It's not the only tradition. Why honor that as the only tradition? Honor a few other traditions. Going out to eat, having a cocktail, buying things. Those are traditions. It's not the only tradition to go out and yell and scream in the street. There's other traditions. There's lots of other traditions. You can have a family, go to a Little League game, whatever, if your kid's in it, not if it's not, creep. But you know what I mean? Like, there's other traditions. It's not the only tradition we have. Well, America's built on free speech, yes, but also buying things. You can do that. In the same way that I'd say just, well, you know, I wouldn't say that the entire country is about buying things. The entire country is not about protesting. It's just not. Can you imagine if I was in Dubai and somebody came up to me and they're like, do you know all these buildings were built by slaves? I'd go, hey, what are we doing here? What are you saying to me? Let's just enjoy this building. It's actually beautiful. There's an indoor ski slope in it. If they said to me, these buildings are made by slaves, I turn around and go, they've done a mountain inside. It's not easy. Can you enjoy it for a minute? And what are you going to do about it? This is where I'm at, folks. You got to meet people where they are a little bit. This is why I don't think we should go into Iran. What are we doing over there? Like, I think that we just got to chill it out. The lessons of the early 2000s were that you cannot force your way of life onto people at the barrel of a gun. It does not work. It is not smart. People like America, the ones who still like it, because it seemed like a place where you could have freedom and you would use that freedom to be cool and do things that people liked around the world. This whole thing that like everyone's dying to be American, it's completely untrue. It's a complete falsehood. People around the world are not clamoring to be Americans. But the reason that they used to like us is because our lifestyles were enviable. They're no longer that enviable. People don't look at an 80-hour work week with no health care in a city where you could get stabbed by a homeless junkie on the way back to your fucking rat hole apartment as an enviable life. They don't. They don't envy having sex with 100,000 people and then ending up to be completely alone and, sitting there, watching a Chelsea Handler. That's not necessarily an enviable life to a lot of people in this country, in other countries looking at us. We're not enviable. It's not, back in the day, people would look at us and go, wow, that is it. You get your little house, you have a little life, you have a family, or maybe you're in the arts. Maybe you're gay and talented. Remember when gay people were talented? Remember that? 20, 30 years ago? And maybe you were gay and talented, or you were in the arts, or you did something cool, and you had a bohemian life, and you didn't really give a shit. You weren't running around trying to make everyone accept you. You were good at something, and people were in awe of that, okay? Okay? It was interesting, and you played around with gender from a sexy point of view. It's not Sam Smith with a devil hat on and his ass out who looks like my drunk uncle at a Halloween party. It's not enviable anymore to people, okay? When our biggest show is a White Lotus with just soulless rich people floating around a hotel pool and brothers jerking each other off, it's not that enviable to people anymore. We've given away that. People don't look at it as the ideal anymore. When you take a beautiful city like San Francisco and you make it into a scene from a zombie apocalypse movie, people tend not to envy that. That's not good governance. People don't emulate that. They don't want that, okay? Okay? When we're preaching that individualism means a 9-year-old girl has a beard, people don't want that. They're not into that. They don't really want that. It's not ideal. They don't look at that as enviable. We're not selling a good product right now. We're not selling a good product. So maybe let's work on the product a little bit, okay? We're not exactly selling this enviable life that oscillates between Christian fundamentalist lunacy, flat earth QAnon stuff, and then also like crazy patriarchal white supremacist fucking Handmaid's Tale fantasies. The culture swings from one thing to the next. It's not enviable. People go, this seems crazy. You all seem crazy. You all just seem like crazy people. It seems like they let a mental institution out and gave you all phones. It's not an enviable culture. We're not selling. Nothing is cool anymore. Everything is so uncool by design. These retards, oh, bring the bull. It's so fucking stupid that there are people right now, the slaves in Dubai don't want to be a part of it. They go, just put another sack of cement on my back and I'll die in the mud with my dignity. It's so bad. It's so fucking hollowed out that it's the product. It's one thing if people wanted what we were selling. They don't. They don't. It's not fun. It seems like a lot of work for a very little result. It doesn't make any sense to anyone. The buy-in is too high right now. We need to chill. We need to chill. We're like a band that's released too many albums that needs to chill and then come back for a tour. Oh, they're back. Wow, they look good. We need to have that moment where we come back and look good. That's what we need. We're just shoving ourselves down the world's throat right now. We need to take a beat and then come back for like a reunion tour and have everyone go, this is kind of sick. People are excited about Oasis because they went away. We got to go away for a little bit and then come back. And then people go, whoa, they look great. That's what we're missing. We're just too out there right now. People are just like, oh, enough of it. It's enough. It's too much. The headlines, it's too much. You know, Trump's done some good things, some crazy things, but like the way that the headlines are just dominated, it's all politics in this country and no fun. And it's not enviable to people. They don't look at this and go, oh, it's just constant political. You know, where's the art? Where's the music? Where's the pop culture? Where's the lifestyle? Where's the innovation? Where's anything that we like and envy here? You know, we're now going and ripping off trends from other places. We're ripping off Scandinavian architecture. We're ripping off this. We're ripping off that. Like, because we've stopped innovating. We've stopped progressing in any interesting way because we're just at each other's throats about politics and nonsense. And then we're going to try to replay 2003 again with Iran now. We're going to go back and watch a movie that nobody wants to watch. No one wants to watch this movie. We know how this ends. No one wants to watch this movie. So hopefully JD and Tulsi and some of the people over there can wrestle control back and let's watch another movie. Let's do something else. Let's take a break for a little bit. America needs a micro retirement. That's what it needs. America needs to go out to Joshua Tree, and take some shrooms and figure out what it wants to do with the rest of its life. America just got fired from a job, and it's got savings for a couple of months, and America needs to go out and take a micro-retirement, and it needs to go out to Zion National Park or something and figure out what the hell it wants to do. Because right now, America needs a timeout, and then it needs to reemerge and come back as like kind of a sexy, middle-aged, salt and pepper haired, old con artist at the bar. That's what we are. And there'll be a bunch of the younger countries like India and Brazil and people like that. Not old, not younger in the sense, but like new to money. These countries would be new to money. They go, what do we do? How do we? And then America's like the salt and pepper hair guy at the end of the bar who's like, let me tell you a story. Let me tell you a little something. And then you become like a sage, old counselor to these young countries and you teach them how to fuck people over. That's what we need to do. That's our legacy on the world stage. The old guy at a bar in the Florida Keys who talks a good game. And they go, you don't know about Johnny? And they go, who's this guy Johnny? And they go, Johnny used to run this whole fucking place. He used to run this whole fucking town. And you go, wow, he seems to know everything and everybody. Man, Johnny knows everybody. Johnny knows everything. And they go, yeah. They go, he brought the boom. Oh, yeah. Oh, he brought the boom. Good night, everyone. You know, Regis and Kathy Lee are done. Kelly and Michael, I think, are done. I don't even know. Who's the new Anderson Cooper and whoever? I just think this country needs a new morning show. And it would look exactly or very similar to this. I think this is what, we might have a little bit of a nicer backdrop, but a morning show for America would be Candace and Tim in the morning. We lead with the person she's just done a little better, let's be honest, in follower counts and exposure. And I will tag right along. And I mean, first of all, thank you for doing this.
Candace
I
and
appreciate-
Tim.
Candace, oh yeah, for sure.
It was like Regis and Kelly.
I play my position. I know the
Okay,
deal.
just making sure.
Candace and Tim, I fully I fully play my position. I show up, you hand me an index card, I'm good.
That's good.
I go
Yeah.
for sure. Yeah.
Okay, good. Great.
You know, I wanted to tell you a fun story that I think you'll like. I know that you probably you know your reach, but I think it surprises you sometimes. I was at the Beverly Hills Hotel. A French guy who checks me in all the time goes, "Get over here." I thought there was like a problem in the hotel. I didn't know what was going on. I thought there was a leak in the room. He goes, "Listen," he's whispering in the lobby of the hotel. He goes, "Are you watching the Candace Owens expose right now?" And I said, "Yeah, I kind of a little bit." And he goes, "Oh my God." He goes, "I'm from France." And he goes, "I believe it's true." And he's like, "I know people who've seen weird stuff." And we just started giggling like schoolgirls and talking, watching Candace Owens, because you've now become like this wild investigative, like you do these deep dives into stuff. And it's really wild. And like, it was just really fun to me that, you know, this guy who's just checking me into a hotel was really like watching your content. And then he's on this thing's blown up in France.
Oh,
and you know
everywhere.
this.
I mean, it is the most international thing I've ever done. And I could not have ever predicted that it would be that big.
Yeah.
And the funny thing is if Emmanuel Macron had not sent me that letter threat, we were only going to do one episode.
Oh my God.
Yeah, it's like I was so angry that he had the audacity to send a server processor to Nashville, Tennessee. And I'm a little testy when I'm pregnant. I'll give you that, but someone is gonna knock on my front door and say the president of France says you're not allowed to speak or else. So yeah, it's just a challenge. So I was like, okay, like now we're really doing this thing. Like I already knew he married a dude,
right?
But now we're really doing this thing, and we just poured hours and hours and hours into just more research, tagging it on, making sure people could follow it themselves and understand like this wasn't like for funsies. It's like he actually married a dude.
What was interesting about this thing, I mean, you go on this, I mean, I don't want to call it a treasure hunt, but you go on this really exhaustive trip, this research into Brigitte Macron, who, by the way, a lot of people in France agree with you.
Oh, they know.
Of all political stripes. And by the way, gay people, trans, like this is not like a lot of people are like, one of the journalists who looked into this was a gay journalist. Like a lot of people are like, yeah, something's up here. Something's up.
Oh, it's more than up. It is like 1,000% true. Or else the way that he could have stopped the entire docuseries, for those people who haven't like watched it.
Yeah.
We then wrote back to the president and his mister at the Élysée Palace and said, "I'm glad you opened up lines of communication. We're not interested. We're not in the business of defaming anyone.
Right.
I would make a fool of myself.
Right.
So if you would just kindly answer this yes or no question, like, were you born a woman, a female, Brigitte? We'll include this and we'll stop the series. They declined to do it.
Right.
So who would not stop if I'm like, I'm about to do this huge piece and you can stop it by simply answering yes or no, but they couldn't do that because then they would have been lying on record. It would have opened up way more issues. And unfortunately, he's not familiar with law in America, but in order to reach that actual malice standard, you have to show that we acted in reckless disregard for the truth. You refuse to say the truth. I mean, it was just this pompous 100-page, we don't have to answer whether or not like Brigitte is a woman or a man. What a bizarre thing to say.
It's such an odd story because what's very interesting about the story to me, there's many layers to it. And what it really calls into question is, how much do we know about the people who run our lives?
Nothing.
So this is what's really interesting to me. These people are introduced at some point as the best option to lead whatever. I think one of the reasons Trump was so popular is that people knew him for 30 years. Love him, hate him. Multiple wives, this, that, and the other. You know, people say nasty things about him. People adore him, but they know him. He's not, certain people, Bill Clinton is governing the smallest state in America and is then thrust into the spotlight.
Barack Obama, a lot of people on the right wing just emerge and they become, a household name immediately. We don't know. No one is doing a lot of research into the backstories of any of these people.
Right.
And when we do, we're attacked. You're being attacked. It's like it's the craziest. I'm like,
insane.
what is happening?
And it's so much crazier because there's stuff that I can't say on record just yet.
Of course.
I'll tell you off camera, but it's
Please.
gotten even crazier in terms of like Emmanuel has really come undone because he has never been this exposed. Everyone kind of already knew in France because in France it was being like it was a bubble, but the journalists again on the left were the ones that fell down the hole as they were trying to write these honestly, they were trying to prop up Brigitte. They were trying to write these feminist pieces about Brigitte, and then suddenly, they're like, oh, they were trying to do like the Michelle Obama, oh, this is amazing for women. And then when they tried to do any bit of research, they fell down a hole because the person didn't exist. And then suddenly they were being called into the Elysee Palace. Like, imagine I'm going to write this glowing piece about Ivanka Trump and her childhood.
Right.
And suddenly you get called in and you have Secret Service being like, what are you working on?
Right. And there's no
What
photos.
do you, no, there's, you can't do, here's what you're going to write. And let me tell you how it's going to go. And people were going, this is weird. Why can't I find or confirm anything? Why are they locking down yearbooks? Imagine if you were like, I'm going to write about candidates. I'm like, I'm going to Stanford High School. And then suddenly like Stanford High School starts locking down yearbooks. Something's not right here. This is not, it should be very easy to fact check that somebody existed.
It's very easy to find at least a few
cheerleading photo maybe
of somebody.
I don't know, you in the hospital when you gave birth to your 3 kids. Isn't that right? Take that first photo.
But you also go into this thing. And by the way, some of this is, and you've just, when you're doing this, the sense of humor, I don't know if you know how funny it is, but it is, I mean, it's laugh out loud. And I meet the staff at these hotels where we're all just watching, and people like the richest people in the world, like, hey, our room services, we're like, can you relax? We're on episode 3. There's 6 episodes. We have a lot to do. But it's very funny you deliver this stuff. First of all, this idea that really struck me about this whole thing was, number one, she gets together with him. He's like 15, right? So this
it's already weird. It started
it's
weird.
Already like a huge problem.
It's like you're 40 and he's 16. It's like even if this was above board, he's 14, you're 40, we got a problem.
Huge problem. But then this is what really makes me laugh. It is, and Candace, if you haven't watched this, you gotta watch it because she handles this in a very funny way. It's sold that this is like a voluptuous model that like is on, like no one could resist this woman. Like every guy in class is gonna be looking at this woman going like, this woman is voluptuous and really attractive and like she's just
Claudia Schiffer.
Claudia Schiffer.
Yeah.
And then the photos come out of Brigitte Macron, and immediately you go, they're lying about everything. Like everything's a lie. Like you see this and immediately you go, wait a minute, hold on. Everything seems to be a lie. We've all seen beautiful women and we know what good-looking women look like. There's nothing wrong. You know what I mean? It's like, this isn't a voluptuous French.
This is a gym teacher, a PE teacher.
Yes.
Yeah, they already, when they were trying to run Emmanuel, they knew they had to justify this weird age gap. And so the press
Which
went
again
out.
was 48 and 15.
It was, at best, they were trying to tell 40 and 14, okay? At best.
Which is illegal.
But actually,
maybe not there,
it's 48 and 14 because we know
that's
that
the craziest.
once you get to the end of it, you realize, this is Jean-Michel Trogneau. But if she actually had been Brigitte, the identity that she stole, then it would have been 40 and 14. So they first went to the press and wrote a bunch of confusing articles like, oh, actually, no, he was 15. And they sold him as this like virtuoso Mozart. Right. And she was just supposed to be, according to the press, if you just read the articles and nobody actually found pictures of her, this just irresistible, drop dead Claudia Schiffer, sexy. All the boys, imagine their hormones running, they're horny. Like, oh, we love this teacher. She's so hot. And then you see the actual photos of her.
No, it's crazy.
And you're like, no boy. No boy, not one boy at this school, not even one boy at this school was into this. So what is this? Why did the press even lie to us about that? And then you start realizing something's very wrong here with this picture.
Something's very wrong here. And then you start, and then you do this amazing job of, because there's a lot of people that have looked into this in France, and they've been defamed and sued.
Detained. The main journalist on this had to move his family because they were trying to get him on taxes. Like, I will find any crime. And they started going after people for really small and petty things.
And they didn't care who's writing about this. They're going after everybody. And it's weird for a story with no legs or for something that's completely untrue. Why would they be detaining people?
Why would a president of a country
Send
send
a
a letter
letter
to Nashville,
to you?
Tennessee?
Yeah, it's crazy.
To like a pregnant woman that's like recording from her basement. That
Right.
tells you the story's true. I mean, there's no,
Right.
otherwise you'd be like, well, part of being a president, people write stuff about you all the time. I mean, the stuff they say
Right.
about Trump, you know, like
Yeah.
he's not going to, you can't chase down every person that's saying something unless there's something here
Right.
that you're very fearful of. And it's terrifying when you get to it.
What do you think the reaction is the palace to when this line of inquiry starts coming from you, from someone in America with a massive platform? Are they panicked?
Yes.
Yeah.
They are panicked. They are making phone calls. Their lawyers are still calling my lawyers. They still asked for us to take down the series because they were afraid when Joe Rogan mentioned it recently. So they made another phone call and were basically like, you know, we could still see you in the future, but maybe you just want to take it down. And I'm like, have they not worked through my character? Stop with these phone calls. I said to my lawyer, if they call again, we're doing a season 2 because I left a lot on the table. You know, I basically was like, there's
is
so
amazing.
much here.
No, if they call again, you're going to get this on Netflix.
It's right.
If
Like,
they call
stop
again,
calling pregnant Candace.
No, of course,
Please.
of course. Now, you go through this whole thing. This opens these interesting doors, right? Now, a lot of people, you find yourself in this subterranean world that most people don't know exists, right? Where you have intelligence agencies and these programs, things like MK Ultra. Now, some people do know about this stuff. Some people are, you know, really well educated on this stuff. Some people have a passing familiarity with it. But they were mind control programs that were in America. They were all over the place. And these were programs that were utilized to turn, people into essentially slaves that could be programmed to do things, whether it was assassinate someone and not remember why or who told you to do it,
Right.
or be a sex slave, or perhaps in a Manchurian candidate fashion, run the government.
Run a country.
Run a country.
And that is who Emmanuel Macron is. And the craziest part
So
is
that's kind of the, at the end of this, your
by the
belief
time I
when-
looked at
yeah.
everything, think about this. This is a guy who was sold to the public as a virtuoso, Mozart. He was just so brilliant. When you get to the episode where I explained to you that essentially, just so Americans understand this, they have a program that every person who runs a bank goes through. Let's call it like a graduate program, like going to maybe UPenn and getting your MBA. It's slightly different, but just for sake of understanding here. So he went to this program after failing to get into it 3 times. Then magically they're just like, okay, you can get in. And not only did he then get in, but he graduated at the top of his class. There was some like test that they had to do, and he graduated. And everyone on campus knew he was an idiot, okay? For the first time in that college's, university, or program's history, the students revolted and said these are clearly fake test scores. There's no way this idiot, Emmanuel Macron, got the number 1 grade in this. We all know he's an idiot. And so for the first time in that program's history, because the kids were so outraged, they just canceled the results because they made it up that he like finished the top of his class. Beyond that, he then goes and works for Rothschild's Bank, right? Is the youngest ever managing partner. The people that work at Rothschild's Bank said he was such an idiot, he didn't even know what EBITDA meant. But they all knew that David Rothschild just plucked him up, and that was like, to
So
essentially give him a fake
He's never
resume.
defined himself intellectually
Never.
in any capacity.
No, and he's just
top of his class, and now he's working at Rothschild Bank, the youngest, managing whatever.
Yeah, and so that was done by the Wall Street Journal, who did a book on this. So this isn't like we're finding this stuff on Reddit threads. The people spoke out and were like, he was such an idiot, but it didn't matter.
And when this
we
is in the-
understood that he
yeah.
was like protected Rothschild, and they needed to kind of create this fake resume for him to make people think he was a genius. He's not. Emmanuel Macron is not smart.
And when the traditional press is looking into this and they're finding similar things to what you're finding, how are they presenting this idea that this kind of like empty suit of a guy is like failing upwards?
Yeah, I think what a lot of these mainstream journalists do is they kind of say what they have to say in a very professional way, and they leave it for the people like me to then kind of
It's a good point.
You know,
Yeah.
go there and say,
Right.
hey, guys, this is what a Manchurian candidate would look like.
Right.
These people tend to always be in drama classes.
Right.
It's just like Zelensky is obviously so...
Yeah. Right. He
Is
was
anybody
a-
actually thinking that Zelensky's running the country?
He
He's a
played the
literal
president
actor
in a
who played
comedic
yes,
show. Yeah.
and they all are in these. They're all in drama classes.
I always
in theater.
imagine Vladimir Putin finding that out and almost being like, "What? The CIA is not even trying."
No, that I
That's
feel
the
that
thing.
way.
It's not even. It's so crazy.
I do
to-
feel that way.
yeah.
I often
It would be
picture Vladimir
installing
Putin.
Khloe Kardashian
Right.
to run, the Ukraine. Yeah,
And I
it's an-
wouldn't even say
yeah.
Chloe. I could probably buy more than Zelensky
For sure.
He's just. It's so. It's like, who is behind you? Why are
Yeah.
we doing this?
Right.
That was why they freaked out about the Tucker Putin interview, because Putin at one point when Tucker asked a question
Yeah.
about what about the president or whatever, or he said he shook hands with Bill Clinton, agreed to something, and Putin was kind of like, I don't deal with your presidents, I deal with the CIA. Like your
Right.
presidents are just kind
Right,
of
they
like
come, they go.
they're
come,
they're
they go.
puppets. Like I got to deal with the CIA. And these are the sorts of things they don't want the public to know, right? Because
Right.
we need to all believe in this illusion, like you voted this person in and this person's really running things and the deep state doesn't exist. But never, and I've come to terms with that a long time ago, but never in a million years did I think, I mean, the Emmanuel Macron story is wacky because it's like, if you're already going to go through this effort to choose a Manchurian candidate, is it just not like crazy enough just doing that? Like, do you really have to add on the transitioning of a potential family member who molested him when he was a kid and just see if you can get away with it? Is it just like, ha ha ha, let's see if the public, if we just have a man
So
as
that-
the first lady,
yeah.
that's like a really big...
So, who is Brigitte Macron?
Brigitte Macron was an individual who was born Jean-Michel Trogneau.
And the relation to Emmanuel is?
That I can't say for certain.
Okay.
You know, that's why we did not conclude how they are related. My sense is it's the missing uncle whose name is Jean-Michel, who was
Not a bad guess.
Who was the godfather when Emmanuel Macron got first communion at school. Who's just missing. Like there's just like a missing. That's my best bet is that it's an uncle, but I don't know. I don't know. I know that without question that Brigitte Macron was not born a woman. We've given them every ample opportunity to clarify that fact. And what they've done behind the scenes since that series has only further stressed that we have definitively stumbled upon the truth, and they are going through very desperate measures right now to try to get our series removed off of YouTube.
Really?
Yeah. I mean, like, as far as you could possibly go in terms of trying to get this series removed and to get me shut up, because they know that the legal route isn't working. They're placing high phone calls. They're doing whatever they can. And that should signal to the public that this is real. Because, again, if somebody made a series and was like, no, Candace Owens was actually born Michael, I'd be like, dude, public, you're an idiot. Like, that's
Right.
actually kind of funny.
There's something interesting about the idea that if you can sell people on this, then what else could you sell people on? You know, if this is the case where this woman who was Jean-Michel Trogneau, they've put the entire French press to sleep, and they've done this with the help of a kind of PR guru
Right.
in France,
A gangster. Let's be clear.
a gangster.
Mimi Marchand is a gangster.
She's a gangster.
She's again now being tried for extortion and all this stuff. But that's the way the governments run. I don't think people can process that, but it's like the CIA was a gang. They are a
Right.
gang.
Right.
You know, they will kill people
Yeah.
who don't do what they want. And so in order to massage this in the public, they used a woman.
People feel very comfortable saying that about Putin in Russia and places, but they find it unbelievable that in America there would be violence
They're like, no.
or targeted assassinations or blackmail or things like that.
It's weird.
France?
I wouldn't go to France.
Yeah.
I've effectively banned myself because they have the full power to do whatever they want in France. I mean, think about the fact that they arrested Pavel Durov for a bit.
Right, for Telegram.
Yeah, they are not. That is not a free speech country, and
Right.
they are deranged. And so, if they're already arresting journalists, I'm like number one. If they went through the strenuous effort to send me a 100-page letter,
Right.
I'm not going to go into their gang
So
territory.
it's your belief that you've got Emmanuel Macron who goes through this program. He's selected at a very young age to basically be some type of Manchurian candidate. And then at some point, Jean-Michel Trogneau becomes Brigitte, who then becomes a teacher.
Yeah.
And then
To further groom. He was groomed by Brigitte. There's no question.
Right. And then Macron is 14, Brigitte's 40, and then they begin at what point do they begin a courtship? I'm like confused.
Well, the official story is
Yeah.
that they tell you is she saw him on stage performing in the play. And as a 40-year-old woman, even that was a flag for me. Like
It's
older
crazy.
women, like
No, it's a psychotic
men will
story.
find like younger
Yes.
women attractive.
Sure.
You know what I mean? Like
Right.
a hot 18-year-old. Older women, like have you ever seen a 14-year-old boy? I mean, they're
Yeah.
like literally like a gang. Like
The
it's
idea
not
that-
like a man in their prime is going to be like a 22-year-old. You know what I mean?
Right.
Like, have you ever seen a 14-year-old boy? I'm like, we don't find. Why would a 40-year-old woman?
Every
find
woman
a
I know
14-year-old
likes
boy.
people that are usually their age or a little bit older.
You want
Yeah.
the Troy Brad Pitt
Right.
age for men. So when you see a
Right.
woman and she's a cougar,
Right.
she's a cougar for Troy,
Right.
Brad Pitt and Troy.
No,
she's not looking for
crime.
a 14-year-old
No, we're
boy.
talking about a crime.
It's a crime. Like, I'm like, everyone just go find a 14-year-old boy.
It's a crime.
No, it's a crime. There's not a hot 14-year-old boy. They're very much in their weird
So
phase.
she's a teacher at this school.
Yeah.
He's a student.
And he's in a play, and she just was so
By the way, what
swept
happened?
away.
Remember the Me Too? Remember all the concerns about all the things like this? Mm-hmm. This would seem to be prime.
I would hope it would fall in the parameters of, a little bit of Me Too-ing.
Fall in the parameters
I would
of an
hope.
inappropriate power dynamic.
Just a little bit.
Yeah.
And so, she then claims that, it was just so irresistible. And then at some point, they pursue a relationship, and that part gets a little bit fuzzy.
I would imagine.
Yeah, that part gets a little bit fuzzy, alleging she was married. And I mean, you have to watch. There's so much there that's just insanity.
No, and it's being
insanity.
talked about by so many different people that, because you've waded into a lot of things recently where you have a perspective that a lot of people don't have, but as soon as they start listening to you, they start going, wait a minute. Whether they agree with all your conclusions or not, the general consensus is that you're on to something.
Yeah.
So, and for example, people, anti-Semitism or this, that, and the other thing, but there is a prominent Jewish person that you are helping that no one else is helping.
Yeah, they ignore that part. she's Adolf Hitler.
There is a very prominent Jewish person
Yeah.
who you are actually helping that no one is helping, and that person is Harvey Weinstein, and you have looked over this and have come to, I don't want to say a conclusion, but you're certainly leaning in the direction that we don't know the whole story.
He was wrongfully convicted, is my conclusion. And I the thing about me is when you listen to my podcast, I'll tell you my thoughts. Like the whole idea of saying that like you're not biased or like it is ridiculous. So I will say to someone, I've looked over this case. After looking over this case, I've concluded that Harvey Weinstein was wrongfully convicted and was basically just hung on the Me Too thing. And I'm going to show you how I got there, but I'm going to give you access to everything I'm looking at. Like, I'm not here to tell you I'm the expert and I'm above you. You can investigate this with me. And Harvey Weinstein, when this came across my plate, honestly, somebody contacted me, and I thought he was guilty. I mean, that even shows that I think I'm impervious to the media, and I always know the media's lying, but I clearly fell for the Harvey Weinstein thing because there was like 130 women. I mean, I was like, something's just basic odds here.
Something's going on.
Someone's got to be telling the truth. And then I realized I didn't even know why he was in prison. I didn't even recognize how many women actually put him in prison, and it came down to just 3. In all of those cases, 3 women. And when you look at the case, it is the most absurd, ridiculous. You have to genuinely believe that a woman can be, while having a 4-year affair, raped one time, continued the affair for multiple years. That one time she was raped right after, emailed him for tickets to go to Paris, to be flown with her friends to Paris. That part she doesn't remember, or when she gets questioned on the stand, she breaks down crying, right? She breaks down crying. Like, why would you do this? And also after she got raped, brought her mom to meet him. It just gets it's a little too much. I know what a sugar baby is, okay?
Right.
The world knows what sugar babies are. I fully accept that he abused his power. Of course, people know you're Harvey freaking Weinstein. You've done the most amazing movies ever.
Right.
And these women are not sleeping with you because you're Brad Pitt and Troy, right?
That's
You know
right.
what I'm saying?
That's right, yeah.
And so they feel like and then imagine doing that, like you sleep with him, and then afterwards your career doesn't take off. And so I feel these women are trying to rinse themselves of their sins of like, oh no, I didn't sleep with like Harvey Weinstein when I was young.
Right.
I was raped. When you read these women's emails following their, quote unquote rapes or sexual assaults, you just go,
something's
listen,
up.
I'm not an expert. I know we're in like the age of the experts.
Right.
I'm not an expert on what does and does not qualify rape, but I would like to think that you wouldn't like say, oh, he's like a father to me. Oh, I love him. He's a mentor. He's this. My mom meets him. It's like, when you read these emails and read how many there are, you just go, okay, this was something else, right?
Right.
And like also you would then be alone with him again over and over in a hotel room. Like, would you not try to avoid the circumstance ever again?
It feels like a incredible stretch to say that somebody who we know abuses power and, was not acting in a moral or upstanding way or, was probably aggressive and did things that nobody would support, should just be convicted on the basis of a general vibe instead of a specific set of provable allegations.
Right.
Which I think is where you landed on this.
Yeah, and I landed on that and had said that publicly on Twitter, and then that was before the appellate court reversed the decision. So I said it, and then a few months ago, Harvey Weinstein's decision got overturned in New York, and the appellate judges said the exact same thing. They were like, this was a kangaroo court. I mean, I don't understand. They were allowing anyone to come into the court and say whatever. You would get like a former assistant that was like, I was there one time, and him and his brother got into a fight.
Yeah,
like just character assassination in the courtroom.
I was a juror
because
on
they
a
didn't
murder
have
trial, and they at one time they were like, you cannot bring up other things this defendant did.
Exactly.
We are trying this defendant on these set of allegations and nothing else.
Right. They let it with Harvey Weinstein and let anyone, you could say, he took my pencil in 8th grade.
Right.
It was just a full character assassination that had nothing to do.
Have you spoken to him?
Yeah. I speak to Harvey.
Yeah. And how does he feel that one human being on earth is trying to, shed light on this case?
He
Because
called me.
am I wrong? You're it.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah. And he called me and he thanked me. I mean, hasn't had this much hope in years. And, he'd been listening to his lawyers for a long time. Don't talk to anyone. Don't say anything. And that was part of the struggle of bringing this story forward because they're like, well, you don't want to blow your chances. And I said to him, listen, I don't think your lawyers understand. You're in prison because you lost the public war. You know what I mean?
Right.
Me Too was they were just hanging people publicly.
Right.
And if you don't actually get out what happened, and he was just elated, like for the first time he had hope. And the thing that's so sad that people don't realize, and I don't know how these women sleep at night, is he has kids. He has kids that are growing up, and they are being told that their father is a rapist. Not your father is a bad man and a moral man. Your father abused his power. All those things might be true, but a rapist, which is something totally different. And I just don't understand how people can sleep at night because
and he denies that. He says, "I am not a rapist."
No, he's denied it from the very beginning, and he's admitted, "I've had affairs." Why'd you pay him off? He's like, "Because I was cheating on my wife nonstop at the peninsula." And so when these women came and were like, "Well, you better pay me," I paid some of them off, obviously.
Right.
But when you read the emails, it is ridiculous. It defies common sense to believe that anyone would communicate like that for years and years after they were allegedly assaulted or they were allegedly raped, and they all were looking for careers. They're all in the industry. They're all asking him for tickets, and he was the guy. And he got them the tickets, by the way.
We watched the Kevin Spacey doc, and it were these guys who were like, "Well, he was inappropriate," but then I went to his apartment. It's like, what are you doing?
What are you doing?
You're trying to get something, and fine, but then you can't turn around and go, "This guy ruined my life," because it does feel like there is a fair amount of revisionist history or Monday morning quarterbacking. Again, not Harvey Weinstein. We're not saying it's like the moral paragon of whatever.
He's not Justin Baldoni. Like, it's not like a case where you're like, this guy was just such an amazing person.
No, of course.
But people need to be nuanced.
And you got into that one too.
Yeah, that one really got me angry.
I kind of was. I was kind of barely paying attention to that one.
Yeah.
Because I'm kind of like, I paid attention a little bit to Depp Heard. And then I felt this was kind of a Depp Heard sequel.
Oh, it was so much worse. So he
interesting.
did nothing. He just did nothing. They were just like, we
what
will.
was the motivation
I just think
for Blake Lively to do this?
I think for a very long time, we just as a society didn't realize Ryan Reynolds was a psychopath.
Interesting.
And because he was kind of playing himself as Deadpool, and people thought it was like kind of funny. And then something triggered him about Justin Baldoni, and he went on an absolute tear to destroy every layer of this man's life. And his wife wanted to control the movie. She admitted as much on stage. That's what she does. She pretends she just wants to act, but she's really there because she wants to like take over movies. And just the lengths that they went through to destroy this.
Yeah.
I think it's like you see a
you
puppy,
gotta-
you know you can, and Ryan was just like, I
And
can
you
do
gotta
it.
listen to it because when Candace goes through it,
Another Jewish guy I'm defending.
Yeah.
It's just like, and nobody pays attention. They're like, no, she's still Hitler.
I've
I'm
actually
like,
petitioned
whatever.
for you to get an award from several Jewish organizations.
ADL.
We
should
haven't
be
heard back.
Awarding me. I don't know.
But I when you go through this, what's interesting is that I'm the weirdly Hollywood adjacent. I've done like one movie. It was like the worst movie ever, Joker 2. Shout out to everyone who ruined that. And I said, everyone goes, are you thinking mad at you for saying how bad it was? I go, what am I going to do? I make a living with my fucking mouth. I'm going to lie and go, no, it's great. It's great that the Joker's doing show tunes. Isn't that what everyone wants? Isn't that what everyone wants is show tunes with, So I was in like one movie, and again, I don't like I'm plugged in, but you from the total outside, this is what's very interesting. As somebody who's really in the outside, you see things better in a lot of these situations than people that are in it, because you have this detachment where you can go, wait a minute, what's going on? Where you're like, because I just heard, I'm like, oh, I guess there's some weird. I didn't think he was like super guilty, but I'm like, some weirdness on set, whatever, kind of ignored it, move on. But you're like, no, this was a complete attempt to destroy this man's life.
Yeah, it was bad. They
A
put him in the
baseless-
hospital.
yeah.
And he is the most frustrating person because he never once fought back for himself. Like he genuinely.
Why do you think that is? Because he's being told by people, just don't say anything.
So here's the thing. A lot of people, most people I would think in Hollywood are a lot like Ryan and Blake, where they pretend to be good people by giving money
Yes.
and virtue signaling.
Yes.
And like, I give to this cause, I care about this, or like I'm a male feminist and they're not. He actually is all of those things.
Right.
Like he actually is.
Right.
He just takes it from people, and I need to be better, and he's constantly just like hitting himself over the head. Like, I need to be better. I went through his Instagram page and I like suffered from PTSD with how nice he was. I didn't like it. It was like
Right.
way too nice. I was
Right.
just like, good, just one time
Yeah.
stand up for yourself.
Right.
When
Yeah.
a woman's like, men shouldn't speak. He's like, you're right. We just shouldn't. I'm like, no, you
Right.
can speak. And so I just knew right away. I think I'm a person that I lived through enough when I was young that I kind of had to sharpen my ability to read people very quickly. Like a basic survival skill.
Sure.
So that's probably more of just the things I saw when I was little.
Right.
And so I had to wise up real quick, and I got to read people, and I know how
Yeah.
to read. I think that's my one
Yeah.
like superhuman skill.
Yeah.
Is I'm just like, don't trust that one. Don't.
Right.
And Blake Lively, I've just like, your best friend with Taylor Swift.
Yeah.
Don't trust that one.
Right.
Like she's been moving and has gotten away with it for years.
Right.
Like victimizing people while pretending she's a victim.
I know things.
Everybody
that I will not
knows
say
things
right now.
about Taylor
I will
Swift.
say know things that Taylor Swift and her mother have left messages on other pop stars' phones threatening them.
No, they're
Fully. Fully.
everybody knows this. They'll eventually
Come
come
at
out.
me. It's true.
Come at her. Come at her. Come at him, bro.
Yeah, or her.
Or
It's
her.
2025.
Come at me, bro. I don't even
Come
care.
at Brigitte
Yeah.
or Michelle Trognow.
Or me or Tim.
Yeah, but listen, the reality is
She's vicious. She is vicious.
Vicious.
And so for Blake and her to be best friends right away, and I've known Blake is really just like, there's just very surface. She's never had to work for anything in her life.
Yeah.
She's not talented. Everything gets handed to her. And she's quite mean to people. Everyone knows that.
She's
She's
that
a long
role she played
pattern.
on Gossip Girl.
She
like
is.
That, yeah.
That's
yeah.
actually, and that's what I'm saying. And he's
That's
actually
right.
Deadpool. So,
Interesting.
I just knew right away that the power dynamics and the fact that she was like trying to do Me Too, but Me Too was years ago. She did it like a little too late.
Right, she was
a little too late to the Me Too party. She came up, she arrived fashionably late to the Me Too party, but the party was over. You know what I mean?
right.
And I just went, I think I need to hear a little more here. This isn't like, it's not passing the vibe check. And then when Brian Friedman, who is like my favorite person right now, just like said F that, like
Right.
read every single text message online.
Right.
It was incredible. You got to do it. You actually have to sit down and do it because it's very scary. It's like shockingly like terrifying that Ryan Reynolds is just like allowed to be a person in life.
Well, here's what's interesting. And this is what I think is this connective tissue that you have between a lot of the stories you're doing. One of the things I think that it fascinates you, and it kind of fascinates me and it's interesting, is what can you get people to believe? This I feel like from consuming some of your content and watching your stuff, what can you pass yourself off as? What can you get people to believe? How? Because here's what I think, and you can correct me if I'm wrong, there is a part of you that obviously we disagree with what people are doing, but you almost got to give it to them in a little bit. You're impressed by the elaborate hoax and the production value of it, even though it has gaping holes in it where you go in and go, wait a minute, this is wrong. But I've always been amazed at what could get sold and how it's been sold.
There is an IDTV element of it.
Yeah.
Where you're like, a crime happened.
Right.
And this person like almost got away with it.
Yes.
And it was elaborate, and the planning that went into this, like Ryan Reynolds, the New York Times, sitting down planning this, how to get someone's cell phone by pretending you have a different lawsuit. Like there's so many elements. I'm like, this is a true crime, like a true crime story. And at the same time, this person was just like allowed to exist in the public and pretend to be a good person because like he gave to AmFAR and BLM. Like that, there's a psychological element. And I do think that one of my interests is, like my natural interest is psychology. It's why I'm interested in all of these psychological programs the government used to run, like Chaos, and how easy it is to socially engineer a mind. It's so easy. Like our minds are so malleable. And that's why even when I have these moments where I check myself, like the Harvey Weinstein case, because I thought he was so guilty, it kind of scared me about myself because I was like, oh my God, Candace, you have been so good about making sure that your mind is not being manipulated, and even you fell for one. And I was vocally anti-Me Too, but I was like, oh yeah, Harvey Weinstein's definitely guilty. That one's, I don't have to look into that.
I think a lot of people that, you know, think they know a lot, know very little. And it's very surprising to me. I've met people that have gone to the best schools and they have risen to positions of prominence in society. They're not unintelligent. They're incredibly capable. They're savvy in their own business. They're tremendously competent. They've made vast sums of money. They are incredibly, sharp. But if you take them out of that world and you just ask them to process some of the things that we've talked about today, they're at a complete loss.
Oh, yeah. I think the longer you stay in school, the dumber you become.
Yeah.
I do think that there is a common sense street element that gets completely lost when you're just trying to like add a bunch of degrees to your life and certifications. And that's why when we get into this like expert problem, where they just were like, I don't know how I got it wrong on COVID. Right. And then there was this clip of Andrew Tate speaking about COVID where he's like, you know, if you're on the block and somebody comes up to you and they're like, eat this cheeseburger, you know, I just really want you to eat this cheeseburger. You just instinctively know, like, I'm good. Right. You're trying real hard to get me. And in a way that's like, it's free. Just take it. It's free. Right. And what he's speaking to is street smarts. And that gets lost when you're just kind of off the streets and in the academia. And that you see that a lot. And they just the experts just kind of keep getting it wrong because they're missing that common sense element. And you realize that if you want to trick an expert, just put it in an expert book. Like they wake up every day and they're like, well, the New York Times couldn't possibly lie to me. And I've read the article in the New York Times. And the New York Times says that Justin Baldoni is basically akin to a rapist. So I'm just, obviously it's true.
Or
There's
give them
no
a big bag of money. Giving a big bag of money
that
tends to work
works.
too.
That also
a nice expert book and a big bag of money works. And listen, there are obviously people in society that know more about things than other people. There are people that are trained in a degree in a field, but then there's also a lot of people that are bought, are being controlled.
I'm in politics. Yeah, I know. Are you kidding me? I've seen it over and
know it.
over again. It's sad to watch too
It's
because
sad to
they
watch.
don't start like that.
No.
You know, I've been with people and come up in politics with them, and they're great and they're motivated by all the right things, and then I think what happens is you don't realize you become a part of a certain class and you feel like you can't go against it. Like there's like the cult of politics that happens.
Right.
And they won't critique certain things that they know to be wrong.
Right.
Which is crazy to me.
Right.
Because
What do you say to people that go, Candace Owens, rabidly anti-Semitic, sees Jewish conspiracy theories everywhere. There is that, narrative.
Yeah. I think we could, like the whole idea that like anti-Semitism is on the rise, like my basic PR advice would just be maybe stop blowing up children, Bibi Netanyahu, and see if it
certainly
decreases.
Is
And
not
I'm not an
helping.
expert.
Not helping.
I'm not an expert.
Certainly not helping.
But I do think that where you think you see anti-Semitism, it may just be a humane response to children being blown up for like 2 years straight.
There should be a way to acknowledge that there's a human toll of that war that is, I think is becoming.
I just want to say again, I'm not an expert.
No, of course. But I mean, listen, at the end of the day, I think the vast majority of people look at that situation and say, this is terrible.
Mm-hmm.
It's unsustainable. We're supporting it. We're funding it. It needs to end.
Right.
And, some people have caught more flack than others for saying it. There's clearly anti-Semites. There's clearly people that believe whatever, the Holocaust denial, whatever. There's clearly people on that side of the spectrum. But there are also people that are pointing out, a very real problem with, like you said, the massive
that was my crime.
infanticide.
That was my crime. I mean, there's no way that you're trying to sell right now that I'm trying to free Harvey Weinstein, who gave more money to the ADL, who has me on a list, by the way,
right.
While he was alive, every Jewish cause he's given money to. And Steve Sarowitz and Justin Baldwin, these are all Ashkenazi Jews. They leave all that off the table because they're trying to conflate critique of Israel with just being Jewish, which is absurd.
Right.
And I'm sorry, it's just stupid. I'm over it. I don't care anymore. I don't even defend myself against it because it's just so overdone. We're like that place, and when BLM just went too far and everything was racist.
Well, that's the other thing.
It's
I think
boring.
in the beginning, a lot of people were like, yes, let's look at the way police behave.
Right.
And let's look at the way they behave in minority communities. Let's look at the way they behave across the board. We're a free country. We have a Second Amendment. We have people that have guns, are free, have autonomy. And if, police are going to have to also understand how to treat people that are, Americans, right? So I think a lot of people are like, let's take a look at all of that. And then it went so overboard. It went to defund. It went to abolish the police.
Then it was suddenly
It
like,
there's
if you're
no
white and
police.
you wear your hair in braids, apologize. And people are like, you know what, I'm done.
Right.
And we're now at like hair and braids apologize on the anti-Semitism thing.
Right.
And everyone's just kind of done
And
with
everyone's
it. And no one
exhausted.
cares.
And everyone's
Yeah,
exhausted.
and I certainly want to be clear. I literally don't care if you are going to call me anti-Semite because I've noticed a lot of kids are getting blown up. That's ridiculous. But there's also an entitlement that that I've been trying to comprehend lately. Because there are people who think that if you get called a name because you're Jewish, it's somehow like, is this your first day on the internet? As soon as you are on the internet, when they figure out what you are, you're going to get called the thing.
Yeah.
Like every day I wake up, I log into Twitter, and I'm called the N-word. Like that's just like, I've just come to it. Like that just has to happen because that's how the internet works.
Right.
And there are some people that are so fragile that like, when I say some people, I mean quite literally people that have texted me a screenshot of like a troll account being like, look what this person said about Jews.
Right.
You're a 45-year-old man who runs a satire business, Seth.
Right.
What are you like? What is this? Have you never? Is this your first day on the
you
internet? Do you know how many
gotta-
times
the
I've been
internet-
called?
yes.
Like, if you can't deal with that, you got to log off. You know what I mean?
The internet is the internet.
The internet's the internet. It's a place
That's right.
for trolling. They want to find out what is your attribute, so I can call you the thing, right?
Right.
And this starts when kids are playing Game Boys and there's a little chat. I mean, they're playing. What's that game where there's the?
Well, it's a ton of them. Fortnite, does any of that, right?
I don't know. I don't
Whatever it
game,
is.
but
Yeah.
they read the chats. They're insane.
Right.
That's the internet, right? And so they have to kind of know the difference between, well, I've never seen so many people saying names because Jordan Peterson has taken this stance too. And I'm like, is this everybody's first
he's
time?
against name calling now?
Oh my gosh, are you kidding me? He's like, I think truly trolls have broken a lot of people.
Yeah.
And maybe
People gotta
they're
log
they're
off.
too old to be on the internet.
People
I don't know
gotta
what it is.
log
Just
off.
log off for a little bit,
Just
smell
take
some fresh air.
Yeah.
It's not real life. The internet is not real life. I
Right.
mean, could you imagine me?
I bet some of those children in Gaza would love to be called a name.
Right? If that's all they had to deal with. And they're acting like every day they're dealing with like, I've survived slavery. I'm Harriet Tubman. I've escaped to the north because I responded to a troll. I survived a internet holocaust. Dude, just log off. If you are
Just
that
take a
rattled,
take a beat.
block or log off. Take a beat.
Yeah.
You know? And so
I had a war with the red mango frozen yogurt. It got very intense. And I believe I was
was this a
blocked.
troll, Red Mango?
No. This is a real frozen yogurt company.
Oh, you're talking
Yeah.
about the actual Red Mango.
Yeah, we just started attacking.
Yeah.
I don't know how it happened, but we both were not at our best.
Have you thought about writing a book about this? Because I think you could help people.
Yeah,
It's like
we're not at our best. You
yeah.
gotta just sometimes you gotta just move on.
Red Mango.
You gotta just move on.
Red Mango versus Tim. I
Yeah.
would read. By the way, I would read this.
Yeah, you have a
because
great
people
voice.
need this.
Yeah.
There's a full thing happening where
Yeah.
people really think the internet is.
Are we going to war with Iran? Let's hope not.
I think we are.
I think we are too.
Never not seen Bibi Netanyahu get what he wants.
Well, it's interesting. Like everyone's like, I don't know. There's this weird like, I explained this the other day, and I was like, Iran's this like boogeyman that I've heard about since I'm 9. And me and my friend are always like, when you take hostages like Iran did in the 80s or whatever, you're just on the list forever. And everyone talks about going to Iran. Now, we've done this. We've seen this movie. We know what happens when we put Western troops in a Muslim country. We decapitate the leadership. We install a new government. It's a mess. We know what happens. This isn't like a mysterious thing of like, what's going to happen? How will this work? We know what's going to happen. And we still seem to be marching towards it.
Yeah.
And I almost wonder if some of this Defense Department stuff that's happening, and maybe Pete Hegseth is having a cocktail every now and then. I don't know. That's a possibility. But there's also a possibility that there's a lot of people that there's some turmoil because people want to move in the direction of war with Iran.
I'm just wondering, like, I don't have a crystal ball. How have I been saying to my audiences for 3 years that we're going to war with Iran? Like, I don't have a crystal ball. How did I know all of these things that were going to happen when I was telling them about what was going to happen with Zelensky?
Yeah.
Guys, the media, it's all so farcical. Like, it's
It's
pretending.
crazy.
All you have to do is pay attention to what Bibi Netanyahu said. He's been like literally, he said Libya, he said Syria, he said Iraq, he said Iran. The footage is on the internet. And when people ask him about America, he's on camera saying America is something that can be easily manipulated, right? We're going to get what we want. All of it's there. Why are we in the Middle East? In case you didn't know this, you may not be the best geography.
Yeah.
I'm not the best geography. But America, the United States of America, is not located in the Middle East. So it's kind of weird that we just keep having nonstop beef in the Middle East, right?
Yeah.
And
Well, a lot of it's oil, probably, right?
But that's the whole point.
For sure.
So all of us pretending like there's weapons of mass destruction.
Right.
It's about regionally, Israel wants to expand its interest and its power in the region. Truthfully, we have been in bed with Israel since its creation in 1948 and really proliferated that after JFK mysteriously got shot and we're not allowed to know anything more about that, just accept the narrative, whatever. We increased our relationship like LBJ did that. All of that, and when you speak about this real history and show, like Israel said LBJ was the greatest friend. Okay, well, that's weird because JFK was arguing with Israel leading up to his death. Him and Prime Minister Ben-Gurion were arguing every day on the phone, still not declassified. He didn't want them to go nuclear. He was trying to stop them from getting weapons. And then all of a sudden, the guy under him in command does a complete 180 once he gets shot. It's problematic that we can't have these discussions, but it's actually the most crucial thing. And this is why Dave Smith gets completely pilloried, because he's willing to talk about this unhealthy relationship and attachment that we have with Israel. I don't view the CIA and the Mossad as different organizations, and neither should you, by the way. Like, they are fundamentally the same deep state that I think have been working hand in hand for a very long time.
A lot of the interests overlap often, right? And
always.
I think that,
when have they not overlapped?
Yeah, well, I think the Saudis complicate the picture slightly.
Right.
They complicate it slightly, but I would say that there's almost always overlapping interests, right? The Saudis complicated a bit, but it does seem like there is kind of a movement now in America to basically try to understand more about the dynamics that enable certain decisions.
Right.
I think, you know?
And there should be, because it's the thing is Israel is, as they always say, we're just a tiny country, the size of New Jersey. And it's like, okay, that's not like the thing that you should be counting in your favor. Why are you causing so much crap? You know what I mean? Like,
I think there's
so they
room
need
to
bodies.
say
They
that-
need more
right.
bodies. And that's what I try to wake people up to. It's like, the reason why you have to critique this country is because when they
there's
want...
also people in Israel that critique it as well, that are saying
more
like,
than any... I read Haaretz every day. They
So
are
there's people
marching
that are
in
going,
the streets.
We don't want...
They don't want this war. It's not
this
Israelis. We're
expansive
talking
thing.
about governments.
We're talking
Our
about
government
governments,
sucks.
intelligence agencies. I think there's a lot to be said for the people, a lot of them in Israel, who are going, we think Bibi Netanyahu
is corrupt.
Is
He's
corrupt.
facing corruption trials now.
We don't want to expand the borders of this country, you know, and the people of Israel are suffering, and Jewish people around the world are potentially suffering because of these actions.
Because of the unnecessary conflation. Like a Jewish American, you have nothing to do with this. There's no reason why you have to defend anything he's doing. This is a random country in the Middle East. And I know there's been a lot of people, and I call it's the same conditioning that black people face in the classroom. Like if you want to know why black people wanted to jump and support BLM, really without even thinking, is because they have been raised to understand that there's this existential crisis. Like being black, you're automatically a victim. And that happens because of public schooling. We learn so much about slavery, they imprint that in our mind as we're growing up. So then when somebody says, oh my gosh, like George Floyd, like you better get out there, black people instinctually do that. And so I understand very much why Jewish Americans after October 7th felt the way that they felt, because in that same way, the imprint for them is the Holocaust, right? We learned so much about that in school. There's so many movies about it. Same for slavery, so many movies about it in Hollywood.
And it's understandable that, you know, seeing anybody get dragged from a rave into a tunnel is a crazy, horrible thing that everybody would, you know, it condemns and says is
100%. And that's like you always get the initial reaction. Like I completely forgive and excuse that. And there's no one that I would say.
And like after 9/11, this country went around and did a lot of things that I don't think made us safer, and in fact put us in a bad position financially.
And we gave up our freedoms to do that.
We tortured a lot of people that were innocent. We killed a lot of people that were innocent.
We have to take our belts off at TSA now.
We have to take our belts off at TSA,
shoes off,
all of that
and we're
stuff.
innocent.
And we didn't do anything.
We didn't do anything, and now we get treated like
also
criminals.
A lot of soldiers, you know, gave their lives in. So I think it's the there's an understandable rage and reaction that people have, but from our own history, you can see that it did go too far.
Yeah, and that's what we're doing now. Is like we now have the first time as like Generation 9/11, as I refer myself to slow things down after a big event happens, and to before we get ourselves in those circumstances again, we can slow down and go, what are we actually doing here? Who actually benefits? Nothing made sense after 9/11. We were told that Saudis were on the plane, and we didn't go to war with Saudi Arabia.
Right.
We then went to war with Iraq
Threat
because
level
we were
was
told
orange and then red.
Yeah, and the weapons of mass destruction. They never found the weapons of mass destruction. Then we went into Afghanistan. Nothing made sense. And so what this actually was we were going to go to war no matter what. They needed to justify. They needed the public to get on their side about it. And that's how I feel about what's happening right now, is that war with Iran has already been decided upon. And they're just
Where
playing
is Trump
a game.
in this? Where is the Trump administration?
I mean, my understanding is that Trump would like a diplomatic resolution, but the neocons want war. And unfortunately, there's a lot of neocons in Trump's cabinet. And I think that's when you're speaking about that push-pull and what's going on with Pete Hegseth. And what's happening is that there are people who are genuinely, I mean, from what we heard, Tulsi Gabbard and Pete Hegseth, and there was one other person who stopped us from attacking Iran or whatever it was. They are the reason that we're not at war with Iran today. But everyone else wants to go to war because it's already been decided upon. And so you have to kind of wake up the American people. When I say American, I'm talking Jewish American, just American, guys.
Right.
Like, stop seeing yourself as black, white, Jewish.
Right.
Like, we need to recognize what's happening here because very few people benefit from this perpetual state of war. Whether we're talking about Ukraine, Israel, very few people at the tippity top are actually benefiting from the war machine. It's not you and me.
It's something that I woke up to. We're maybe similar ages. I'm 40. I don't know. I don't know if you talk about your age. You don't have to.
Oh, I do. I talk about my age. I'm 35.
Okay, so you're.
But my birthday's on Tuesday, so I want you to make sure you get me something.
Happy birthday! I absolutely will.
Yeah, thank you.
I absolutely will. Get her a subscription to the Free Press. Now,
Very wise.
now,
Don't even get me
did she
started.
tweet my special? I tell Barry, I go, if you want me to support whatever you're doing over there, I need more than a free tote bag. I like Barry, but I said, I want to read her article. She gave me a free subscription to the Free Press. Her article wasn't included. I had to upgrade. So I'm just
Wow.
saying, not anti-Semitic, just what it is. But here's what I'll say. We learned this. We watched our friends go to war in Afghanistan and Iraq and die, and we watched a lot of people. We watched the 10 counties around Washington, D.C. become the wealthiest counties in America. They don't have significant natural beauty. They don't have tons of resources. It wasn't the location of Wall Street or Hollywood or the country music capital. It wasn't any of that. It was just, kind of humdrum, plain Jane suburbs that surrounded this nucleus of power, McLean, Virginia, Langley, Virginia.
Why?
I
Why are they
wonder
so
why they're-
rich?
Right. So they got really rich, and veterans came back and had no health care. Veterans came back and their suicide rates were off the charts. Veterans came back and couldn't get housing. They were ignored. They were put on ice. And then we watched tons of people that worked in, military adjacent fields, the defense industry, things like that, become incredibly wealthy. And that, to me, I feel like was a lesson that a lot of people in my generation learned.
And that's what I'm saying. Our generation did learn that, and
I
that's
feel like
why we're vocal.
A lot of people are unlearning it.
And for the first time, and I'm very optimistic about it because obviously I wouldn't have a platform if what I was
Right.
saying, if the press was to be believed, I wouldn't have a platform. I mean, they've called me every name possible in the book, gone after my family, gone after my job, gone after my career. But at the end of the day, my sons are not going to grow up and fight in your shitty little war. And that's where I'm
Right.
at. I'm on some mom stuff right now. And
Yeah.
you're not going to mess with the mama bear, okay? I'm going to speak the truth unapologetically. I don't really care about your feelings. I don't really care about like a mean tweet from like Meghan McCain. And I understand why she loves war. She's her family's one of the benefactors of war. I get it. I get the
Right.
neocon class. You guys are rich because people in the South who are poor, our sons are dying in your wars. I get it. I really do.
I
But you
dressed
make
up
me
as
sick.
her years ago, and she still holds it against me.
I'm not kidding, her and Ben Dominic, I sent one tweet and it's been 7 years or 4 years, and they haven't let it go. I mean, and it was a really honest tweet that I put out there. I was offending Joe Rogan when she was saying during COVID when suddenly it was like the revenge of people who never took care of their health and they got the vaccine and then were like, you don't care about health. And she
Right, it was
went after
crazy.
Joe Rogan, and she's like, Joe Rogan's an idiot who doesn't care about health. And I was like, no one should be listening to Meghan McCain.
No.
And she never let it go.
No, people get in their feelings and stay there.
Yeah. I want to be forgiven.
Yeah. I mean,
So many people that just don't like me.
well, I
So
mean,
sad.
this is part of the thing,
So sad, Tim.
part of the game.
But I'm real sad.
Yeah.
Life insurance can help someone's family if they were to pass away. The traditional insurance process is very complicated, but Ethos has made it fast and easy. I got a quote from Ethos and I signed up immediately. With Ethos, you can get a free quote and customize a rate that fits your budget. You can get up to $3 million in coverage. Some policies as low as $2 a day billed monthly. Lock in your rate today since premiums can go up as you age. This is very serious. No matter what, if you have children, a wife, girlfriend, boyfriend, you care about anybody, you've got anything, you need life insurance. You need to not leave the people that you love in the lurch. You need to make sure that you are covered for as little as $2 a day, and they bill it monthly. You can put together a plan so your family has the money, and this is a very big deal. Same day coverage without even leaving your house. As of March 2025, Business Insider named Ethos the #1 no medical exam instant life insurance provider. 3 million families have completed their applications and trusted Ethos to find the right coverage. Ethos has 4.8 out of 5 stars on Trustpilot with over 2,400 reviews. Protect your family with life insurance from Ethos. Get a free quote today, ethos.com/Tim. That's ethos.com/Tim.
What I find fun about a lot of this stuff, when you're talking about these things, you enjoy what you do.
I love it.
You like what you do.
I really do.
I like what I do.
'Cause
Like,
I sleep at night
Yeah.
knowing that I'm saying something that I actually believe.
you're not afraid of people you disagree with. I don't think you strike me as someone who needs to be siloed in a thing where they never engage with. You seem to engage with a fair amount of people who, disagree with you.
I love it.
You don't
I
mind
want to
it,
have my
yeah.
mind change. I don't want to be in a box and hearing myself speak. This is why I love even what I do now, because I tell people to be a part of the investigation and
Yeah.
they send me things. And I love that my platform now has so many people that were on the left before.
Yeah.
When I was at the Daily Wire, it was really kind of exclusively conservative. And now
Right.
it seems, since I guess I'm giving more of just me.
Yeah,
That
I
there's
think
people
there's a
on
lot.
both sides.
There's also multitudes. Everyone contains multitudes. There's people that are, I think people called me liberal friends that I have. I live in New York. I lived in LA. A lot of my friends are liberal. Most of them are wealthy. I spend most of the time with people whom I use for things, and a lot of them happen to be liberal. And I tolerate their personalities because of the homes they have and
The boats.
yeah, you gotta.
Yeah.
You know what I mean.
You got to get out to Montauk in the summer.
Yeah, you can't. I mean, I'm going to tolerate this for nothing. Let's get on a boat. Tell me about it on a boat. Tell me about the non-binary kid on a boat. Now,
It's so much more understandable on a
look
yacht.
at the wind. You can't even hear.
Yeah.
But I'll tell you this, and I love my liberal friends. I love my conservative friends. I'm like in this weird miasma in the middle. I don't know what I am. I believe in, I believe in pedophile cults and lizard people. I think I'm a centrist. That's centrist now. So that was a big tweet I had many years ago. But I think that you have a lot of liberals calling me going, Candace Owens. I'm fucking listening to Candace Owens. They go, she made all these points about this thing. And they're going, because I think a lot of people are sleepwalking. And it's not always their fault. They got kids and this and that, and they got a job. And they're like, they're just, they're getting battered. Like when you're landing in a plane and it's turbulent and you're just getting battered and you're getting hit. I think that's what a lot of people are in life with so many responsibilities and things. And they're getting battered by information. This guy's bad. This one's good. This is a rapist. This is the president of France. He got engaged to this woman. She was 40 and he was 14, but it was sweet.
Yeah.
That one was sweet.
Beautiful.
This guy was a Hollywood movie producer. He's the devil. Yeah. And I think people just go, okay, sure. What? Left, right, And what I think you've done is kind of reset the table a little bit.
Yeah, and I've also just put them in the pilot seat. That's the thing.
Yeah.
When you're on autopilot like that, who's actually driving this car? And I think it's been good that the trust in the media has been fractured. That had to happen first. And so much credit, by the way, is very much due to Johnny Depp for that.
Yeah.
That was a moment, I think,
Yeah.
because people really got to see up close how easily the press could just turn someone into a villain or a victim.
Yeah.
Or at least I think that really mattered for a lot of the women that were on the left, because they were really vocal about Me Too. And so we're kind of at this interesting moment where they don't necessarily believe the media anymore. And also the biggest contributor thereafter was COVID.
Right.
Like some people rerouted their entire lives, became like COVID Nazis, ended friendships, only to find out that they were being lied to. And they thought they really trusted the media. They trusted the experts. And so the thing about being a liar is that once you are exposed as a liar, you can't then just be like, just kidding. Like,
right. Now I'm
back to being a truth teller.
Yeah, and that was, so for
I
me,
know
it
your
was-
grandma died alone,
Yeah.
but I was just, that's the old me. This is the
for
new
us,
me.
It was the 9/11 response and all of that. Our generation didn't ever trust the government the same way again after that. After weapons of mass destruction, Dick Cheney and this, that, and the other thing. And then I think for a lot of people growing up, it was COVID. And, I think it's about trying to, retain a sense of, because there is a lot of information, and I think it melts people's minds. So I think it's about kind of trying to stay sane while processing a lot of this.
Yeah, and you go through that. You go through a period
Yeah.
of cognitive dissonance once you accept everything as it is, and then suddenly you're like, whoa, what is going on? You do have to suffer that. Like, you do have to recognize that it is plausible that everything that you thought wasn't. I went through that phase. Fortunately, it was before I had a platform when I kind of was like, wow, I really believed the Wall Street Journal.
Yeah.
I mean, I really believed the New York Times, and I really believed the Washington Post, and suddenly I realized that these people are all working for somebody. And, once you get through that and you have enough humility to admit that you're wrong, and a lot of people don't possess this, but like you are all capable of being wrong.
Right.
And it's good to just get through that process very quickly.
And then judge things on its merits.
And then you feel more confident because you start investigating things yourself. Like you're going, okay, I hear what you're saying, but I also want to hear the other side of what the other people are saying. And then I want to do my own research and figure out what's actually right and what's actually wrong. And I think that's why we are starting to see a lot of people come to the center. And I love it. I think it is really great that people are coming more to the center.
And I think people are looking, nuances coming back, complexity.
Yeah. Like, did you really believe that I was like anti-black? I used to read my Wikipedia page and it was amazing. I was horrified.
Yeah.
I was like, oh my God, I would never sit with this girl.
We had you on in 2020. We had you on in 2020. I had you on my podcast in 2020.
People were angry at you.
And people got really angry with me. And I said, we wanted to platform a marginalized woman of color. And then it was Candace Owen. I thought, fun bet. And Candace came on and was great. And then people got really tight. And people were like, I cannot believe that.
I know.
I was like, I don't know, man.
I was called anti-black. We were in a weird time.
I was like, I don't see the value in like not engaging with people. And I think that I felt like we put that aside after this period of insanity, this moral panic that we were in. And I think a lot of people, and that doesn't mean you're going to agree with everybody on everything. You won't. People are individuals. But I do think that you are going to be more open to certain things than you were. And I think it's not going to be as easy. People aren't lining up on the left or the right as neatly as they did, you know?
And the people that are in power don't like that. Because it used to be very easy. I mean, the amount of hit pieces that have been written about me this year, it's insane. Like, I've just been literally pregnant in my basement. I don't know like what is happening, but they're worrying about that because they need to keep us warring with one another. And when they start to see that people are opening themselves to at least listening, this is why they're so angry about Joe Rogan, Theo Von. I mean, you put Theo Von on your list.
Well, I've done all these things to promote my special, and CNN and Fox and all these places have asked me, do you guys consider yourselves a new establishment? And I'm like, all right, so 19 intelligence agencies, the full force of the federal government, the Wall Street Journal, the Washington Post, the New York Times, Harvard, Yale, Princeton, all the Ivy League schools, the Council on Foreign Relations, all of these different organizations, public, private, all these groups. Verse 4 podcasters? No, I don't think we're the new establishment. I think that's a very silly way to put it. I think you ran an unpopular candidate on a platform that America didn't want child sex changes and an open border. And you went hard on those issues and you wouldn't move an inch on open border and child sex changes. And I think Americans rendered a verdict on that. I don't think it was. And you also tried to run a dead guy and then replace him with an unpopular vice president who we didn't even know.
No.
And she ran on a platform of joy. So you could blame it on Theo Von and Joe Rogan or Andrew Schultz. You can blame it on anyone you want. I had the VP. Nobody blames it on me. I had Vance. No one cared. Like, I read all the articles. I'm like, yeah, they're gonna. And they're all like, it's never me. I'm like, but I had Vance. But no one cared. But it's never me. I never get the flack. They're always like, it's always everyone else.
They're going to come for you now.
This is, that's a good point. That's a good point. But this is a morning show. I do think if it was a sane country, we would have a morning show.
I agree.
It would be a good morning show.
I don't know who we need to pitch this to. But this works for America.
Yeah. We need
Candace and Tim.
That's right. I'll do that. Yeah. I'll do that, absolutely. I'm telling you, the only person we need to pitch it to, and his name is Harvey Weinstein.
Harvey Weinstein, once I get him out of prison. I mean, that guy, you give him credit. Every amazing movie.
If he gets out of prison, this show's a reality.
Yeah, it's a reality.
Candace Owens, everyone, where can they find you?
Everywhere, honestly. Yeah, I'm going on maternity leave. I'm about to drop a baby in a week. But after that, my YouTube, you find me on Spotify, Apple, YouTube.
I'm so happy we did this before that because I know you're going on a maternity thing.
Yeah, I'm going on a maternity thing, you know? Yeah. And I can't keep away, though. I'll be watching. I'll be lurking. I'll know what everybody's doing and what they're up to. But
I know.
I'm definitely going to come back if anything happens in the Blake and Ryan lawsuit.
When there's a Malibu mom talking about banning food dyes, Candace is always near.
I'm there. I am there.
Candace Owens, everyone, thank you again.
You are so welcome.
Thank you.
Thank you for joining us this week. My Labubus, my Chinese voodoo dolls, evil, and yet protect me here as well.
What did Dick Cheney say? You have to work with the dark side. A friend of mine gave these to me. We had some fun with them at the Comedy Store. I do think they're evil, and I will get rid of them. I do not like them. They give me an uneasy feeling. I don't like them. I think it's not great that we have these Chinese voodoo dolls circulating amongst the population. People are clipping them onto their travel bag. Planes are going to start going down. They already are. There's something odd about fentanyl stuffed Chinese voodoo dolls being attached to people's belt loops, and people are wearing them like necklaces, and they're actually kind of creepy critters. They're not aesthetically pleasing. They're not cute. They're kind of creepy, and everyone agrees they're kind of creepy and off-putting. Even the most ardent fans of the Labubu will agree that it's sort of a monkey's paw. But they're a status symbol. And like many things, it is completely devoid of meaning. And in a world that is increasingly devoid of meaning, it absolutely makes sense that people will be entranced by different things like this. Collectibles. And the Labubu, like, I'll hold it up in my car, and I have a really nice car. Doesn't matter, but it's a nice car. But I hold up the Labubu, and people start freaking out because apparently they're hard to get. So in a world where we've created a culture that doesn't have any meaning and everything is accepted as some form of scam, and children grow up wanting to get in on the scam lest they be left out in the cold, the Labubu is the perfect symbol of the economy that we've created and the cultural value system that we have. It is a Chinese fentanyl-stuffed voodoo doll that is being exported to America. You open the package and you don't know which Labubu you have gotten. They've added the element of gaming, of gambling into this. Turning 7-year-old children into gamblers. Which one did I get? I hope it's a special one, because there's a bunch of regular ones and then there's a special one. Maybe you'll get the special one. Sure, mom and dad aren't married anymore, but maybe you'll get the special one. Maybe you'll get the special Labubu. Mommy still loves you very much. I don't know where she is. In the culture that we've created, the Labubu is a symbol of status. In a culture where nothing really matters, fame is awarded to people randomly in many cases. Wealth is awarded to people based on a myriad of factors. Many of them seem to be out of the control of many people. So little gimmicks, little gadgets, little critters, little things like the Labubu become an important status symbol for people who have given up on owning a home, having a family, having a job, or a meaningful life. When you have given up on all of those things and you are 40 years old, no one has published your novel, no one has gotten on board with your career in entertainment because you should never have started. No one told you to, and yet you did because you followed the general advice that you should follow your dream, and whether or not you had any aptitude for that dream or the work ethic to make that dream a reality. You spent your 20s and 30s in and out of bed with random people. You didn't build a relationship. You didn't build a career. You didn't build a skill set. Unfortunately, many of the jobs you would be qualified to do are no longer available for you. You are fighting a battle with age, with dynamics of the economy you barely understand, because none of us do. But you have a Labubu on your bag when you visit your sister who has a family. and her kids think it's cool. It is really what motivates all these articles. I wonder why do people, listen, people have always liked collectibles. My mother loved them. She was a schizophrenic, but she liked them. Beanie Babies, McDonald's toys, Hess trucks. It's a part of the American culture to get into collectibles. And it's always a kind of get rich quick scheme. I can get a bunch of cool things and then one day they'll be worth a lot more. They never are, but that's the idea. The Antiques Roadshow, maybe the most American show ever. Boomers go, well, I bought something at a garage sale. Hopefully the Declaration of Independence is in the back of this dresser and I can retire. That's what America's about. So the Labubu isn't new, but expect a lot more of it. The company Pop Mart is now worth what? Get up the worth of this company, which again is only the Labubu, little Chinese fentanyl stuffed demon troll doll. Pop Mart's market capitalization is estimated at $46 billion. Pop Mart's market cap has significantly increased with a reported 205% change in 2025. It's worth noting that the net worth can also refer to the company's net assets. As of December 2024, Pop Mart's net assets are reported by company's market cap to be $1.5 billion. Okay. It's a huge increase in market capitalization. And it's because they have gotten people addicted to this little off-putting critter. It's a critter. It's a little voodoo doll. And this is the future of the global economy, by the way. It's going to be crazes that drive people to buy things like this. This is going to now, I wouldn't say it's something new, but the scope of it is new. The amount of money that is being spent is going to be big. And because of the internet, everything is global. And these little signifiers of status, which there was a brief moment when NFTs, non-fungible tokens, were signifiers of status, are replacing the old signifiers of status like, look, here's my children. That used to be status. My son is good at soccer. That was status. You cannot afford a son. You cannot afford a soccer ball. You will get a Labubu. That's what you'll get. You will get a demonic Chinese voodoo doll and you will attach it to the bag you live out of, and that is it. You are not going to get a house. You will get a little critter. You will get today's version of a gigapet. That's what's going on. And the people's eyes, even the adults, their eyes get big. You've got one of them. I want one of them. What? A family? No, that demon doll, that troll, that critter. And if you look at the face of Labubu, get the close-up of the face. It's evil. It's not smiling in a nice way. It's an evil being. It knows it has you under a spell. That is the face a cocaine dealer makes when they hand you an 8-ball. The Labubu is not your friend. The Labubu is here to control you. And I am mad I don't have a special one. Someone brought these to me at dinner, and it's not even a good one. It's not a special one. It's like a very normie one. So I'm pissed about that, on top of all of that. So let's talk about the quickly collapsing White House for a few minutes, because it's becoming interesting. There was purportedly a dinner that was being set up with J.D. Vance, the vice president, Susie Wiles, Trump's chief of staff, Kash Patel, the very competent head of the FBI, sarcasm,
and Pam Bondi, again, very competent attorney general. And they were all supposedly going to dinner to silence Dan Bongino, podcaster turned administration official. And they were supposedly meeting to tell Dan Bongino to shut up about Jeffrey Epstein and about the cover-up. And this is what was supposedly happening. But there were leaks. People started leaking. The meeting appeared to have been moved or rescheduled Wednesday night. Some officials who were expecting to attend the meeting, including Vance and Attorney General Pam Bondi, were spotted leaving the White House on Wednesday evening. Administration officials told CNN earlier in the day that there were discussions about moving, canceling, or rescheduling the meeting amongst tense media scrutiny. So what's going on is there's a lot of finger pointing. People are angry with each other, obviously, but also they've realized that this is the nail in the coffin for their credibility. Dan Bongino has realized that. What is Bongino? What is he? Cash is the head of the FBI. What is Dan Bongino? I'm blanking now on what he actually does. Okay. He's the deputy director of the FBI, and then Kash Patel is the director of the FBI. Okay. Dan Bongino reportedly is going rogue. This guy's like, hey, I have a podcast. This is Dan Bongino had a podcast. He had a radio show. And now he's the deputy of the director of the FBI. And I think what he's starting to realize is that while America may have an expiration date, podcasting is forever. So he's protecting his future career as a podcaster. I'm not kidding. This is not a comedic bit. He genuinely is going, I want to come out of this administration and go back to a fun job like podcasting. I don't want to be the deputy director of the FBI and cover up child sex scandals all day. I want to read ads for Blue Chew and from my house. It's a good gig, this podcasting. It's not bad. Hard to complain about. Yes, there's a good amount of it happening all the time. You got to do it every week. But I think Dan Bongino's going, I don't want to be around these people. I don't want to be near these people. I didn't sign up for this. I don't know Dan Bongino at all. I've never done his show. I've never been in the same room with him. But I imagine he's saying to himself, I didn't sign up for this. I don't want to be part of this cover-up. I want out. So he's leaking stuff to the media about Epstein, and other members of the administration are essentially telling him to shut up. But I don't think he will. I think he wants very, very badly to go back to podcasting. I don't think he wants to be the deputy director of the FBI. He goes, that's not fun. I don't want to do that. I want to go back to doing my show. Let me do my goddamn show. I want out. This is the whole thing. He doesn't want to be part of this. All of these people are about to turn on each other in a very public way. You can see this coming from a mile away. Everybody's, even in that sphere of people on the internet that aren't working at the White House, are starting to get in little fights. The people in the White House are going to start to rip each other's throats out over this. This is kind of Trump's MO. He gets a bunch of people together and it's battle royale, and he watches them tear each other's spines out. He gets off on that. He likes that. He's an older man. He likes it. He likes watching the people in his White House rip the skin off each other's faces. It's the ultimate reality show. He brings Laura Loomer up there. He fires somebody because Laura Loomer has identified something about them that is a problem, and he should watch out for. And maybe she's right, and maybe she made it up, and who knows, and who cares? But he goes, you're fired. He calls them up, and he goes, you're out of here. And they're gone. It sends a chill through Washington. They go, wow, another scalp. Loomer's got another scalp. And then he just sets all these people on each other. He sets Susie Wiles on Bondi and Patel. He goes, fight it out. Rip each other's spines out. And he sits there and he watches. He likes it. It's fun for him. It's fun for him because it is what he's always kind of done. This is his MO. Trump very much believes that all things are to please the king. He believes that. All things are to please the king. And if he's bored, or if he's covering up an international child sex trafficking scandal, or if he's running cover for Netanyahu and Adelson and Israel and whatever they're doing, it's fun to just divert attention to the king's court and everybody, we're having a duel. We're going to joust. We're going to watch everybody tear each other's face off because that's what he does, what he wants. He likes this. He doesn't dislike it. And he doesn't want to avoid it. It's what is taking the eyeballs off of Israel's indefinite occupation of Gaza, the fact that he has now claimed that Epstein did nothing happen. Ghislaine Maxwell moved to a minimum security prison after she said to Todd Blanche he didn't do anything wrong. Todd Blanche is Trump's attorney general. He met with Todd Blanche. It was a meeting with Todd Blanche before he went to go see Ghislaine Maxwell. Ghislaine Maxwell is now in Club Fed. But instead of that, he's walking on the roof of the White House. Don Jr.'s got memes of him with the dildo. They're trying to get in fights. What's Sydney Sweeney doing? It's all about trying to run cover. And if you watch it, it's actually quite interesting the way they're choosing to do it. Now they go, let's get a reality show going. Who's in, who's out? Who hates who? Who's blaming who? Let's watch them fight because it takes attention off what's actually happening. I don't know if Bongino's leaking stuff or not. If he is, they've got a problem on their hands. Reportedly, somebody wanted to talk to Rogan. I read about this, too. That's going to be a bad idea for them because Rogan's going to sit there and ask them questions for 2 hours. And when Kesh Patel went on Rogan, it was a bad idea because Kesh Patel looked like he was covering something up. So whoever goes on Rogan will most likely look like they're covering something up. All right, folks, listen up. Let's talk about the extra car that you've got, the one taking up space in your driveway like it's paying rent. Maybe it's a few years back. Maybe you upgraded. Maybe it's just not getting used. Either way, it's just sitting there, not making any money, not sparking joy, just existing. You know what you could do? Donate it, seriously. 1-877-CARS for kids. 1-877-CARS for kids. 1-877-CARS for kids. Donate your car today. Yeah, that little tune that's been bouncing around in your head for 2 decades. Time to put it to good use. Cars for Kids makes it ridiculously easy to donate your car. No paperwork madness, no DMV nightmares. They tow it for free, pick it up fast, and boom, you've just done a good thing, a real tax deduction, and you're helping kids in need. These guys have been doing this for over 30 years and have processed over 1 million cars. This is legit. Call 1-877-CARS for Kids or go to carsforkids.com. That's KARS with a K. It's fast, it's easy, it's impactful. Still not sure? Just hum the jingle. 1-877-CARS for Kids. You can't resist. Donate your car today. Donate your car today. Your unused car will thank you. And I'm thinking about all of this morning. I happened to be in Los Angeles. And I thought about some of it last night. And I was driving and I was saying to myself, are there people, for example, the Curtis Yarvin tech people, the big money players, Thiel, not only him, but others, that whole sphere, Zuckerberg, the Tim Cook, people like that. Do these people want Trump to outlive his usefulness to them? We're watching a coup, essentially. where Trump has been given a lot of money by these tech people to essentially allow them to take over the government. And I think Elon Musk, and again, this is my own theory, I think Elon Musk, you got Tim Cook in there again, giving him a golden apple. He knows what Trump likes. They're all showing up. Look how creepy this is. They're all kind of showing up. Again, all things are to please the king. Here's a gift.
Comes off the Corning line.
Yeah.
It's engraved for President Trump. It's
oh, lovely.
Unique
nice.
Unit of one.
Giving him a nice
by,
little plaque.
All
right. All things, obviously, to please the king. They wanted and needed him to open up the bank for them. He did. Sam Altman, these people. I believe Elon Musk was a little bit of a trial balloon. I think there were probably people that thought Elon Musk was going to be more popular than he was. Remember, as smart as some of these people are in their field, they're completely hopeless when it comes to social intelligence. They think Elon Musk is the coolest guy ever. They don't understand how cringe it is to a lot of people. I think there was an expectation amongst these Silicon Valley types that Elon Musk was going to be a lot more popular with the American public than he was. And that Donald Trump was going to kind of let Elon Musk run the country. I think Elon Musk was under that impression. Elon Musk got in there and he didn't look like he was there for a limited amount of time. He was digging in. I think he wanted that DOGE, Department of Government Efficiency, to be a permanent thing. I mean, they all say now that it was never intended to be permanent, but it could have grown into something permanent. I don't think too many people get into the White House and want to leave. Musk had all that power, and then there was this huge falling out. Musk thought it was going to be more than it was. This is why he started challenging Trump. Musk knew Trump was going to pass a bill that Musk didn't like. Trump didn't run on being a starve the beast conservative, and that he was going to eliminate government spending. I mean, that became a theme after he won, but Trump ran on the idea that he was going to bring back an era of American exuberance, which would require spending a lot of money. He ran on enforcing immigration and enforcing new tariffs and bringing back work to the country all of that takes money. It doesn't seem to anybody that Trump ran on slashing taxes, shrinking government. Those weren't the primary components of Trump's appeal. He was an economic nationalist. He was a populist. Elon Musk knew that. I think the reason that Elon Musk started flipping out was because Elon Musk realized that he was going to then spend the rest of Trump's term on the outside. And I don't think that was the plan. I think a lot of people want the country governed by, and I don't mean a lot of people like a lot of people in America. I mean of the small group of people that gave Trump a lot of money. They want the president of the United States to be a symbol only. They want the president of the United States to be a symbol only. In the same way that elements of the intelligence community or business leaders have always wanted the president of the United States to be a symbolic position, and that they wanted to pull the strings behind the scenes, tech people are now doing the same thing. They want to take over. They want to put AI that they've programmed in charge of a lot of decisions. They want to get rid of a lot of the government, and they want the president of the United States to be essentially a puppet. Now, here's the question. Where is Trump mentally. Where is he mentally? Is this guy aware of that? Was he aware of that? It seems like that was the plan. He's not stupid. He has a guttural political instinct. He looks at the people around him, and I've often said a lot of people think they're using him. He's usually using them, and they don't know it. But the tech people clearly are going to eventually realize that the Republican Party brand is going to be damaged, not only by Epstein, but by all of the things that have now become a mess. The ICE raids have become a mess. People are not on board with ripping fathers away from their children at high school graduations that have committed no crimes. It's become a mess. Dumping people off Medicare and then giving all the money to Israel and the Ukraine has become a mess. And it's the exact opposite of what he ran on. It's the exact opposite. So the tech people are not stupid, but they don't care because they got what they wanted, which was the money. They wanted the money. So they helped him win. And they gave him the money, and they gave him, deference, and they allowed the king to be the king. Washington Post and Trump's Washington, Palantir is winning big. From war fighting and tracking deportations to writing State Department cables with AI, the company is benefiting from a new technology-driven, cost-cutting ethos in government. So the Make America Great Again people are slowly waking up to the idea that the administration has been handed over in some respects to members of the tech community. People who do not believe in America as a nation state, people who don't believe in the Constitution, people who don't believe in privacy, people who believe in endless surveillance are the people in the MAGA tent that are now trying to apply pressure to the machinery of government and have applied pressure. At what point is Trump useless and do they turn on him? How weak does he have to get before they turn? I don't know. These are all questions. I've been thinking about these things. Did they think Trump was going to hand the government to Elon Musk? And I'm not saying the tech community is a monolith. There's people in the tech community that hate each other. Great. Who cares? People in the CIA that hate each other too. Guess what? They all get together on some things. There's rich people that hate each other, but they all agree on some things. Fortune 500 CEOs may be competing, fucking each other's wives, whatever. But when it all comes down to it, there's a few principles they heartily agree. And I think with tech, you would find that to be the case. With Elon and Sam, they hate each other. And he hates him, and he sucks, and they suck. But at the end of the day, they both don't believe in the American government to regulate their industries. They don't believe in the American government, and they don't believe that the Bill of Rights or the Constitution should get in the way of whatever the hell they want to do. Palantir, the software and data analytics company, has garnered at least $300 million in new and expanded business since Trump took office for his second term, helping to make it the S&P's top performing stock of 2025. In May, Pentagon leaders allocated up to $795 million more to the military's core artificial intelligence software program. Yay! Doesn't that sound good? At the Department of Homeland Security, immigration officials reversed earlier plans to ditch some of the company's services when their superiors awarded Palantir a $30 million contract this spring to track immigration enforcement. AI replaces people. These guys program the AI. The politicians become Not only puppets, they become actors. Puppets you at least have to control with a marionette. You got to blackmail some of them, bribe some of them, feed the egos of some of them. It's a very imperfect system, and parts of it are evil. But now imagine they're not even puppets, they're actors. They're literally hired actors who are just giving a human face to the beast behind the scenes. And it's hard to now look at the Trump administration as any other thing other than a veil for this. A veil for the AI takeover of government and a veil for the tech revolution to take over American life, to put everyone, as Catherine Austin Fitts said, on a digital control grid. This seems to be what it is. I don't know how you can look at it another way. I'm sure there are other ways to look at it. I'm sure there's lots of hopeful people that look at it very differently. Maybe they're all privy to things I don't know, but from the outside, it very much seems that, and I'm not a Luddite. I don't believe that, I'm not trying to, I don't want to live with the Amish. I understand that China has AI and we need to have AI and all of this. I understand all of that. I'm not completely, against technology at all. It's made my life much better. I can do this show. I can make a living. What I am against is people who do not make their intentions clear and launder their goals into some populist movement where Americans were going like, hey, we need a border, we need jobs, we need our own communities to look better, and then have the heads of Palantir and Meta and Google say, that sounds great, here's how we think that can happen. And they're not trying to do any of that. They don't care about any of that. They're not trying to do any of that. They're trying to realize their vision of what a future America looks like. The government is inefficient. They want to get rid of it. Human beings are inefficient. They want to get rid of them. Peter Thiel, do you think the human race should survive? Maybe. They're pretty clear if you listen to them. But what they've done is they've laundered this message. That's why Mark Zuckerberg's on Rogan talking about jujitsu and stuff. They're trying to, and they think, well, Elon, I guess he's cool, right? He's got rockets. We'll put him in the White House. He'll be on Twitter all the time. What do these people really want? And that Bannon's going to run in 2028 and, he's hopeless. It's just a collapsing brand and very quickly. But Trump is going to do what he always does, which is set the dogs of war on each other. That's what he does. That's how he's planning to ride this out. That's how he's planning to ride this out. And then the weakest one, they will pin this on. Whoever emerges weakest, whoever gets bloodied in the media bad enough, whoever they can turn people on with leaks, awkward interviews, then they will try to get rid of that person. But unless they release everything they have on Epstein, and unless Ghislaine testifies, they are part now of the biggest and most evil cover-up in human history that we know about, by the way. There were probably others. So they can't get away from that no matter how much real-world road rules, fucking Real Housewives, basketball wives drama they want to create at the White House. It's simply not going to work. You can give everyone a labubu, and people are still going to remember what's happening. We kicked summer off with the Chef IQ Sense Flash Sale, the smart cooking sensor that tells you whenever your cooking is cooked to perfection.
It works way better than old school meat thermometers. You can still get flash sale pricing on Chef IQ Sense. The new flashier flash sale is on the brand new Chef IQ mini oven. It's a next generation smart convection oven that sits beautifully on your countertop. Replaces that old air fryer that doesn't do anything very well. I love the mini oven. It's amazing. It fries chicken that tastes like takeout, except way healthier. It bakes pizza. It grills steaks. It bakes bread. It cooks bacon. It even comes with an egg tray, and it bakes cakes and muffins. So moist you think they'll come from a bakery. Best of all, your IQ mini oven connects to your smartphone app. Set it to whatever you're cooking, and your phone tells you when it's done to perfection. It also pairs perfectly with your Chef IQ Sense. Now, that's smart. This is great. People have tiny apartments, even big houses. It doesn't matter. This is such a great, compact machine that makes everything you need at home. It's so smart, so healthy, so good. It also pairs perfectly with your Chef IQ Sense so that you know that the thing you're eating is cooked. It's so important. Visit chefiq.com and use promo code TIMD. Again, that's chefiq.com, promo code TIMD, T-I-M-D. People are buying $8,000 lifelike baby dolls in a weird new trend. Let's move on from the Labubu to the real baby doll that people are buying. Best case, these dolls were introduced so that women who had lost a child or felt some weird way in postpartum, which I don't know much about, could heal their trauma with this baby. This is an article in the Times or the Wall Street Journal.
Wall Street Journal.
Always the Journal. Always demoralizing over at the Wall Street Journal. Kelly Maple tenderly sets her bundle of joy, Naomi, into a Nuna car seat and drives her to the mall. When they arrive, Maple, 23, places little Naomi, dressed in a onesie and a hair bow, into a high-end stroller, complete with portable sound machine, stuffed animal, and pacifier. Giggling, Maple and Naomi shop for tiny clothes. Most passerbys would mistake them for a typical mother and daughter. But Naomi is not real. She's a lifelike, quote, reborn doll. These collectible baby dolls, which can run up to $10,000 a piece, have been around since the early 2000s, but in recent years, they've exploded into a global phenomenon. Collectors who consider themselves parents shell out for luxury baby gear and dote on their reborns as if they were human children. In Brazil, they've become a lightning rod in recent months, with politicians introducing bills to try and ban the popular doll from public places. The reborn doll world is hidden in plain sight in the United States. It's a cottage industry with amateur crafters hand molding and painting dolls in their basements. The process, especially for the more I know verisimilitude, but this is an interesting verisimilitudinous silicone dolls is labor intensive, including painting delicate pale blue veins on their soft peachy skin. How sick, how disturbed, how strange, how creepy. Oh my God, how creepy that is. It's so creepy. I don't know what to say other than it feels like we're heading down a bad road. Again, I know that's a well-worn theme of this program, but it feels like we're heading down a bad road. I don't know, is it good that adults are walking around with dolls they call reborns that are fake babies and pushing them around in strollers? Is that good? Is that a good development? Is it a positive development that adults are walking around with fake children that they are taking shopping in America's malls? I don't know. Feels bad. Feels not good. Feels like it's going to a creepy, weird place. Detractors find the dolls creepy, and some owners say they are taunted by families and online bullies. What these critics misunderstand, collectors say, is the therapeutic potential of the dolls. Women who have lost babies or experienced miscarriages are comforted by the reborns. The dolls can also soothe women with PTSD, Alzheimer's, dementia, and autism. Britney Spears, who said she had a miscarriage, has been seen carrying a doll. Well, that's a good advertisement. Good advertisement for them. Some women are fanatic collectors, amassing dozens, if not hundreds of dolls and posting online videos of diaper changes and trips to the park. Hey, it's weird.
It's really weird. It's really weird. And I think it's deeply haunted. And I think that there's obviously a place for something like that to people that have extreme PTSD or who have lost a child. But that's not everybody who's buying these things. People like the social capital of having a baby without actually having a baby. They're like walking around with a baby in a stroller. They're trying to LARP as a mother or a father or whatever. There's something deeply strange and off-putting about this behavior. And I think it's, it's like, we're going to look back 10 years from now and go, what were people doing right before the metaverse, before everybody plugged in? And they go, oh, they were walking around with fake babies in New York City. They had dolls. And it's going to be like, oh, well, yeah, I guess this is better. I guess this is better. I guess this metaverse is better. What were people doing right before the digital police state? Well, they're pushing dolls around and they were collecting little Chinese demon trolls. Oh, well, this is better, I guess. Can we watch a little bit of this, or are we going to get dinged on YouTube?
We can watch it.
Okay.
You guys keep asking me to do a collection update video, so that's what we're going to do today. Basically,
Yes.
I'm just going to show you guys the dolls that are in my Reborn collection.
Thank you.
And I will talk a little bit about what kit they are, who made them.
Yes.
Yeah, so I tend to do these videos like every once in a while because you guys are curious who is in my collection. I used to change it up a lot, but honestly, I've been really happy with my collection and haven't changed it too much recently, so I don't know. Maybe which is like my personal favorite size to collect. I've had Naomi since December of 2018, so I've had her for a long time now.
This is the girl from the article.
And I
that's
just love
Naomi.
her so much. Naomi is the full...
Here's the thing, ready? You know this is happening. You know this. You know she's getting a call going, I don't want you bringing Naomi to Thanksgiving this year. Kelly, I'm your mother. Kelly, I'm asking you to not bring Naomi to Thanksgiving this year. Your brother, it makes your brother and your father and me upset. Kelly, it makes us upset. I'm not saying I hate Naomi. And of course, well, Kelly, Naomi's not going to be alone. She's a doll. She's not alive. What do you mean you're not coming if you can't bring Naomi? Kelly, do not bring Naomi to that. Do not show up with Naomi. Do not bring her.
So much about her. So Naomi here is a prototype version, obviously. And she was painted by Christy Carwithin, and she was rooted by Jillian Jade DeSicco. I love this baby so much. She's just perfect. I cannot see myself ever parting with her. I love her so, so much. And yeah, like I said, she's full body silicone, so she's entirely silicone, and she has a ball jointed head.
It's so creepy. All right, it's creeping me out. It creeps me out just even watching it. It creeps me out just watching it. I don't like it. But I can't articulate exactly why. I think I have. I think I've articulated it. I think I've articulated it as clear as I can. Something is deeply unsettling about playing dress up or playing pretend as an adult. One of the things that I find the most disturbing in our current society is that people are playing pretend as adults. They do not accept any reality that they do not like. So they invent a reality that they feel more comfortable in that bears no resemblance to the world that most of us are living in. That's a big issue for me. I don't love that. That's not one of my favorite things about the time that we're in now. I don't think walking around, this is another one, but I don't think walking around with a fake baby is good. Laughing at life is easier when you actually feel good. Between processed foods, environmental toxins, and the stress of just existing in today's world, feeling run down has become the norm, but your body wasn't meant to feel this way. Armor colostrum is nature's original superfood. Packed with over 400 bioactive ingredients and fortify gut health, supercharge immunity, fuel stamina, revitalize hair growth, and help you function at your best once again, because keeping up with the chaos of modern life is a lot more fun when you have the energy to do it. We've worked out a special offer for my audience. Receive 30% off your first subscription order. Go to armor.com/Tim or enter TIM to get 30% off your first subscription order. Everyone I know is on this, and it's great. ARMRA.com/Tim. It's so good. When you get it, it keeps your mind clear, fortifies your gut health, you're sharp. It helps me do the show. It helps many people I know perform the functions of their life at a high level. Ain't it great? That's ARMRA.com/TIM. It's the summer. Things are going to happen. Accidents happen. That's why you need to make sure that you are protected. In the unfortunate event of an accident happening to you, Morgan & Morgan, America's largest personal injury law firm, they have over 1,000 attorneys nationwide. They're here to help you get back on your feet and get your summer back on track. They've recovered over $25 billion for their clients nationwide, and they don't back down when it matters most. One recent client received $29 million after being offered just $500,000. Another was awarded $20 million after getting a $0 offer. There's a reason why they're America's largest injury law firm. Hiring the wrong firm could be disastrous. Hiring the right firm could substantially increase your settlement. If you've been hurt this summer, you can check out Morgan & Morgan. It's free unless they win. Just click the link in the description below, forthepeople.com/Tim. That's forthepeople.com/Tim. Click the link in the description below. This is a paid advertisement. And since we're in the summer, we'll talk about this. CBS is now saying, and they're doing this, and again, CBS is mainstream. Obviously, it's CBS. They're coming out and they're going, adult summer camps see surge of interest as people seek community and nostalgia. And you might say to me, Tim, don't you always talk about the importance of community? Don't you always talk about the people need a community? Yes. Well, then shouldn't they go to a summer camp? As adults, what the hell's wrong with that? A lot. I'm glad you asked. A lot is wrong with that. A lot. Multiple things. Lots of things are wrong with it. Well, why wouldn't they? Why shouldn't they go to a summer camp and have fun with other people? They're adults. They're adults. You don't go to fucking camp. That's it. There's other ways to build community outside of pretending to be in a fucking camp as an adult. Put the fake baby away, you sick fuck. Nobody wants to be in a community with a psychopath who's in a summer camp with a fake baby. It's nuts. This is the reason they're not in communities, is because they keep doing this horse shit. That's the reason they're not in one, is because they're fucking going to summer camp with a fake baby. That's the problem. Or is it community good? Yeah, community's great, but not this way. Pedophiles are community. That's not good. Meth addicts are community. That's not ideal. Not all communities are good. A bunch of people at a summer. Let's watch this. How sick this is, by the way. Well, let's watch. Can we watch the CBS thing? Yeah. Let's watch this. This is sick. This is maybe more disturbing than the fake baby. Go.
All right, for many families, summer's all about camp, right? But who says only kids can have the fun? Well, Yelp reports that there is a 350% increase in searches for adult summer camps this year as people look for community and nostalgia. And as Nancy Chen shows us, plenty of both can be found at camps around the country.
With zip lines, archery, and bunking up in log cabins. There are all the hallmarks of your child's favorite summer camp. Except this one is for the grown-ups. Welcome to summer at Club Getaway in Kent, Connecticut, where campers 21 and up
bomb
get together every weekend.
Netanyahu, bomb it! Israel, bomb it!
Kid again.
What are you looking forward to most? Meeting some people in like kickball or like tug of war, something like that.
Shamia Briscoe is one of many who came to camp to leave all her responsibility behind and instead bring out her inner child.
The nostalgia of it, right? Like I did overnight camps when I was younger, and I remember like going out on the water, going rock climbing, and I was like, why not do that with some alcohol?
What's really cool is that all the activities are planned for you.
All right, I guess we're doing this thing. Activities that aren't always for the faint of heart.
Is this safe?
Yeah.
Stop it for a minute. The American media is trying to destroy your mind. I mean, the American media is presenting this as something normal. It is very sick. The American media is presenting going to an adult summer camp as a normal activity. And I don't care if it's this or Bohemian Grove. I think it's all wrong. This is fucked up. Let me articulate this in a way that people can understand. You have stages to your life. You are young. You will never do all the things that young people do. You cannot. It is impossible. Because the experiences of young people are varied. You see? There are young people that attend camp. There are young people that went to the prom. There are young people that will never go to a prom. See Gaza. There are young people that are never going to win a Little League championship. There are young people that are never going to have their mother and father there at their high school graduation. There are young people that for whatever reason are not going to have the experiences that young people that we tend to associate with being young. That is part of life. Accepting that is a big part of life. Accepting what you get and what you don't get and making a life from that place is a big part of life. Having do-overs and trying to recapture a feeling or trying to discover a feeling you never had in this way, paying to go to a place to try to feel something that you felt as a child and need again for whatever reason. This is my big issue with Disney World and Disney adults. They're incapable of accepting the reality of life, and that is that you cannot stay a fucking child. You have to grow up. And if you're lucky, you become an adult. Then you become middle-aged, and then you become an elderly person, and then you die. That is the cycle of life. You cannot, and I'm not saying you can't do things young people do to stay young. I'm saying you cannot go to an adult summer camp and you cannot walk around with a fake baby. Unless you're a child. If you're a child and you have a doll, that's one thing. You cannot walk around with a realistic baby and then pretend to change its diaper and feed it at a family party. Something is wrong. See someone. See someone now. See someone now. Oh, we're going to the adult summer camp. Oh, it's actually super fun. All the events are planned for you. And it's actually really cool because we do it with alcohol. It's like canoeing and fun. But hey, I want you to go to a hospital. I care about you and I want you to go to a hospital now. Look at me. Well, no, you're freaking out. It's actually just kind of like a fun thing. Super nostalgic. You meet some cool people. I want you to go to a hospital now. Get in the ambulance. Get in the ambulance now. You're not going to a summer camp. You're 38 years old. You're not going back to college, and you're not getting a fake baby. It's not happening. Christ almighty. It's one of the things that is the least, anything you want to say about American culture are myriad of problems. I know I use that word too much, but it's a great word. The issues we have, the hollowness, the consumerism, the materialism, the emptiness, the dishonesty, the grift, the graft, the evil lurking around every corner, people taking advantage of others, the rotten and poisoned food system, the drug dealers. We get it. How bad it all is. We should make a pact that we're adults, that we're not going to escape these problems into a Narnia fantasy land and pretend to be children. That is a fate worse than death. We cannot do it. We cannot do it. It is something that cannot happen. We must face these challenges as adults. We cannot go to Disney World childless and go on the rides. We cannot go to the camp. You cannot get the fake baby. I'm sorry. This is crazy. I mean, this is absolutely insane. Let's watch a little bit more of this before I have a stroke.
It's that much. Hang on. Oh, yeah. I don't remember actually agreeing to do this. All right. Hi. Okay. I was good. Sorry to scream.
So this is where it starts, right here. The first activity that we're going to do is our welcome to camp party.
David Schreiber is the camp's owner.
Why do you think people come here?
They're sick.
I think people come here for an experience. They want to meet new people. They want to try different things.
They're sick.
And feel part of a community.
They should go to the hospital.
For a short period of time.
They should go to a
Open
hospital.
to children during the week,
They
Club
should go to a
Getaway has been
hospital
welcoming adults
and be
for nearly
restrained
50 years.
on a
But
bed.
it wasn't until recently that programs doubled.
They should be
as
restrained.
interest spiked.
Do you find that the popularity of summer camps for adults right now is tied to people wanting to seek a simpler time?
Yes, 100%. You know, things are complicated right now. There is a simplicity that comes here, right? There's sort of a depth in the superficiality.
We'll take the restraints off when you're better. We will take the restraints off when you're better. All right, get this out of here. Look at how disgusting this. Look at this. Get this out of here. We will take the restraints off when you're better. If you commit to getting better, we're going to help you get better. We'll take these restraints off. These people should be restrained. That they should all be put on that bus, and instead of going to the camp, the bus should pull over and they should be taken out. And at gunpoint, they should be put in straitjackets. They should be put in straitjackets and put into an institution, by the way. That's exactly how I would run. That's what ICE would do. If I ran this country, ICE would be, they wouldn't be grabbing busboys. They'd be tasked with putting these people in straitjackets and putting them in an institution and getting to the bottom of this crap. You're not going to experience everything on earth, you narcissist. You don't get everything. There are people that are not going to have the things. I'm sorry about that. It is a deep narcissism. It is not a search for community. It is not this bullshit. It is a deep and unrelenting narcissistic personality type that demands that they have every experience on earth at all times. There is a time for all things. Someone said that. I don't know who, and I don't care. But the point is this. It is a deep commitment to worshiping the cult and the church of self to say, I'm going to be a child again at summer camp. I'm going to get drunk and put whipped cream in my mouth and like a degenerate. And I'm going to do this slip and slide. What do you call that fucking thing? It's a slip and slide, right? Yeah. I'm going to get drunk and do a slip and slide and get in a canoe after I take Jell-O shots. I'm a degenerate. I'm a degenerate and I should be in a straitjacket. I have tattoos all over my body because I'm an animal degenerate and I should be in a straitjacket. But instead I have, my mother fell down the stairs, so I'm taking her inheritance and going to summer camp when I should be paying for my straitjacket. I should get a bill for my straitjacket and I should never be let out. I should never be let out of my straitjacket because if I am, I'm going to use my arms to sign myself up for adult summer camp or, God help us, get a fake baby and wheel it around New York City. I should be in a mental institution. I should be in a place where my days play. Hey, well, what's good is the activities they're planned for you. You know where they're also planned for you? In a mental institution. My mother was in one. We planned her day, and it wasn't called summer camp. We called it the hatch, the booby hatch. You're going into the hatch. I'm telling you, ICE should not be building alligator Alcatraz. We should be building mental institutions to forcibly commit people. And it's not going to be the people you think. It's not going to be the people in New York City foaming at the mouth, screaming about the Bilderberg Group. Those people are right. It's not going to be them. It's going to be these freaks who are doing zip lines at 38 drunk at the fucking adult summer camp. They're going in. It's not going to be the people screaming about the Rothschilds and the fucking Anunnaki. It's going to be the people at adult summer camp that are going to be going in to a facility. You're going into a facility. Well, it's really cool because your day is planned for you. And like, it's, you know, I at camp as a kid. Now I'm at camp again. No, you're not. You're going to jail. It is a sick thing. It is a sick thing. Even though they're evil, they keep me safe. I want to name them. I'm trying to name these two. I'm going to call one of them Israel and the other one Gaza. These are my labubus, Israel and Gaza. And they fight. Hopefully they figure that out, huh? What's going on over there? They're going to annex the whole thing. We're out of time now. We'll get to that later, maybe on the Patreon or next week. Watch out for Bongino going rogue in the Trump world. Watch out for this. This is obviously, I'm not breaking news. It's being reported everywhere. But I am contextualizing, I believe, what they think they're doing. What they think they're doing is pivoting everybody to watch a reality show whilst they ignore a lot of the calls to release this stuff. That's what I think is happening. I would guarantee it's happening. And I would watch that. This is something important to know when you're being played, I think. I think we're all getting played a little bit. Recession this year, they say it's coming. Maybe if you go to Kalshi.com, let's bet. How about we bet on a recession? Make money from the recession. Someone's gonna. Someone always does. I love Kalshi because you can really fuck around and set up your own markets. I'm not into sports, so I don't bet on sports. But I like coming up with markets like, will there be a recession this year? How many people are going to get it this year? Is Israel going to occupy Gaza? Will Trump serve out the rest of his term? That's an interesting one with these tech. I just don't know. Do they want Vance in there as opposed to Trump? See, the thing with the Yarvin types, they haven't found the guy. Trump's not the guy. What they want, they don't want, like I thought, like, oh, they want this charismatic guy, but I don't think they want that. I think they actually just want a boring actor. I think they want a boring actor who will just get up there and do whatever they want. Trump commands a large following, but he's a little too volatile for their purposes. I think they just want a boring, empty suit, and they're going to get one, some type of Manchurian candidate. But they've used Trump, and they're going to continue to use him until they feel his brand is damaged, and then they're going to jump and try to use someone else. I don't know who that will be. Certainly could be Vance, but they might go to somebody else. I don't know, but they are the power to watch behind the throne. They want this government run by tech oligarchs who have only the interests of that community, and they're going to say their interests are all of our interests. That's what they're going to say. But of course, they're wrong. Who will leave the Trump administration this year? Who will go? I don't know. My money's on Bongino. I think Bongino's going to go. I think Bongino's going to go and come back to the world of podcasting. That's my guess. That's my thought. I don't know. I don't know. If he goes to an adult summer camp, if Dan Bongino leaves the Trump administration and goes to an adult summer camp, I'm going to lose my fucking mind. Summer's over already. Did you notice that, by the way? It's like August fucking whatever and summer's over. What is that? Summer goes to late September. Kids should go back to school in September 9th or 10th. And then September 11th, we sit them down and we go, and look what happened. That's what should start school, is 9/11. You go back a few days after Labor Day and you sit there and you watch those planes go in. Every kid, you watch those planes go in. That was the beginning of our year. Of course, it was at the actual time that it happened. It was not a remembrance. It was the actual one. But that's what they should. Every kid should start their year every year with 9/11. School starts with 9/11, and then it progresses to Halloween. That's what should happen. God damn it! So head on over to Kalshi and bet on some shit. Well, keep watching. The Clintons are subpoenaed. A lot of stuff's going to happen. It's clear that Trump has set up this reality show to see who is going to get pilloried and then removed. He does this all the time. He's doing it again. Let's see what happens. They do not have control of this story. They don't have control of the narrative. It's spinning out of control. And it's always interesting when something is spinning out of control, how they try to bring it back within their thing. And I think what they're trying to do is say, look, it's actually a reality show. Who fucked up? Who did it? Who done it? And it's like, no. We see what you're doing. It's a game of 3-card Monty. And I think a lot of people now, the jig is up. The jig is up. Now, of course, we have to end with this ad, which is awkward. The Tim Dillon Show is sponsored by Palantir. Palantir, a brighter future is ahead. Palantir is here to help government and people exist together. Look at your neighbors. Do you love them? Well, you'll love them even more with Palantir. You'll know everything about them and you. Palantir will get involved in your communities and make them safer and stronger. God, we love Palantir. Alex Karp and Peter Thiel are proud to support the Tim Dillon Show. Are you concerned that Israel's rockets are not reaching their intended targets? Is that one of your big concerns? Here at the Tim Dillon Show, we want to remind you that Palantir is building a machinery that makes Israeli rockets efficiently fire at their Palestinian targets. Thank you, Alex Karp and Peter Thiel at Palantir, for sponsoring the show. Are you concerned that your Labubu has a listening device in it? We want to remind you that Palantir doesn't know anything about that. They have no idea about it. They just don't know about it. We don't know about it. Alex Jones is with us. He's the only guy that I could really think of that I wanted to talk to about this and what's going on.
And that's you and I coming out the fact that we've been married for 10 years.
We've been married for 10 years, and we get all the state benefits that come with it. What do you think this is a weird time in our country. You've been saying and warning people about stuff like this. Whatever happened, you've been saying there's going to be violence in this election.
Yeah, I mean, I joked around. You're one of my favorite comedians. I love you.
Thank you.
I watch your show every week. So is my wife. So is the crew. We love you, Tim. We love your crew. I just want to be 100% clear, okay? Yeah. I'm not trying to be dramatic here on air. I am literally telling you what I believe is going on. And so here's the bottom line. Everybody's getting into grassy knoll and shots and ballistics and trajectory. The Secret Service, even if he only has 20 people, because Biden cut it down to nothing, he wouldn't give RFK Jr., whose father and uncle were both murdered by the government, any Secret Service. So that's by default serious negligence going on, deliberate negligence to get him killed. So Trump's got 20 Secret Service. Doesn't matter. All the local police work for them and want to work for Trump. So they were told by the advance team, this has come out, not to be on the roofs of 4 buildings 450 feet away that a Boy Scout, a 10-year-old could make that shot, okay? So there was a default stand down, just like in 63 in Dallas. And Kennedy said, I'm pulling out 100,000 troops a month. In 4 months, the 400,000 troops that were in Vietnam are going to be gone. Trump said, I'm going to end this war. I'm going to cut off funding the Ukraine war. And so Biden's completely collapsed. And then they don't put anybody on the roof, which, again, is the number one place you go and the number one place. I mean, if out to a half mile, if there's water towers where a president or a top candidate speaking, they go and put people on the water tower because that's a place to take a shot. 450 feet away, literally a 10-year-old can hit bullseye at 450 feet, okay? I've shot mountain goats at 1,200 yards, but most people can't shoot like that. But we're talking 450 feet, but the round the guy fired was so lightweight, a little bit of wind can blow it. cold bore. It can, always shoot a little bit to the left. But the point is, it was 1/2 inch away from hitting Trump right in the temple and killing him, shot right through his ear right here. And so that's one issue. This was not a mistake. This was not a screw up. This was premeditated. But yes, I've been on air like a parrot saying they're going to kill Trump or try to kill him. And when they kill him or try to kill him, all hell is going to break loose. So I want to be 100% clear. Now the deep state set this up, brought in the shooter, protected him, put him up there. That's all 100% fact. Don't be naive. People debate that stuff all day. The default is put people on rooftops within a half mile. This is 450 feet away. This is preposterous. This was the default set position. Like this is like putting salt water in your gas tank, or not putting gas in your car. You have a newborn baby, you throw it in the pool. It's not a mistake. It's done on purpose. The low-level Secret Service, is not their fault. They followed orders. No one is on 4 rooftops, 450 feet away.
Who is giving that order? Who is telling them don't be on the rooftops, do you think? If you had to guess.
We know that,
right.
We know.
Okay.
That is the senior advanced team of the Secret Service.
And that is that there's a name.
So the senior
this woman, I forget her name. She's testifying. The Republicans have just called her to testify in front of Congress. I forget her name, but she is the head of the Secret Service. Do you know her name, Alex? I'm forgetting her name.
Yeah, it's another one of these diversity hires. So
right.
we saw a bunch of women with guns didn't protect Trump, but it's beyond that. The number one thing, if you study the Secret Service, this is all well known. It's in all the Secret Service movies, but it's the default. Any rooftops within a half mile you clear and you have people on top of them. It doesn't matter they didn't have enough Secret Service. You put cops on top of the roofs, that nobody can do that. Instead, about 2 minutes before Trump gets shot in the ear, there's video of this. It's all over X. They clear everybody out from behind Trump as they hear dozens of witnesses have been on the news that said there's a guy with a gun on the building.
Right,
so
I
they
saw
run
it.
around for minutes going, yeah. There's a guy, exactly. There's a guy on the roof with a gun, and they sit there and fumble and watch, but the local SWAT teams waited, and they're on their radios with their guns trained on him, and they're like not told to take the shot. So there wasn't just a stand down, not putting people on top of buildings, which is the first thing you do. That's where the shots come from, not up close in every case, 95% of the time. They then have got, it's all on video, the shooter, as he's up there with a rifle, crawling around and getting in a pro position, and they're told to stand down for about 2 minutes. So we're talking about 120 seconds. This is like a lifetime, because in real situations, you got a shooter, you got a guy with a gun, you blast him. So everybody having a debate about and hearings and why this happened, that's all a distraction. So moving on from that, Trump beat all the fake impeachments. He beat the Russiagate. He beat the fake civil cases. He got found guilty, but nobody bought it. They were popular. He got convicted in the New York show trial. That gave him an extra 10 points. In real national scientific polls that are being conducted, and I've talked to the Republican Party that's doing these, Trump's about 25 points ahead nationwide. In mainstream news, they say 15 points. In battleground states, he's 10 to 15 points ahead. With dead people out of district, that's not enough. Maybe they can steal a 5-point lead. You can't steal a 10-point lead. You can't steal a 15-point lead. So even in New York, he's now in play. Places like Michigan, 10 points ahead. Pennsylvania, 10 points ahead. Georgia, 15 points ahead. Arizona, 15 points ahead. They can't steal that. So they're in total collapse. They're trying to remove Biden. So you change the subject by killing Trump, and then who is the nominee 1 week before he goes to Milwaukee, Wisconsin for the RNC. So now that they shot at the king and missed, and he's even more popular and they're more desperate, as I said 3 years ago, as Tucker said years ago, as I've said on air, and as I personally told Trump, I'll leave it at that. I said, sir, 6 months ago, I said, you are on a trajectory where you've beaten all this. The next thing is assassination. That's why he has the Secret Service. To act like that isn't an issue. Remember, Forbes was saying last night, there was an incident, a backfire of a car or something. They were, shut that down, guys. So they are literally trying to sell you that none of this happened, that there wasn't even assassination. They tried that for like 6-7 hours yesterday, showing you how incredibly disgusting all this is and how the fix is in. So I told you literally like a parrot on methamphetamine what was going to happen in the last couple of years. Now let me tell you the rest of the moves the deep state has.
Please.
He's trying to pull the troops out. Thank you. He's trying to pull the troops out of Ukraine. The U.S. funds 83% of the funding that's public. Trump, people say, oh, Trump can't kill this. He can't stop this. The hell he can't. He's the commander in chief. So Kennedy tried to pull out the troops. He pulled out 100,000 and he was dead a month later in 63. So here's what the deep state needs to do. Everybody's against him. The whole world's waking up to him. They want to kill, I'll be very slow here. They want to kill Trump now even more because this just gave him 20 points. He's not, all these Democrats that are now voting Trump, he's not going to win by 10 points. He's going to win by 30 points. This is a major political realignment. He got shot in the side of the head, perfect hole right through his ear, quarter inch over, right in the temple. This is so epic. So what is the deep state going to do? I study clandestine operations. I study all this stuff. I had a lot of family worked in this, and I'm not talking about pencil pushing areas of government. I'm talking about overthrow of government people, okay? And they told me all this stuff when I was a kid. So here's what's going to go down. They've got the deep state has truck bombs loaded in Florida. They have truck bombs, in my opinion, loaded in Wisconsin. And if they don't block the roads off a half mile from Mar-a-Lago with serious concrete dividers, if they don't block off Wisconsin, which Trump said, screw it, I'm going there tomorrow. If they don't do that, the next move is roll a truck full of plastic explosives into the event. They're also going to try to poison him. They got people inside his organization. So poisoning, truck bombs, shootings is all that works. Also, they've been pre-programming cyber attacks by the Russians, claiming they're working with Trump supporters. The FBI already put out reports last year saying the Russians working with Trump supporters are going to cut the U.S. power off. No, the desperate deep state. So cyber attacks, power outages, truck bomb attacks, but it gets worse. They will also, and this is totally,
I love how you go, you go truck bombs, power outages, and then you go, and it gets worse. Like, it's crazy to think about getting it. And I understand what you're saying. It's so wild to think about this. It's crazy.
Yeah, and I want to be 1,000,000,000% clear.
Yeah.
I'm not doing this for sensational reasons.
No, for sure.
Okay. I want to be all I do is study this. So this is the normal threat continuum. So on the ladder, indictments, civil stuff, garbage, impeachments, take them off the ballot. And so next is assassination. So if you're a deep state and you shoot at the king, you miss, what's next? You don't just try to blow the king up with a truck bomb. You don't just try to poison his food. That's just standard procedure in history. You then attack black churches, black colleges with truck bombs or mass shooters. But a truck bomb is great when you're desperate because you don't even have to wind up a shooter. You just do it and claim a Trump supporter did it. So they have already said, Senator Blumenthal that's run the attacks on me and others have said, they've introduced the legislation that when he's president-elect, because it's not just 112 days of the election, or 113. It's that in that 79 days from the early November to January 20th, when he gets inaugurated, that 79 days, the Democrats have said there's going to be massive civil unrest. And when Trump tries to call up the National Guard under the Insurrection Act, they've introduced a bill to strip him of that power, which is a coup against the executive. So they've already, I'm going for hours. They've pre-programmed all of this where they're going to stage attacks on black people. That's all pre-programmed, all the shows, all the movies, everything. Say Trump supporters are behind it. And they believe that will trump, pun intended, everything Trump is saying, everything Trump is doing. So
you think they'll try to start some type of race war or massive civil unrest based on like a false flag attack that's may not be an assassination, but is just to destabilize the public and to just introduce chaos into the process?
Yeah, let's be clear, Tim. I don't think I know.
Right.
You have to understand, there's a Rand Corporation 34-step ladder they've had since the 50s that's been updated that shows how nuclear war starts. We're at like 29 in Ukraine.
Right.
So this stuff has all been ridiculously wargamed. So it's not that I'm that smart. I know about Operation Gladio when the Russians took over most of Europe. the West staged terror attacks, and I hate the communists. I mean, I had family involved in Gladio. You know, let's say on the periphery. I'll leave it at that. So the point is, I know about all this. Like if your dad's a mechanic, you know how to fix a diesel engine. Okay, so I know about this stuff. So the West had stay-behind networks when the Russians took over part of Eastern Europe and part of Western Europe, like Germany, East Germany. They had groups that staged terror attacks and labeled on the Russians. And the Russians did similar stuff, but the West was so good at it with Hollywood, the media, Operation Gladio. So this is Gladio 2.0. They just shot the Slovakian president 5 times. He lived. They're trying to kill Viktor Orban. He's trying to stop World War III. We are in direct war with Russia. And Trump is saying the military-industrial complex, I'm not doing that. This is stupid for business. He doesn't feel powerful killing people. He doesn't think war is sexy because he's not a pussy. So I'm telling you, the default is truck bombs, poison Trump, shoot him if they can, and then separately stage terror attacks against the pre-programming's there. It's black people. They're going to hit black people with massive terror attacks. I mean, we may have hundreds dead at a church, hundreds dead at a college, and they're going to say a Trump supporter did it. Now, that's their next move. Do they got the guts to pull it? I think they do.
What is your read on what happened with Biden? What is happening with Biden? What is happening in the Democratic Party? What do you think is going on since that debate? What do you feel like is happening, and what do you think ends up happening with him?
Well, I got banned twice. They first banned me 6 years ago, then 4 years ago. I'm not trying to write myself a story. It's just true. 12 people, the headline was, labeled as dangerous persons by Facebook. And Louis Farrakhan, myself, 2 of my reporters, 12 people were listed as dangerous persons. And they said, people can look this up. It doesn't sound real, folks. I swear to God, it's real. Look it up. You just look up 12 people banned under dangerous persons by Facebook. And it said, you're allowed to call for violence against these 12 evil people because they're so bad, they're so dangerous, they're so evil. We had lawyers call them. They took it down after a month. It was insane. But people saw the rules of service. They said, well, we're going to kill you. They came to my office. I had to get security, which it's been insane. Now, the reason I raised that is, what was your first? I went down a rabbit hole.
About Biden and about what do you think is going to happen and what's your read on that? I mean, that's obviously this terrible story that happened to Trump. But before that, the big story was, Biden being a corpse.
Out of his mind. So I remember now.
Yeah.
Why did they ban me? Look it up. I said Biden's had multiple strokes. Biden has had all sorts of medical issues. And so he is out of his mind. He is completely crazy. He needs to not run. So this is right when he was running. That's their excuse. And that's why they took me off the internet, was saying 5-6 years ago that he was out of his mind. So that's their only, move. And Biden has had multiple brain surgeries. Biden is completely out of his mind. He can't operate after 8 or 9 o'clock at night. And so they don't know what to do. And so because they waited so long, they don't have runway to replace him now. Congressionally and constitutionally, he has the $90+ million the DNC has. Kamala Harris has it. So they waited so long. He was supposed to already step down. Because he won't step down, they don't have a way to make him step down. And so out of pure panic, they're like, my God, Trump's 20 points ahead. What do? We kill him. We kill Trump. And so that's what's happening is that Biden has no idea what he's doing. He is completely living on another planet. And so that's why I'm trying to explain to people, we are in a constitutional, total and complete crisis. Okay?
I have talked to more people, over the last few days, like you said, that are really panicked, and they're not people that you would think, right? I mean, these are, very successful people. They are smart people, and they feel like we're in a complete, we're spiraling out of control, and they look at this attempt at Trump's life, and it's terrifies people. And by the way, these are not hysterics. These are not people that they ignored a lot of stuff up until this point, but I'm sure you've talked to some of them too that are texting me. Liberals, Alex, liberals, Democrats are texting me going, what the fuck is going on? It's not just conservatives. Liberals are going, I'm panicked. What is this?
Well, exactly. Tim, that's such an important thing to say. I want to be clear to all the people out there. I was arrested by George W. Bush.
Right.
I'm a classical liberal. Everybody knows that who's followed me. Okay? I hated George Bush. I protested the war. Democrats used to be overall better than Republicans until Obama came along and, he said, I'm really good at killing people with drones. And so the Democratic Party is now owned by BlackRock. They're owned by the big banks. The Republicans are just as bad, except Trump and our libertarian movement got a beachhead to Ron Paul, who started all this, and Rand Paul in the Republican Party. So our beachhead has taken over about 55% right now. That's why they're panicked, Republican Party. Because once we get full control of one party, we can reform the other. We need a debate. We need a discussion. My God, the Democratic Party used to be against the CIA and against wars and against surveillance and against censorship. Now they love it.
They love it.
And so they love it. So my thing to liberals is, listen, guys, I'm not some ultra right-wing guy that wants to put you in jail because you're gay or whatever. That is all a lie, folks. And Trump's not that. Trump is a casino and hotel and golf course owner. And he's a hospitality guy. And he's all about what makes money for people makes him money. He's all about good times, man. Trump is all about good times. He's optimistic. He wants to have prosperity. He wants to bring jobs back. And the globalists want austerity to consolidate power under the central bank digital currency, under the ESGs, under the social credit score. So that's why they're mad at Trump, is he went to China and said, half the money goes to middlemen. China loved him, actually, at the end. He said, you can keep the money and we get half of it to our workers. So Trump is literally in the people's corner in that he is a hotel owner,
right,
a casino owner, and he wants money. He wants success.
He wants to. I truly believe, listening to him, he wants standards of living to go up, and I think that there's a lot of people
because his whole life, where does he make money, Tim?
Yeah.
Where does he make money?
When people come to resorts and hotels, and people have disposable income.
Yeah, so I know Trump well.
Yeah,
he went to Kim Jong-un, who cried. And people said he cried the private meeting. He came out and cried. And Trump showed him a DVD graphic of South Korea as the most populous, most successful per capita country in the world. Per capita, South Korea is the most successful in the world. He said, you're the same people. He showed him a DVD computer program of hotels, golf courses, and casinos, and said, within 10 years, we will free all your people. You'll be making $100 billion a year. And Kim Jong-un said, he cried and said, China runs me. And Trump said, I know. So Trump does not like war. He doesn't. He wants golf courses and hotels and casinos. He wants the good times, folks.
Right.
So that's why the globalists don't want Trump, because they're like, you naive son of a bitch. This is about power. We don't want casinos. We don't want hotels. We don't want golf courses. We don't like you banging hot hookers. You suck. And Trump's like, I love everybody. So here's the deal. They're coming after Trump. The fact that they missed and didn't kill him means they're going to escalate this. And I personally, I'm going to leave this at this. I don't talk about inside baseball. Personally, got the message to Trump this morning. And I said, if you go to Milwaukee, they might do a truck bomb. And he said, you be a pussy. He's going to Milwaukee. And I get it. The guy's got incredible fortitude. He's got incredible fortitude.
Yeah,
but I'm just saying, he's not a pussy to like back off right now.
No.
He's going to win this thing.
There needs to be security measures there for sure. Do we know anything about this shooter other than the fact that he was a kid that lived in Pennsylvania and was in a BlackRock commercial that they filmed at his high school, which is true?
Jim, let me be 1,000% clear.
I've never been in a BlackRock commercial. Sorry.
a plane's flying over. Can you
Yeah,
hear me?
it's okay. Yes, sir.
I want to be completely clear here. We don't need to ask about him or anything about him because none of that's real.
Okay.
The Secret Service does one thing. They protect the president, and the default of the Secret Service is to cover the rooftops a half mile out. This wasn't 1,000 yards. It wasn't 3,000 yards out. This was 450 feet from the president, and someone told them, don't put people on the roof when Trump gives a speech. There's no debate. They stood down. They were ordered to do it, guaranteed by the Biden administration. So that's what's happening right now. And if you think they tried to kill him yesterday and shot him through the ear, like perfect hole right in the ear.
Yeah.
If you think they aren't going to go for broke now, when this is like Super Mario Brothers where you eat the mushroom and you're invincible.
Do you
Trump
think the
just ate
people
mushroom.
in his organization get it? The things that you are saying and that you believe and that you are, talking about here tonight, do the people in his organization share those views? Do they understand what they're up against in your estimation?
Yeah. Here's the thing about Trump. I've done a psychological study of him. I forget the top guy in the 60s and 70s that made records about self-help and believe it's going to happen. It's like Oprah Winfrey, The Secret.
Okay.
Trump listened to that record like 500 times or more. And I've literally told Trump, and I've told his people, you've got to back off. You've already won. You got to stop. And Trump said, screw you. I'm not a pussy. If they want to. So the problem is his people have already told him this. And Trump is such a maniac, which he's probably right. He believes if he just goes out there, he'll be on the road more now. He doesn't care. And so that's Trump. He believes he is invincible and he doesn't care. And now that he just got grazed and died, he's a maniac. And that's why, let me tell you something. Trump's not perfect. He made mistakes, did stuff I didn't like. I don't sit to get curry with liberals and make them, oh, you're not, you don't like, no. I disagree with Trump on a lot of stuff. Warp speed, all of it got roped into it. I know him well. When I got married 8 years ago to my wife, my second wife, he called her for 10 minutes, told her how great I was. He called me on my birthday, still calls me, just to like, the guy is a machine and he's all into loyalty. And his issue is that he thinks he's invincible.
I'll tell you this.
And maybe he is.
I know some people that know him and they know him well and they all love him. They all like him. They have said to me, and you will probably agree that there are people in his circle, whether it's the inner circle or the outer circle or whichever circle it is, that they do not trust.
Oh, he 100%. The biggest threat to Trump is them poisoning his food. And that's why Trump's a great guy, okay? He's a nice guy. He's always a big temper. He takes care of everybody. He has a soft spot for black people. I'm about to say that. It's well known. He'll like buy their mortgage, randomly give them, double their pay because they're an old black lady. He has a thing for black people. It's just well known for his crew because they're his crew. Other businessmen, he wants to battle them. But I was going to say something. What was your point about Trump?
I was just saying there's people in his circle that I've been told that from people that know him and like him and know a little bit about his circle, they believe that there are people in there that are not trustworthy.
No, 100%. And so that's his biggest failure. Kushner, horrible, Google double agent, horrible person. And his loyalty, that's why the chief of staff, General Kelly at the time, 5 years ago, look it up, said, General Kelly's main job is keeping Trump away from Alex Jones. Because back then I was talking to him every 2 days. And I was like, hey, Fiona Hill's Bilderberg. Fiona Hill, this guy is George Soros Foundation. He goes, no, send that to me. So I would have law firms. And I've been talking a lot about this. I don't want to put myself out there as a target. I'm not trying to brag and sound powerful, folks. They all knew. No one would tell him. So I had law firms. I had Baker Hostetler, which is the biggest Republican law firm. So I know he'd pay attention to that. He'd say, give me a report on that. Like when Elon Musk 6 months ago said, give me a report on the PR firms that ran the Sandy Hook thing on you. And so Trump would say, give me a report. So I would go pay $50,000 per memo. and I would have like the deputy head of the FCC, you name it, write a memo to him about here's the legislation, here's how they're doing it, here's the people in your administration. And when I did that, the CIA went ape shit and literally had me followed home. They threatened my family. They completely came after me, which is fine. I'm not worried about it. But I don't say this to like act cool, Tim. This is what happened. So it wasn't that he didn't have people around him that knew what was going on. They were scared to tell him. I knew how to use Google. And I'm like, okay, well, here, who is General McMaster? Who is Fiona Hill? Who is, and I would send him reports, hundreds of thousands of dollars a month with law firms. And you know what happened? That happened. They called me up to DC. They said, we want to meet with you about Trump. So I go to DC 6 years ago. Trump's in office for about a year. And I get there and I'm in the top of this huge building, 50 stories high. And they said, you agree this meeting's off record? That's why it's off record. I won't say who was there. And the richest man in the world at the time said, how would you like $50 million a year for a free speech foundation? But we want you to stop and listen to us right now. And I said, I thought I came here about another meeting. And they said, no, you're here about this. And I said, no. And they said, you made a big mistake and literally poked me in the chest. And they filed suits the next week. So I've literally been in the high-rise buildings, offered $50 million to turn against America and do it, which is easy. I love America. I love freedom. Shit, I love being a rebel. But I'm trying to explain to people, they just tried to kill Trump. What are they going to do next? False flags. You name it.
Do you think
everything
people
is on the table?
Do you think, and I don't even want to say names, but you know, you have people like Elon Musk who took a very high-profile stance and says, "I endorse Trump." Like, do you think there are other people that are in danger of all kinds of things? Whether it's maybe it's not violence, maybe it's their businesses being attacked, maybe it's their livelihood. Do you think that this is something that is, obviously it centers Trump in your estimation, but is it bigger than him and broader than him?
Yeah, I mean, let's be 100% clear. Elon Musk was the second richest person in the world at this time, because it goes back and forth. People can guess who it was. Let's just say you get a lot of package deliveries to your house every day from us, and it symbols a little devil tail. You know what I'm saying?
Yes.
So, absolutely, Elon Musk is a maverick, and he's anti-establishment, and he knows how to dominate. So he sees we're winning. Some people can say, is he good? Is he bad? He sees we're winning. He's on our side. He's dominating. He's doing a great job. 100%. You've got Brazil. You've got Australia. You've got the EU with criminal charges they're announcing for Elon Musk. Elon Musk is 100% on our side. He's all in. He has endorsed Trump, and it's on. It's on like Donkey Kong. So this is an epic moment to be alive. Elon Musk has never offered me money. Elon Musk has never tried to get me to do anything he wants. I've talked to him, a lot, done interviews, talked to him. I'll leave it at that. That's inside baseball. He's good friends with Joe. We're all, fellow Austinites.
Sure.
But Elon Musk sees America winning. Elon Musk sees humanity winning. He's on our team. So, yeah, of course they're after Elon Musk. Of course they're trying to put Elon Musk in prison because he's real. But the other person, the guy that owns that big shipping company, that owns a big grocery store, they literally thought, like, hey, how's 50 million sound? And I said, no. And they said, well, we're really surprised you made that
and
decision.
I know you don't want to say the name, but would a good guess be Jeff Bezos?
Oh, no, certainly not.
Okay, right.
The only reason I say this is
thank God I'm wrong. Of course, it's not him.
Yeah, I want to keep having these meetings. Here's the deal.
Right.
I'm not bragging. It's true. I've been in meetings with Bilderberg Group members.
Yeah.
Billionaires. Flown out to Bel Air, flown out to DC, flown out to London. I've sat there at literal British royalty's houses, and they're like, "Hey, man, we want you to join our team. How much money you want?" And I'm like, does the money include all World War III? I mean, it's not hard but I'm not that important. I'm like a baseball card. Globalists don't collect baseball cards; they collect people, Tim.
Yeah.
And so I don't tell you these stories to try to act powerful or
No.
impress you.
I listen. I've listened to you for years and years and years, and I know that you truly are deeply misunderstood. And people talk about you. They don't understand that you have a libertarian streak, that you're a lover of freedom, as we can see right now. You deeply care about the country, and you are a guy that when you disagree with Trump, you'll say it. When you agree with Trump, you'll say it. When you agree with Democrats, you'll say it. What do you think is the biggest vulnerability? Because obviously Trump is way ahead. He's way ahead in the polls. What's his biggest vulnerability electorally? Do you believe there's any, or do you believe it's pretty much the election's pretty much been decided at this moment?
Mark Zuckerberg paid $400 and something million 4 years ago to steal the election and to get a database of dead people and people who lived outside state. And so they can steal, depending on the actuary, 5 to 6%. That's that. So if Trump's winning by 5%, they can steal it. Just like we saw in Pennsylvania or Michigan, where Trump's like this is an organic curve, then bloop, Biden goes above it. So Trump's biggest weakness is they're going to kill him. They already tried to kill him yesterday. So they have nothing to lose. They don't care. They're going to try it again. So Trump's biggest issue is his mortality. It's his humanity.
Yeah.
And so that's where we are, Tim.
And people are pretty cavalier about this. I've seen a lot of people in my life that it's not comedians because their job's to make jokes, and that's completely fine. But I'm talking about real people that aren't attaching the importance to it that should be. I mean, this is when you see a bullet whiz by the head of the front runner for the Republican, for the presidency. At this point, he's the nominee. He will be officially the nominee in 3 days. He's the front runner. And if you look at the polls, he's essentially the president-elect. And a bullet whizzed by his head. And I feel like people aren't attaching the significance to it that some people are, the people that are kind of surprising me. But then there's a lot of people that just feel like they're kind of just taking it in stride. And they go, yeah, well, it's a violent country. I'm like, I don't think that's the takeaway.
Yeah. I totally agree. They're delusional.
Right.
And if they kill Trump, it's going to be 10 times worse for them.
No, I know. And
that's the thing.
And this guy has a wife and a family, and there is something very callous about the way that people have responded to it.
Yeah, let's be clear. Be clear. I guarantee you, the pussies that are just talking about, so what? I saw like a CIA lady showed like the Grim Reaper with one of those claw games where you get the toy out and they're mad because it almost got Trump. They're like flirting with disaster and Armageddon, and like they're laughing because I know these CIA people. I know these operatives. I've studied them. They don't get the wheelhouse they're in. And so they think it's like really tough and cool and funny. The average CIA analyst cannot wipe their own ass. It's like Chucky Schumer a month ago at Father's Day couldn't cook a hamburger. He has a raw hamburger with a piece of cheese on it. These people are aliens. And so they thought they'd intimidated America, Tim. They thought America was done. They thought we were idiots. No, we were asleep. And now they think thumping us in the face and messing with us is making us back down. And they're about to find out the opposite. So all bets are off. They're going to try to kill Trump again. They're going to stage false flags. It's the next move. It's so easy to say what comes next. And so that's why I'm begging everybody to follow me at Real Alex Jones. I'm begging people to pray for Trump. I'm begging people to understand, because if you look at the average CIA analyst, they don't even want combat vets anymore in the CIA because they're scared of them. They have like weird college degreed women. I think it's women, but it's like literally 50-year-old women that hate men and can't fight their way out of a paper bag are literally wargaming how they're going to kick our ass.
What do you think they're planning?
Joke.
I mean, you know, they're running articles in the Military Times saying the draft should come back. And this is, you know, they're saying they want a draft. They're saying, you know, what are they? The generals are saying war with China is inevitable within 5 years. You've seen what they've done in the Ukraine. They've pushed the Ukraine war to the brink where we're almost in a hot war with Russia. They've supplied Ukraine with weapons that can reach Russia, can hit Russia, or they at least were claiming they were going to, and that might not have gone through. But there is this, what is coming? What are they, I mean, Boeing is killing everyone in the office. In Boeing, you walk in the office, you're dead. You're poisoned. What? And that's our biggest national security company. What is happening?
Tim, that's a perfect analogy. You got to come on my show.
Yeah.
I came on yours. You better come on the show.
I will.
Perfect. Boeing's killed a bunch of their employees. The evidence is overwhelming. Because they think that fixes it. It makes it worse.
It's not good. They're killing everyone.
It's a total and absolute Streisand effect.
Yeah.
And so that's where we are, is that the deep state's dying, the deep state's falling apart, and their answer is just launch another war. In the EU, Germany, Sweden, France have announced national dress, and the public's protesting it. And they're saying, our new economy, don't worry, is war with Russia. The West started that 11 years ago. They overthrew the Ukrainian government. They started it. I'm not a fan of Russia. They're not perfect. The point is that exactly they are starting this war. They're accelerating this war. And Trump is saying he's not part of this war. So the system is in complete panic mode. Try to stop it.
And you think that they need this war for the new economic realities that are coming with AI, with technology, with all of the, you know, advancements that we're seeing. People's jobs are going away, and you think that this new world order, as you know, the term is that needs to be focused on permanent, unending war.
Well, that's it. If you're a globalist, if you're a globalist. If you're a globalist, I'm really exhausted, but it's 5 a.m.
Yeah.
If you're a globalist, you don't care about people dying. You don't care about war. You don't care about depression. You need an excuse to unify people around what you're doing. And so they're trying, like Hitler, when he was losing against England and against North Africa, he invades Russia. That'll unify the Germans. I'll just go attack Russia. They're in full panic mode.
Yeah, it's scary stuff. Definitely appreciate you coming on to talk about this. How are you going to be at the convention?
Tim, I'll be completely honest with you. I'm prepared to die.
Yeah.
So we're on the verge. I don't just say this, listeners. I'm physically sick right now.
Yeah. We don't want you to die.
No. I'm trying to explain this.
Yeah.
This is not. I'm not playing games. Okay.
Yeah.
I want you to listen to me very carefully. I've always followed my intellectual analysis of history. Okay. And I'm here in Northern California, which is infiltrated Bohemian Grove again. That's breaking. And I have my 7-year-old daughter with me and my wife with me, and I've got 3 other older children. I can't get on your show and lie to you. So I'm sitting here believing we're about to have a nuclear war. They've already tried to kill Trump. They're going to do it again. And so I feel guilty literally talking to you and saying we're about to see the end of civilization. Right now on the road we're on the like you got your GPS, you're driving this restaurant, you're driving this place, you're going to the beach. We're not going to the beach, folks. We're going to thermonuclear war and the end of civilization and total death. And I don't say that to be dramatic. I literally was sitting here and you were asking me what's happening next, and I started to vomit.
Yeah.
Guys, I'm tough, okay? I'm tough, okay? I've been in a lot of fights. I don't break. I don't easily buckle. I am literally having a panic attack right now because of the magnitude of what's happening to our civilization. So I want to be very clear with people. I don't want to say what I think because I don't want to sound like an asshole to people. Okay? We are in the middle of World War III with the Russians. It's already started. Everything is collapsing. Everything is insane. And if we sit there and if we...
There's the reason to live and there's the reason to save. There's the reason to save the country right there, right?
That's what I'm saying is that I don't want to come here and tell you and say a bunch of horrible shit because it gives power to it, but it's happening.
Yeah.
I'm literally having nightmares every night. I'm literally preparing to die. And I'm sitting there watching everybody go and playing golf and watching Netflix, think it's all a fucking joke. Folks, it ain't a fucking joke, okay?
Right.
And all I'm telling people is that I know how things work. This is what I do. And we are in World War III with the Russians.
Yeah.
We have a crazy Joe Biden. They just tried to kill Trump. Come on, people. What do you think comes next? Right. They're going to power outages. They're going to do a cyber attack. They're going to kill Trump. And I'll just say that. They're going to kill Trump. I think he's dead. So I am physically, I'm literally, I was trying to be dramatic earlier. I was about to vomit. I love you, baby. It's my daughter right here. Say hi to folks, Veronica. So, I mean, this is going back to baby. I'll be almost off. This is not a game, okay? People, thermonuclear war is not a game, okay?
No.
What's going down, and the average person cannot gauge this. They think, oh, everything's fine because you've lived in freedom so long, folks. This isn't a game. And I am literally doing the shutdown process and preparing to die. I'm literally looking at my daughter and my wife and preparing for nuclear war because that's a probability, not a possibility.
Well, Alex,
and
you know what? I agree with you, but I want to remind you that there's a lot of people that care about you. You're incredibly talented. Your family loves you. And that's why I had you on, because we wanted to hear what you had to say. And, you know, I've been listening to you since I'm 13. So if we can just send love to you and hope that you feel better, because you get involved in a lot of crazy shit and read about it and process it and internalize it. But we're just sending love to you and your family. And I really appreciate you coming on and talking about this, because this is really, for lack of better words, fucked up shit. And
I want to be 100% clear.
Yeah.
I'm sorry I whined and
no, you didn't
whine, did all that. What I'm trying to say to everybody, my family's out there, right?
Yeah.
We're not in Kansas anymore.
Right.
This is a total meltdown takeover by any yardstick. The globalists are in bunkers right now. They're all hiding. I'm saying we've got to recognize how dangerous this is, and we've got to contact Congress, contact the media, and say, stop this. That's all I'm trying to say, is that I want to say what I really believe, and I'm not trying to be dramatic. It feels evil to say we're on the verge of nuclear war.
No,
it feels disgusting to do this. That's all I'm trying to say. And they just tried to kill Trump. We're not in Kansas, folks. We're not in a normal situation. So, Tim, I love you.
Thank you.
Please come on my show.
Dude, I will.
God bless you.
I appreciate it. God bless you. And thank you, Alex. Alex Jones, everybody. Alex, go be with your family. Thank you, brother. He's in the lead big time. But if you're a gambling man, go over to Kalshi.com, folks, and see what's up. What do the Kalshi betting odds have on Zoran Mondami's 92.7% going to win?
94 right now.
94% going to win. Well, hey, seems definitive. Did you see this Billie Eilish? You know what I call her? Silly Eilish. That's what I call her. Take that. Billie Eilish. You know Billie Eilish. She does the music where she's like,
And that's literally a song I just played from her latest album. So Billie Eilish, silly Eilish, it was a rich kid, grew up in LA. Whatever, talented for sure. God bless her. Give it to her. God love her. She's out here lecturing billionaires at the Wall Street Journal. Now, the reason why she's not lecturing millionaires is because she's a millionaire. Everyone hates billionaires. But by the way, hating billionaires, while a lot of the time justified, is the least risky thing you can do or say in public. Let me say that again. Saying bad things about billionaires is the least risky thing you can say or do in public. They used to have this comment about politicians that were pro-family. And they go, oh, what a controversial position, because obviously saying I believe in family is like not at all controversial. It might be now in certain parts of the country, the one I'm in probably, but is it a dog whistle when you say family? But it's a pretty easy thing to go out there and say, I hate billionaires, I don't like billionaires. And I'm not even saying that she's wrong. It's the glazing, as the young ones would say, as the kids would say, the glazing of this, of Billie Eilish. How brave she was at the Wall Street Journal. She's getting an award. What is she getting an award for? Oh, that she gave a bunch of money to a food bank. She gave $11 million to a charity. In America, go and look up most charities on average, what percentage of the donations go to the actual people. By the way, it's like 10% or less. So, but Billie Eilish, even though she meant well, what she did is she bought a bunch of Toyota Camrys for people that are in the charity business. And I'm not saying that it's wrong to donate to charity. Yeah, this is, by the way, a lie. I love this. They go, but many reputable charities aim for at least 70 to 90% of funds that go directly to their charitable programs. That isn't true. There are a lot of charities where the overhead is so massive and the salaries that are paid, it's absurd. I'm not saying don't donate to charity. I'm saying, have a reasonable expectation, and you got to make sure you really donate to the right charity. But a lot of charities they have a lot of overhead. So what did she donate, $11 million?
11.5.
$11.5 million to what? The food banks?
It's like food inequity,
great.
Climate change.
Yeah, climate change, donating to climate change. I mean, what are we doing? But whatever, the food thing I get. They're cutting off the benefits. People are going to be in the streets. Their little kids are going to be detoxing off sugar in the streets, many of them heavily armed. I don't love that. So I do appreciate Billie Eilish, but Billie Eilish gets up and does this little speech, and everybody's calling her, a warrior for it. Give it up. Billie Eilish, everyone.
Love you all, but there's a few people in here that have a lot more money than me.
How lucky for you, Billie.
And if you're a billionaire, why are you a billionaire? No hate, but yeah, give your money away, shorties. Love you guys. Thank you so much.
Billie Eilish. Going after the elephant in the room. If you're a billionaire, why are you a millionaire? I mean, that's a fair question. Why are you a millionaire? But that's a harder question to ask. Billie Eilish has a lot more money than me. But I'm just saying, the glazing people for shit like this is it's like pathetic. Saying that she's like so brave for, here's the thing too. These people get these awards and then they choose to like pop off. It's kind of like, I don't know. How about before the award, you say something? How about you say something before you get an award?
You're up there with the award talking about billionaires give your money away, shorties. Billie Eilish telling people they should give their money away like she did to climate change. Billie Eilish donated her money to climate change, an $11.5 million donation to fight world hunger and climate change. Billie Eilish, friend of the show. No one's taking anything away for her. Stephen Colbert made an announcement on behalf of Billie Eilish.
Yeah, he announced it at the awards.
Oh, do we have him announcing her $11.5 million donation?
Yep.
By the way, can I tell a story from yesterday? Literally, here's what happened, because literally it's the same exact thing. I go to Erewhon with my friend. My friend is allergic to avocado, having grown up in California and has eaten it too much. So now he's allergic to avocado. By the way, people's personal weaknesses now, they display as some type of strength or like, oh, it's cool. Look at me. I had so much avocado, I can't even have it anymore. It's ridiculous. I try to have the Gary Breccia keto smoothie. It's a phenomenal. Get the ingredients of the Gary Breccia. Now, Gary Breccia is a con artist and a criminal who has sold people on this longevity crap that you're going to live forever if you drink his milkshake. But it's a nice taste, and it's low in sugar, and it's got the macros and the aminos and the Venezuelans. The standard smoothie includes coconut water, avocado, cauliflower, rice, raspberries, strawberries, blueberries, organic. No. Yeah. The chocolate version. Perfect amino chocolate powder, cacao powder, almond butter, avocado, coconut milk, MCT oil, reishi, ashwagandha, avocado. So whatever. I go in there, and I get the Gary Breccia, and who again is, God bless him, but is a complete con artist and criminal. My doctor told me that. I get it, and then my friend is like, oh, I'm allergic to avocado. Stop getting me the Gary Breccia. By the way, it's like $20. It's like, okay. So then he goes, I want a peanut butter one. So I go, okay. So I go up to the guy at the register, and I say, give him a peanut butter smoothie. And he goes, you want to swap out one of the Breccas? And I go, yeah. And I go, does anyone get the Gary Breccia but me? He goes, all really in shape people and you. It's like, hey, it's Halloween. What is that? So they give us the two Breccas anyway. They don't realize that we were supposed to swap one of the smoothies with a peanut butter smoothie. I then take the two Breccas and I say to my friend, wait for the peanut butter smoothie. I'm going to go outside with these two so they don't know that we're technically beating them on one smoothie and they don't know what's going on. I take the two Breccas outside. He gets his peanut butter smoothie. Now we have an extra Gary Breccia perfect amino smoothie called the Ultimate Human. We're driving around LA. We find a homeless guy at a bus stop. I said, come here. Do you want a smoothie? We have an extra smoothie from Erewhon. And it's the Gary Breccia. I told him, I said, this is not the most popular smoothie. Most people don't like it. People don't like the amino blend. They think it's chalky, whatever. I gave him the smoothie. He was very grateful. He came over to the car. We gave him the smoothie. Okay? And guess what? I'm not at the Wall Street Journal lecturing people. I'm doing it in the streets. I'm helping people in the actual street. A homeless guy at a bus stop has a perfect amino smoothie with low sugar because the maple syrup is keto and coconut whipped cream. That's what he's got. I'm not out there at the Wall Street Journal going, hey, billionaires, you're all evil, but me, Billie Eilish, a multi-millionaire, I'm great because I'm giving a bunch of money to the climate and to the, to food. I go steal a smoothie from Erewhon, Robin Hood style, and then I deliver it to a man who's homeless, houselessness, unhoused, experiencing housing insecurity at a bus stop and food insecurity. He's experiencing all of the insecurity. I go and give him a smoothie, ask for not a goddamn thing in return. The only person who saw that was God and was like, nice. Literally, he said that. So do we have Colbert?
Yeah.
Let's see if we can get Colbert here because, by the way, imagine the award that should have been given to me because my friend can't handle avocado because he ate it too much growing up in Southern California. His body turned against it. If that was the rules, I would not be able to eat ice cream, okay? But those are not the rules. Stephen Colbert.
I also have the privilege of breaking a little news to all of you tonight, and thank you, Billy, for allowing me to do this. This is extraordinary. Billie Eilish will be donating proceeds from her Hit Me Hard and Soft tour to support organizations, projects, and voices dedicated to food equity, climate justice, reducing carbon pollution, and combating the climate crisis. That donation, ladies and gentlemen, will be $11.5 million.
So what? So the fuck what?
That's wonderful.
So what? I gave a smoothie to a bum. Tim Dillon's here. Tim, and thank you for letting me do this, Tim. Thank you for letting me do this. I appreciate it. Tim Dillon is donating proceeds from his Accepting Bribes tour to buy a smoothie at Erewhon, the Gary Brecka, the Ultimate Human smoothie, the Perfect Amino Choco Revive smoothie featuring cauliflower, rice, and avocado. And he'll be giving it to a random homeless man who's sitting at a bus stop because his friend cannot handle avocado. So he'll be drinking a peanut butter smoothie. They will give the smoothie to a random homeless man in Los Angeles who is at a bus stop. He will not be accepting an award for it. He will not be lecturing any other people. He will just be doing the work in the streets. That's what he'll be doing. He'll be doing the work in the streets. Woman who claims to be out of food stamps films social media video of what she stole in the store and encourages others to do the same. By the way, I might agree with this woman. I think people need to get the food stamps. I believe we should not be giving money to the Ukraine, Israel, and we shouldn't be spending money fighting Venezuela. I mean, what the fuck's this? I'm going to talk about that. But can I tell a story? Every day when I was a tour guide in New York City, I was a tour guide on a double-decker bus. There was a place called the Food Emporium. Every day I would go in and I would steal a juice, an orange juice, a fresh squeezed orange juice, and drink it while I shopped at the store. Then a bald neo-Nazi guy who just got out of jail literally ratted me out to management. They got tax credits for hiring an ex-con, and he ratted me out to he became a rat. He was probably a rat in jail. He gets out of jail and he rats me out because he catches me stealing the juice. This is after I'd done it for like 8 months. When I was in mortgages on Long Island, I used to eat at a deli in Melville called Suburban Eats. You would get a piece of pizza. The place you got the piece of pizza was a long way from where you would pay for it. And you'd wait on a line with all these people that were working in the mortgage industry, all these people. I would eat the slice of pizza before we got to the register. And then I would just buy the sandwich. I have stolen food for a very long time, a lot of my life. I am not against it morally or in any other way. Let's see what this woman got. What did she get?
Hi, you guys. I'm out of the store. Yes. So they wanted $7 for this. Mind you, I don't have.
What is that? What is that? Queso? Can you close up on that? What is that? Is that what is that? Some type of dip?
Butter bouillon?
Butter bouillon. Okay, that's something to, I guess, make like a sauce. All right, keep going here.
Mind you, I don't have food stamps anymore. They cut me off. So I only had $22 left in food stamps. So this is what I stole. Okay, they wanted $9 for this. I said, oh, I don't got $9. Then they wanted
seasonings.
Then they wanted $2 for this. They wanted. Sorry, it's all fucked up because it's been in my purse.
I would have stolen so much better shit than this. This is not a good haul at all. She's stealing seasonings and TikToks. This is embarrassing. Get her out of here. Get her out of here. How dare you call yourself a thief? I'm telling you, I cannot say enough about ShipStation. You know, this is a amazing way to handle the shipping needs of your growing e-commerce business. ShipStation makes it easy to automate shipping tasks and manage orders in one simple dashboard. Were you surprised to learn that ShipStation does so much more than just print labels? It's able to scale businesses faster, It's using robust automation and reporting. How does it feel knowing ShipStation's rate browser compares over 200 carriers to make sure you're always getting the best rates up to 90% off? There's a reason why successful businesses use ShipStation. Automate your workflow, save time, reduce human error through an unlimited number of ways to automate the fulfillment process. Discounts up to 90% off rates on all major global carriers. Centralize your fulfillment operations. Deliver 5-star customer service with industry-leading scalable features. 98% of companies that stick with ShipStation become customers for life. Upgrade to ShipStation today to get 60-day free trial. Imagine that 60-day free trial. Wow your customers and get rave reviews with cheaper, faster, better shipping. ShipStation.com. Use code TimDillon, TIMDILLON. There's no credit card or contract required, and you can cancel anytime. That's ShipStation.com, TIMDILLON. We didn't cover this, and we actually should cover the guy who started the Palisades fire. A guy was arrested for starting this, and his name was, he's a 29-year-old Jonathan Rinderknecht. And we are announcing the arrest of 29-year-old Jonathan Rinderknecht on a criminal complaint charging him with maliciously starting what became the Palisades fire in January. So think about this for a minute. This guy burned down an entire neighborhood. He did billions of dollars of damage to a state. Malibu, Palisades. It's unbelievable. And by the way, what's the penalty for that? Like, to be honest, it kind of should be death, in my opinion. The amount of devastation that you wrought, you should probably face the death penalty. But anyway, the complaint alleges that Rinderknecht started a fire in the Pacific Palisades on New Year's Day. A blaze that eventually turned into one of the most destructive fires in Los Angeles history, causing death and widespread destruction. Among the evidence that was collected from his digital devices was an image he generated on ChatGPT depicting a burning city. Now, by the way, I'm dressing up like the Palisades fire for Halloween because it's funny. Like, I get it. It is depressing and sad, but I'm doing it because it's funny. And I didn't start it. And it's not hypocritical at all because literally, did anyone even die in that one? They're saying death, but the Altadena fire was very sad because it was a lot of lower income people. And that was very sad. But the Palisades fire, yes, had some sadness to it for sure. But the majority of those people had a little bit of money. How many people died in the Palisades fire? I'm still going to be it. Because I paid the costume designer. So I'm not going to...
12 confirmed deaths.
All right. Listen, folks, what about 9/11? How about that? What about 9/11?
2,977.
That's how many died in 9/11?
Yes.
Yeah, that's correct. All right. Okay. Among the evidence that was collected from the digital devices, right. So he went into ChatGPT and I guess he was like, generate an image of a city on fire. While we cannot undo the damage and destruction that was done, we hope his arrest and the charges against him bring some measure of justice to the victims of this horrific tragedy. Rinderknecht's initial appearance is scheduled for today at 1:30. And this was not today, obviously. We're reading an older thing. Dude, what the fuck? I mean, this guy, did he actually? I bet he did, but how did he start it? When was the fire if he started it on New Year's? When did the fires start really? When was the Palisades fire? Let's listen to this judge. Or no, whatever this person is.
Burned, the defendant walked up the same trail from earlier that night to watch the fire and firefighters.
7 on your side investigates the potential mistakes made in fighting the Palisades fire. The after-action report was just released. Hello, I'm Mark Brown.
I'm Michelle Fisher. You're watching Eyewitness News at 5, live on ABC 7 Hulu and wherever you stream. That breaking news now, a 29-year-old Uber driver facing serious charges in connection with the deadly Palisades fire. The feds say that Jonathan Rinderknecht lit a brush fire on New Year's Day. LA Fire says it put it out, but then days later, it reignited and grew into one of the most destructive wildfires wildfires in our state's history.
How could this have happened? 7 on your side, investigative reporter Kevin Osbeck looking into the missteps and failures by the city and county of L.A. And we begin with Eyewitness News reporter Sophie Flay with new insight about the man in custody tonight. Sophie.
A massive investigation by the ATF and now a criminal complaint revealing shocking details about how the Palisades fire started and who is being accused of intentionally lighting the spark.
Why did he do it?
29-year-old Jonathan Rinderknecht has been arrested and charged in connection for igniting a flame that eventually turned into
By the way,
deadly.
pause it for a minute. Driving Ubers, it got to be a terrible job. You know? That's got to be a tough one. Like driving Uber all day he probably thought about starting this fire for months. He probably thought, I should go to a rich area and start a fire. Now, I don't know what his beef was with the Pacific Palisades. I should be burning it. The amount of meetings I've had with these people, I should be burning. I mean, I just had a lovely lunch with an agent at CAA who I love and enjoy. You know, I've talked to this woman multiple times, and I sat and we had a lunch, and she's working on a project. We're trying to make a movie. And I literally sat down. I've spoke to this woman multiple times, I sent her cheese for her birthday, okay? It rotted outside of her house because she was in Aspen or whatever, doing whatever they do. But I sent her cheese for her birthday. I sit down to the lunch. She goes, now tell me about yourself. I mean, it's like, I mean, it's unreal, unbelievable. I sit down for the lunch. She goes, now tell me a little about yourself. Who are you? Tell me a little bit about yourself. I go, I've been in the thing for 5 years. What do you mean? This is one of the top 25 shows usually in the world, this thing that we're doing here. Do you feel a responsibility with the platform you have? Do you feel a responsibility? Are there responsibilities that you feel the platforming of platforms? Do you feel a response? Hi. Who are you? Where are you? Where are you? Hi. Where are you? Who are you? Do you feel, I really like to get to know people. And what are you? What are you? What are you? People are poking me. What are you made of? What is this? Is this fabric? Like a big Labubu. You're like a big Labubu in person. Why do you wear the glasses? What is that? So interesting. I should be starting the Palisades. I should every day be going through the Palisades with a gas can. By the way, the abuse I take in this town. And she's a lovely woman, and she's very good at her job. So please don't be offended by that. Please keep doing things for me. Please keep making me tens of dollars. But I should be going through the Palisades, by the way, with the gas can. But I'm not. You know why? Because I'm a good person. Actually, I am. So I'm out there. And so this Uber driver in Florida, how did these people fuck you over? I had a good pilot, and I attached a great writer, and I had Adam McKay producing it years ago, and fucking nothing. And I should be running around. Sam Levinson called me and goes, can you do a roll in Euphoria? It's 9 seconds. You'll be on your hands and knees like a pig, and people will be spitting on you or something. Why am I not burning the Palisades fire? I said, thanks, I'm going to pass. I'm not flying there from the Hamptons to get on my hands and knees in Euphoria and have people spit on me like a pig. But I appreciate it. Can you write, if there were 10 lines, I would do it. There was 4 lines. I go, give me an extra 6 lines. I'll get on my knees. People could spit on me like a pig. Why am I not walking through the Palisades with a gas can? Why is this Uber driver doing it? Let's watch a little more of this, please. Thank you.
Palisades fire in January. He's accused of starting the Lockman fire 12 minutes into the start of the new year on January 1st. He was working as an Uber driver the night before, according to the federal complaint.
That fire started on January 1st.
By the way, I asked my agent this. How do I get in this Kirk gag order? This Charlie Kirk case gag order is going to make people's careers. This is because Candace keeps saying she's going to violate it. Is she in it? How do I get in this? You better email someone and try to get me in the Charlie Kirk gag order. And where's that furry? That furry disappeared, Lance Twiggs. But we're going to stay on this Palisades thing. I just have ADD. But I don't know where that furry is. They should be going door to door looking for that furry. Keep it on the Palisades. Let's see what this guy has to say.
and it smoldered underground for about a week until on January 7th, heavy winds caused this underground fire to surface and spread above ground.
We get it. Why did he do it?
What became known as the Palisades Fire.
Yeah.
After dropping passengers off, he parked his car at the bottom of a hiking trail.
Those
and walked
passengers,
up.
it was probably me. What if it was me? I was in the Palisades that morning having a breakfast burrito, I swear to God. It's very possible I was the last thing in that guy's car. Keep going.
According to the complaint, he called 911 to report the fire, fled the scene, but returned, taking videos of the flames.
I can tell you ATF has determined that the fire was ignited with an open flame.
Rinderknecht was living in the Palisades at the time, but was taken into custody in Florida, where he's currently residing, according to U.S. Attorney Bill Asaley. The origin of the fire was not far from where Rinderknecht was living at the time.
Even arsonists are leaving L.A. That's how bad it's getting. That's how mismanaged this state is. Arsonists. This was a great state for arsonists at one point. The fires start and they spread, and the wind takes them. The devil winds, those Santa Ana winds take the fires and they spread it, and they start these fire hurricanes. But even arsonists don't feel safe with the policies of Gavin Newsom. It's insane how bad it's gotten.
Palisades Highlands. That property now destroyed. One neighbor calling the act twisted and still looking for more answers.
It seems like we understand the origin of the January 1st fire. I think we want to know more about why.
Oh, God, I hate them all. Get them out of here. Get them out of here. You watch 1 minute of these people, you'll start a fire there. Get them out. Where's this furry? Where's Lance Twiggs? Find this furry. The Kirk furry is gone. Tyler Robinson, the suspect in the Kirk assassination, was dating this furry. This furry is now disappeared. The furry is completely gone. Now, some people don't believe the whole furry angle, but Lance Twiggs was wearing that sloth hoodie onesie thing. But some people say that private security types, Fed types, put a fur bed in that apartment they were sharing to make people think that Lance Twiggs was more of a furry than he was. What is a fur bed? Look it up. Because people are saying that a fur bed might have been planted in the apartment to make this person seem like a furry. A bed, well, maybe Google a bed for a furry, because we're finding a lot of things that are for pets, but that's not what we want. We want humans who think they're animals. A bed for a human who thinks it's an animal, not a bed for a pet. Google's getting confused. Yeah, for humans who are part of the furry fandom, options include large, oversized human dog beds made of faux fur. That's what was in this apartment that Tyler Robinson was sharing with Lance Twiggs, I believe. That's what was reported was in the apartment. Now, I want to know all the information on Lance Twiggs. Where is Lance Twiggs? They're saying that this furry is either in the witness protection. The transgender lover of Charlie Kirk's alleged killer has seemingly vanished from his hometown 6 weeks after the political assassination that shook the country. Lance Twiggs has been on the down low since his boyfriend Tyler Robinson allegedly shot the Turning Point USA co-founder dead and then sent Twiggs a string of text messages confirming to the slaying. Twiggs has steered clear of his $1,800 a month love nest on the outskirts of the isolated desert oasis of St. George. I bet they've gagged everyone in this case. How many people are gagged in this case? Gag orders. Now, also watch if they do this. Now, I don't think they've done this yet, but they could also put something on this case called SAMS, S-A-M-S. That's called Special Administrative Measures, and that's what they did in the Boston bombing that prevented any real information from coming out. It was carefully curated information that came out about the Boston bombing, and the journalist Michelle McPhee from Boston wrote a book that basically credibly put out the hypothesis that the FBI had a prior relationship with the Tsarnaev brothers, and they didn't want that getting out. And they had potentially recruited the older brother or both brothers to be confidential FBI informants. And they put special administrative measures, SAMs, on that trial to keep the information from leaking out. Now, if you see that in this Kirk thing, a lot of people are, and myself included, are going to go, hey, what the F? My friend is taking Nutrafol, and his hair has never looked better. It's the #1 dermatologist recommended hair growth supplement brand, trusted by over 1.5 million people. You can feel great about what you're putting in your body since Nutrafol hair growth supplements are backed by peer-reviewed studies and NSF content certified, the gold standard and third-party certification for supplements. See thicker, stronger, faster-growing hair with less shedding in just 3 to 6 months with Nutrafol. For a limited time, Nutrafol is offering our listeners $10 off your first month's subscription and free shipping when you go to Nutrafol.com and enter the promo code TimDillon, TimDillon. Find out why Nutrafol is the best-selling hair growth supplement brand at Nutrafol.com, spelled Nutrafol.com, promo code TimDillon. That's Nutrafol.com, promo code TimDillon. 100% pure nicotine, always tobacco-free. Lucy Breakers are nicotine pouches with an extra surprise. Each pouch holds a capsule that can be broken up to release extra flavor and hydration. Set yourself up with a subscription and have Lucy delivered straight to your door. I mean, I love Lucy. Everybody I know is using it. Some people are on the medium and some people are on the lesser. Let's level up your nicotine routine with Lucy. Go to lucy.co/Tim and use promo code TIM to get 20% off your first order. Lucy has a 30-day refund policy if you change your mind. Again, that's lucy.co and use code TIM, T-I-M, to get 20% off. And here comes the fine print. Lucy products are only for adults of legal age, and every order is age verified. Warning, this product contains nicotine. Nicotine is an addictive chemical. Because I don't know what went on here. I don't think anyone does. I think, Candace Owens is obviously famously doing a big investigation. She's turning up some weird things for sure. But I don't think anybody knows what's really going on. And apparently, I guess they have a lot of evidence maybe about this guy, Tyler Robinson. They're going to put together a lot of this evidence, but we haven't seen a ton of it yet, right? We saw a bunch of text messages that looked odd. And then Lance Twiggs, Tyler Robinson's furry boyfriend, has disappeared from the public eye. People speculate that they're in the witness protection program. And I like their whole family. I think they got the whole family to be in the witness protection program. This is the guess. And we'll just have to... Oh, is this Robinson's court appearance?
It said right here that he had an appearance on Monday.
But do they ever show him?
Not usually.
They don't show it. Here's what's bothering everyone about this. I'll tell you what it is right now. Let me break it down for you folks, please. Okay? It's Halloween. Here's what's happening. When I grew up, every crime was a salacious tabloid festival. The media, tabloid media, shows like A Current Affair and Access Hollywood and Extra and all that stuff. And those shows still exist, but a lot of them don't. But versions of them do. And certainly there's an entire media on the internet. It's as intense as ever. And journalists didn't become better people, right? They still want to get clicks. Clicks are the new views. And so they want to be exploitative and, they want to get the scoop and the story, and they want to, they would be chasing down family members in parking lots. They'd be camping out on people's lawns. They'd be climbing in the window. They'd be trying to get an interview with the maid. The O.J. Simpson trial, the spectacle of all that. Lacey Peterson, any of the stuff that you remember always attracted so much attention. Where was that energy with Thomas Matthew Crooks? Where is that energy here? Where is the energy of the press? Truly asking, curious. Why is the press not more concerned? Don't they find it fascinating the guy who tried to shoot Trump has no digital footprint, which is like, by the way, almost weirdly impossible for what, a 22-year-old or however old he was? How old was he, 23? Whatever the age was, it's insane to think this guy had no digital footprint. It's odd. It's also odd that, how old?
20.
Yeah, 20. Even more puzzling that he had no digital footprint. It's also weird when you see this. This is a salacious story. Number one, it's a horrible story. A guy was murdered. Number two, he was murdered by this guy who apparently had all the political opinions anyone can have, which is not impossible, by the way. People go radicalized from the right to the left, to the right to the left. This is not an uncommon thing. He's dating somebody who's, I guess, a furry or it may be transitioning or whatever the case may be. We don't know really anything about the guy's family other than they were MAGA people. But again, the press has shown very little interest in finding out more because I guess, quote unquote, they don't want to jeopardize the trial. Where was all of this when I grew up, by the way? Where was the press caring about the integrity of the jury pool when I grew up? Every fucking news person was watching O.J. Simpson's van. They played the O.J. Simpson verdict in my 5th grade classroom. That's how big of a fucking deal it was. They put the O.J. Simpson verdict on in my 5th grade classroom. Everybody watched O.J. in that Bronco. The world stopped and everybody watched it. Every office, where was the press caring about the integrity of the jury? Where was the press? All the press has ever done in this country, outside of inflaming divisions and creating, hysteria, is cover salacious crimes. I mean, this is everything they've ever done. This is why court TV exists. This is why you had all of those legal shows. This is why you had a lot of tabloid shows. All they've ever done is hunt down people that were connected to the case, that knew the guy. If somebody went to kindergarten with somebody accused of a crime, they were on television when I grew up. They were sitting with Sally Jesse Raphael. I'm telling you, Oprah, all of these people, they had the high-end ones, the low-end ones. It was the job of the American media to essentially unearth all of the details about the case and parade them for all to see on television and in print. Magazines, John Benet Ramsey. You know how many times I stood in a grocery store and somebody was standing there with a National Enquirer, and it's tragically John Benet Ramsey's face was on the cover of it? How many different theories they were cooking up, and where is that? What happened to that? Did all of these people suddenly develop a conscience? How many people, can we find this out? How many people are in this Kirk gag order, which I really want to get in, and I'm going to email my agent and try to ask to get in. Put me in the Kirk gag order. I work so fucking hard. They've gagged a lot of people that cannot speak about the case at all. Tons and tons of people. So what's interesting to me, and that's, I think, one of the reasons, by the way, that people feel weird about this. Thomas Matthew Crooks, Tyler Robinson, the furry. What people don't understand is why there's such a lack of information, why there's such a lack of interest, why there's such a voluminous evidence in a gag order that could impact thousands in the Robinson case. The man accused of assassinating Charlie Kirk had a court appearance Monday where lawyers discussed a voluminous amount of evidence, thousands of potential witnesses, and the judge pledged to ensure a fair trial. Tyler Robinson appeared virtually during the hearing, a change that was requested by the defense prior to Monday's hearing. The 22-year-old faces charges in the September 10th shooting at Utah Valley University, including aggravated murder, obstruction of justice, felony discharge of a firearm causing serious bodily injury, witness tampering, and commission of a violent offense in the presence of a child. It is also possible Robinson faces federal charges. On Monday, Catherine Nestor and the rest of Robinson's defense team entered their formal appearance to represent him. There is a substantial amount of discovery in this case, Your Honor. It is voluminous, to say the least. Prosecutors also discussed a gag order that 4th District Court Judge Tony Graff had entered in the case, which could create problems. It forbids anyone associated with the case from speaking to news media. There are a number of witnesses that have yet to be identified that will likely be used in the state's case. This occurred in front of 2,000 or 3,000 students at Utah Valley University. So we're in the process of identifying those witnesses, so those witnesses are presently unknown right now. Judge Graff said the gag order was designed to prevent problems associated with pretrial publicity. All right, so we get it, but it does seem interesting how people seem to be closing ranks around the story. And I'm not saying the story is inherently suspect. I do think there's a lot of weird shit that happened, and weird shit could be a red herring, or it could be weird shit that opens a door to even weirder shit. With Thomas Matthew Crooks, again, the lack of interest, the fact that we're not getting tons and tons of information from the usual sources makes people a bit skeptical. It makes people go, wait, what's going on? Again, it's just not something I'm used to. I'm used to, you know, the type of coverage that you would see. I mean, remember the Covington kids who banged obviously there was a political angle to that. I mean, there's a political angle to this. But the Indian guy, Native American guy, like standing in the Covington's kid's face and the kid was grinning at him. Does anyone remember the press not being interested in that? That's all we heard about. It was like all we heard about. And then this, again, doesn't seem to be getting that much attention. The Covington thing, far less consequential. No one died. Far less consequential. And the media interest in that, incredibly high. The media interest in this seems relatively low for the level of severity of this crime, and then that it exposes a lot of weird fault lines in not only the country and how people are processing these events, but also within the Republican Party itself. You think they'd be more interested in that, at least, that angle. They've been mildly interested in it, but not nearly as interested as you would think they are. So it just is going to be a matter of, like, where does all of this go? We don't really know. timdilloncomedy.com for all the live dates. We have a great interview right now with we did a very serious interview here with the great Cheryl Hines. And what I really want to do is always present kind of a serious and introspective side of myself and my guests. It's the most important thing to me that we treat people that come in here and their stories with the respect it deserves, and we allow them the space to, you know, really present themselves. And that's why I try to be on my game, and they come in on their game. So I want to present now a kind of very serious interview where we really look at the things in life that matter. And by the way, we haven't even talked about this Venezuela. We're going to get to that. There's nothing to talk about yet. I guess we're just bombing Venezuela because Maduro sells drugs or something. Who cares? Whatever. We're just going to bomb Venezuela now? We killed a bunch of fishermen, and now we're going to bomb Venezuela? We blew some fishing boats up because they had, I don't know, they had blow on them or something? And now we're going to bomb Venezuela? All right, folks. Anyway, happy Halloween. Now a very serious and respectful interview with Cheryl Hines. you're getting 25% off Helix mattresses. Number one, they're the best mattresses on the market. I have them in my house, and people that come and stay, they go, what are these mattresses? They're in all the guest rooms. Helix is number one. They are the best. Mattress shopping is one of the most awkward, strange, and unnecessary things. If you go to helix.com, it is so easy to find out the type of sleeper you are. You take a very short quiz. They tell you the type of mattress that's great for you. You know, I mean, everybody sleeps better on these mattresses because they have a custom mattress for you that is perfect after you find out exactly what the problems are. Are you a side sleeper? Do you sleep on your back? Do you sleep hot? Do you sleep cold? Do you wake up in the middle of the night, snoring, back pain, sleep apnea? What is the issue? I'm telling you, helix.com/TimD. 25% off. helixsleep.com/TimD. helixsleep.com/TimD. Make sure you enter our show name after checkout so they know that we sent you. 25% off. helixsleep.com/TimD. Armslist.com is America's firearms marketplace. We support and defend the right of the people to keep and bear arms. It's our Second Amendment. Armslist.com has been in the fight for the Second Amendment rights, battling the Brady campaign and their cronies since their initial assault in 2013, emerging victorious. Armslist.com is not only at the forefront of our fight for your rights, it's your go-to platform to buy, sell, and trade firearms, ammo, optics, and more locally, or tap into their nationwide network of firearms dealers. For a limited time, Armslist is extending an exclusive discount to Tim Dillon Show listeners. Head to armslist.com and use promo code TIM to get your first month of premium membership for just 99 cents. Join the fight and come get what they want to take right now at armslist.com. Obviously, we'd love if we lived in a world where nobody was ever violent and nobody was going to come into your house and, you know, take things you like or do harm to you and your family. We don't live in that world. And a lot of the politicians in the state I'm currently in are doing nothing to make sure that we get closer to that world. So you might have to take some of it on yourself. Go to armslist.com. They have a great offer for our listeners. If you use the coupon code TIM, get your first month of premium membership for just 99 cents. That's armslist.com. Cheryl Hines, the book is unscripted. It comes out everywhere 11/11. You can pre-order now. What the hell is going on with these vaccines, Cheryl? What's up? What is happening? Are people being mean to you in Hollywood?
You know, I would say people have a lot of feelings.
People have a lot of feelings.
Yes. But I love, like, this article just came out, and people were saying, you know, I can no longer be friends with her, but don't print my name. Because I don't want to hurt her feelings. And it's like, that's weird. Okay.
It's very catty.
Yeah, it's pretty catty.
It's childish.
It's childish, a little judgmental, let's be honest.
It's a little judgmental.
But I guess, you know, that's what this town is known for.
Have you had anyone stand by you?
Yes, yes. Lots of people standing by me.
Well, that's good.
Yeah. No, it's good. I mean, it made some of my friendships stronger. And then some just, you know, some people...
Did you have any big blow-up fights? You don't have to say with who.
Yeah.
Did people call you and start screaming?
Well, I would say right before Bobby endorsed Trump, I had a few passionate calls.
Right.
Yeah. Which is fine. And I was glad that they did, you know, because I would rather somebody call me and tell me how they feel than, you know, tell a journalist, this is how I feel, but I don't want anyone to know.
Did anybody in the industry call you and go, this is not a great look?
No. I mean, well, you know, besides the other actors?
Well, I don't know. People that work with you. Does anyone have any of your relationship changed in that regard?
Well, you know, people don't openly call me and say I'm never going to work with you again. So I don't know. But the flip side of it, I have had a lot of people call me and say, I want to work with you. And I mean, a lot of people have moved out of LA to work in other cities.
Why would they leave LA? It's so good. What's wrong with these people who left LA? What's wrong with them? What's not to like?
It's going perfectly here.
Yeah.
Everything's going right on track. I don't know. It's like, I mean, this town is definitely going through a renaissance of sorts. I would say.
Sure.
So
that's what I say. That's the word I use. I say it's going through a renaissance.
A renaissance. And I think it's hopefully soon going to sort of blossom.
Well, sure.
Because right now it feels a little like people are, well, it feels a lot like people are struggling. They're trying to figure out a way to work, make new content, and work on new productions. But
what do you think about DC? Do you like it?
I do like DC. I like it. It's a very beautiful town. It's a beautiful city.
Yes.
It's different to drive around and see national monuments that, they're gorgeous, and at night they're lit so beautifully, and it's a different, of course, it's a completely different world there.
Yes. What do you think about the war with Venezuela? Are you excited about that? That one, I don't know how that one's going to go. I hope that one's quick.
I don't know too much about that one.
Right. Yeah. I don't either. I just read we were doing it this morning. But
we were doing it.
Do you ever say to yourself, I wish I wasn't the wife of a controversial guy?
I found myself saying that. I definitely went through that. When Bobby started running for president, it was hard. It was challenging, right? Because I wasn't quite ready. I didn't think I was ready to sort of see what was on the other side of the door. Because I had spent so many years building this career. This all I've ever wanted to do was act, and so, when you wake up one day, because when I met Bobby, he was not that controversial.
He was doing the environmental stuff.
Yeah. And
everybody liked him.
Yeah.
Because he was just talking about
clean
the stuff
water
they put in oatmeal. Right?
Well, he's still talking about the stuff they put in oatmeal.
People in LA like that.
Yeah, they like clean water.
If you go up to somebody in LA and you go, look what's in that oatmeal, they love it.
Well, that's why some of what's going on is really
weird.
Weird because, yes, LA, and what I like about a lot of people that live here, they do care about what they eat. They want to eat clean.
They want to look good.
They want to look good.
They want to look good.
Yeah, so they eat right.
That's right.
So they don't want
There's a lot of fatties in other states, like fat people. Jeez. But in LA, there's less of that.
Yeah, people are tight and right here. They're like,
that's right.
Yeah.
So if you're fat here, you better have a lot of talent.
Have we even talked about that we're Beauty and the Beast?
Well, yes, we are Beauty and the Beast. And you are a stunning beauty.
Thank you.
And in DC, there's a lot of ugly people. How do you handle that? Because you meet these other political spouses, and a lot of them are monsters.
You know what? DC has turned it up. They've turned up with the glamour, and I mean the women are bringing it. So it's no longer you walk into.
They don't look like Barbara Bush anymore. They're hotties.
They're
well, because everyone's fit now.
Yeah.
Your husband's making everyone do push-ups and
pull-ups,
sit-ups.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah. So people are on board and they are looking good, and so that's what I was saying. That's what's strange about LA, because you would think that they would really embrace that. Make America healthy again. They hate that because it's a version of Make America Great Again. So they hate that. They hate everything about it because of that reason only. Yet, you would think that they would be very happy about Bobby getting rid of arsenic and lead that's in baby formula.
Right.
You would think that they would be happy about him getting.
Well, a lot of people in LA, in fairness to them, adopt children from all over the world. So those children, their systems are weaned on different things. They can handle different things.
They can handle.
They're not. It's not like if you get a baby from they buy the baby from another country and that baby can handle.
I wish this was vodka, but it's just water.
Right.
Right.
Do you get nervous when you talk to people in the media like myself? Do you get nervous when you go on the political media circuit and you talk to people like me?
No, I don't get nervous. But it is different now that that my husband's in the administration. It's you feel a little more of a responsibility to have what's the word? You want to toe the line.
Right.
I don't want to, but you can say whatever you want.
I can say what I want.
Yeah. You can say whatever you want.
Who do you like over there? Do you like this J.D. Vance? What do you think about him?
I do like J.D. Vance. The thing is, I know the people on a personal level.
Right.
So I know them more from just hanging out with them at an event and really sort of talking and, having conversations. He's a funny person.
Do you ever get like nervous about how high profile you are and Bobby is with the amount of hate in the country, the division? People are
crazy,
very hateful. They make threats. Mm-hmm. They behave like monsters, like beasts.
Like beasts.
Do you ever feel are you ever like, I just want to go home and...
I definitely felt like that when he was running for president. That's when I really felt that. I felt I was so concerned about his safety, and I talk about it a lot in my book, Unscripted, because of course his uncle was assassinated, his father was assassinated. Is
the Kennedy curse, do you think that's real?
I don't think that's real. I think that it's a big family, and perhaps sometimes people take unnecessary risks.
Right.
Yeah. So I would say, I'm generalizing, but they're kind of risk takers, living big, full lives. So I don't know.
Do you enjoy being a Kennedy? Is it fun? Are there expectations that come with it?
Well, it's probably it's not that exciting to say no. But when I married Bobby, it wasn't like it's not like this country is, loving the Kennedys,
right,
and looking up to them.
No, yeah, at that point it was not. It was a dynasty kind of in decline a little bit.
Your words.
Yeah. That's right.
Yeah. So it wasn't. I didn't feel like, whoa, I'm a Kennedy, and now I'm going.
It was almost like, oh, I'm a Kennedy.
I'm a Kennedy.
Well, I'm a Kennedy now. It wasn't like, whoa.
Well, I kept my name.
At least you're not a Bush. Those people are shot. What are you looking forward to now? What's coming up? Other than this book, you're going to go on a book tour?
Yes, I've been doing a lot of press. I've been going on a book tour, which has been really fun.
Of course.
It's
now. Have you ever you do very obviously you're doing serious shows like mine, but do you ever have fun with it? Do you ever go do some talk to some nut?
I just talked to Bill Maher for a long time.
Wow.
I drank too much. I mean, he was very high. And it was fun because I like Bill.
He's a fun guy.
Yeah, I like him. I mean, we really were doing some spit takes, just like he was making me laugh while I was drinking. And so I loved that. So I did some press on the East Coast before I came out here I wouldn't say I was talking to comedians by any means.
Right.
Out there. It was but really interesting people and great interviewers, and And then I come here, and it's so fun to be here talking to you, looking at your beautiful face. Yeah.
Do you ever feel, if you have a disagreement with something the administration's doing, do you feel pressured not to talk about it?
Yes, I would say so, but I never have in the past, right? It's never been a part of my, social media. I've never.
You're not a political person. You're an entertainer.
No. So I've never, spent the morning angry and tweeting out to people, this is what you should think and this is what you should do. And I'm so upset. And I hope everyone sees how upset I am.
Right.
Because that's something about me. And I just haven't been that person. So it doesn't feel, I don't feel pressure to, not say anything negative about it.
Right.
It's just not who I am.
Right. It's not, it hasn't been your presence.
Right.
You're an entertainer. You entertain people.
Yeah.
Do you think you'll repair those friendships that you might have lost?
I think some of them have, I can look at them and say, I appreciate that person and for the time that I had with them.
Yes.
Do I want to play pickleball with one of them now? No, because it's everybody's sort of moved on into different worlds.
Do you think Bobby won the vaccine argument? Because I think he did. It feels like he did.
Well, it does. This is the problem, Tim. There's no winning or losing the argument, but just that he is actually getting the conversation going.
Well, there was a lot of people that have been injured by that vaccine.
Well,
and everyone who keeps getting it keeps getting COVID.
By the way, this is what I had a lovely conversation with the women on The View, because if the vaccines are...
No one has ever had a lovely conversation on The View. Not one time, but go on, yes.
If the vaccines are...
Well, they get it every day. Those women get vaccinated every day on The View. That's why many of them are the way they are. Every day they come in and they get a booster, the whole group.
The whole group.
The whole group gets a booster, but go on.
But I was saying, there is a vaccine injury compensation program that has paid out $5.4 billion to vaccine injuries. But people probably haven't heard about it. And that doesn't even include COVID vaccine injuries. That's a different program altogether. So, it just seems like, can we start there and say, hey, $5.4 billion being paid out to people that have proved it in court, maybe that's a problem.
Right.
Maybe we could do better with the vaccines. Maybe they could be safer. And so Bobby is saying that, but some people don't even want to hear that, or they don't want to agree with it, but those are just facts, those are just black and white facts.
And people just don't want to have any type of discussion about it.
They really don't. Why do you think they don't?
Well, I think people tend to have a religiosity to their belief system, and they don't want it questioned or challenged at all.
Which is, I think, it's one thing, if you are talking about religion, and it's like, this is the way I was raised, this is what I believe, but we're talking about health. You know what I mean? Why would feelings be so involved?
Yeah.
In health. Just
a friend's mother got a vaccine and had a stroke 48 hours later. And we all didn't care. We hated her. But but there's probably a correlation between that.
Right. So why can't someone say, this was my experience, this is what happened, and can we look at it? But instead, what a lot of people are feeling is, how dare you even say that?
Well, that's the problem.
That's the problem. So, is Bobby winning the vaccine argument? He's definitely bringing it to the forefront, saying there's a problem, and we're trying to fix it.
What is your favorite Disney movie? Is it Beauty and the Beast? Which one do you really like?
I Finding Nemo.
Oh, that's the one with the fish.
That's Disney.
Yeah, that's Pixar.
What is it?
Well, it's Disney, Pixar, DreamWorks. I mean, it's all the same.
Oh, okay.
It's
is
a
it
monopoly.
Disney? Is it okay? I really liked that one.
I like the one. What was the one about the non-binary raindrop that just came out? There's one that the character is like a non-binary raindrop.
I think it was called Elemental.
Yes,
Oh,
that's my
is this
favorite
true?
one.
Oh, I thought you were.
It's about a raindrop who's is non-binary, and I think that's good.
That's good. You don't need to label people.
Well, not if you're a raindrop.
You don't need to label
Do you
raindrops.
like Palm Beach? I love it.
It's very beautiful there.
It's beautiful and everyone's rich. What's the problem?
There's no problem. It's really beautiful.
To be honest, it's nice.
It is. It's very civilized.
I think it is. That's what I like about it. A lot of pink Rolls Royces, tuna tartare.
A lot of tuna tartare.
So in closing, because you've got this book and you tell the people about your inner your issues with being now a political person, even though you don't want to be.
I talk about just like my experiences and going from Tallahassee, Florida to LA to getting on this show and being in films and movies to my husband.
Do you ever miss Tallahassee?
Yeah, I love Tallahassee.
Yeah.
Yeah. I love Tallahassee and all the
people.
people.
You ever say to yourself, you have a kind of a complicated life, but you'd rather be in Tallahassee, kind of just
taking it easy, just away from all of this.
And living in a trailer and, smoking meth.
Living the good life. I miss Tallahassee, but I love I love the life that I have. I like that there's never a dull moment. I don't know what's going to happen next.
Right.
I meet fascinating people. I've worked with amazing people, and now I am learning a lot of new things every day.
Yeah.
I didn't set out to learn, but now that I'm here and I'm doing it.
When you come back to LA, are people nice to you?
Yeah, people have been nice to me. I mean, I haven't really gone out.
Right.
Although Bobby and I went to, this was a while ago, I think he was still running. We went to a restaurant that we love. This woman, we were sitting we got back in the car to leave, and this woman gets up and runs out to the sidewalk and looks in the car and says, "Fuck you."
Whoa.
And then we watched her march back into the restaurant and sit down, with her date. And Bobby looked at me and said, "What did you do to her?" I said,
that's funny.
I go, "No, I think that's for you."
Yeah.
But yeah, I think too, people like that, they don't really, they don't understand sort of the comedy that they're bringing when they come up, when they make it a point to march up and say something awful.
I have friends that I have disagreements with.
Yeah.
We all do.
Yeah.
We all have to be adults.
Yeah.
And live in a world where people feel differently than we do.
Yeah. And just agree to disagree and say, it's okay. You can think like that, even though you're wrong.
Yeah.
But then let's go out and eat. Well, I have some friends that I can do that with, and some friends that they'll never talk to me again. I have a few friends that
really?
Oh yeah.
Never again.
Well, I'm assuming. I mean, I had one friend that I would talk to almost, every other day, and then the night before the election, I called this person and I said, "No matter what happens tomorrow, life is going to go on. You're going to still love your kid. You're going to love your husband. You're going to find joy. There's a great life out there." And I never heard from her again.
Whoa. I know who that is, but I'm not going to say it. But that's unfortunate.
It is.
It is unfortunate.
Yeah, it is unfortunate. But then, you just have to take a step back and say, oh, okay, she was meant to be in my life for a certain time.
Yeah.
And I got to enjoy her friendship. And now we're going in different
Just because you had a good friend who now hates you doesn't mean that friendship wasn't valuable for the time you had it.
I completely agree.
100%.
I completely agree. So
100%.
You just spend time thinking about what that person brought to my life and the fun I had with her. And that, we went through, 30 years together.
That's big.
Yeah.
That's crazy to throw it from my friend. Just threw a friendship away, a 30-year friendship over politics.
With you?
No, but she had a friend and they disagreed over politics.
And said, that's it.
And
can't talk
she
to
was
them.
like, we can't, and I'm like, it's such a silly thing to throw away a friendship.
Right, because I didn't know our friendship was based on politics.
Right.
And, a lot of people, too, will say, why you should leave your husband because of his politics.
Right.
But I didn't marry Bobby because of his politics.
Right.
It wasn't what drew me to him.
Right.
It was never part of our relationship.
Well, listen, Cheryl Hines, the book, which is coming out 11/11, is called
Unscripted.
Unscripted.
Yes.
And you're finally going out and settling scores. You're punching back. And you're really giving it to the people that have given it to you.
You know what?
It's a nonstop attack. And you're just throwing haymakers at these people. And good for you.
You know what? I'm just saying, a lot of people assume I think this way, or I've done this, or I've done that, and in the book I'm just clear about here's what happened, here's who I am, and
because you have a lot of liberal points of view.
I do.
So do I.
Yes, I know.
Right. And people get mad at me.
Right. Just for
all the time.
Well, yeah, because you think that people would look at sort of issue by issue, concern by concern, and say, wow, I do agree with that. I'm glad the hostages were released. That's amazing.
Which hostages? The ones in Israel. Yes, I'm for that.
Yes, Israel and Gaza. And
I'm for all of it. Release them all.
Yes, and you would have thought that.
Let's all do a Christmas party in Israel and Gaza. Right?
Right. Okay.
Christmas, let's all get together for Christmas.
So you would have thought that everybody would be happy about that. But because some people, they're not going by issue.
They're making it about them.
Yeah.
They go, oh, it's about me.
Yeah.
It's not about you. It's about a hostage.
Yeah, it's about a hostage.
That's coming home to their family.
To their family. So you can't, for one moment, take that in.
I think they should. Cheryl Hines, the book is Unscripted.
Thank you.
You are hilarious. We love you, and we wish you success with this book.
Thank you.
And release the hostage. Are there any still left?
No.
Release the hostages. All over the world.
I agree.
All over the world, release the hostages. Have the decency to just do it. Do it on the day her book comes out.
11/11.
And Sudan, cut it out, whatever you're doing. All right, Cheryl Hines, thank you.
Thank you, Tim.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Tim Dillon Show. Bobby Lee, Andrew Santino, the host of the Bad Friends podcast. Thank you for coming. I can't see because of all the fog.
I know. I mean,
it's steamed up and fogged up.
Optimus Prime's sunglasses.
Well, I got these in Las Vegas. People said they were good.
Which people?
The guy at the store, the black guy in the boots.
You said.
And a lot of Asians. There was an Asian in the store.
Let me tell you something about Asians.
Yes.
Okay?
Let me tell you something about Asians.
He knows a lot about Asians.
Yeah.
But I'm going to tell you something about it because I am one.
Yeah.
If you don't know, my friend.
I do.
Okay. It depends on what kind.
That's right.
Interesting.
That's right. Which kind told you?
What kind of Asian told you?
I don't know. Baggy pants, big belt, a lot of zippers.
That's the right kind. That's the right kind.
That's the right kind. That's what I thought.
That was the right kind.
That is true.
That's what I thought.
Because I thought you were gonna do the machete one with the the brown shorts that are all cut up.
No.
No shoes. Those they don't know nothing.
Yeah. Those ones I'm.
You know what I mean? If you want to make a trail in Vietnam, I'm not saying that that's the kind.
No, for sure. No, these were fashionable ones in Vegas with like big coats on.
This is Balenciaga.
Oh, those are good ones.
You ever see those ones with like a huge coat? Like it's like the Nutcracker where they could open it and there'd be others. Like it's that type of coat.
Yeah.
This is Balenciaga.
These are Balenciaga, but they're not really.
What's the price point on these things?
It's $1,600.
Yeah.
It's just silly.
How much do you get paid a month for the show?
$70,000. No, I'm kidding.
No way, dude.
There's no way.
No, he gets paid a lot. He gets paid six figures. Not a month, but a year.
A year. Wow.
Yeah.
Good for you, dude. Do you get Balenciaga sunglasses?
No, but I bought him sneakers.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What
He got
kind?
sneakers.
What
Good
kind?
ones. The good, nice ones.
Golden Goose.
Not Golden
Golden
Goose. We got they're Nikes. But nice Nikes.
I don't know.
We don't start with Golden Goose here. What is he, Nikki Glazer?
Yeah,
We're giving him
Yeah.
Golden Goose. What do you think about the Golden Globes? She's going to kill it.
I think so. She's done it 108
I've seen
times.
it a bunch, and she's killing it.
Literally 108.
Bro, her work ethic, dude.
It's
Unreal.
stupid.
Yeah, she's got Asian work ethic.
She has Tiger Mom work ethic.
She really does.
I'm going to take these.
And she would do like 3 or 4 sets a night.
5. Sometimes she did
Sometimes
5. Absurd. We would never.
I would never do that. I would do it 3 times, and then I would say, I don't want to hate the jokes, so I'm going to stop trying.
Well, if you do it too many times, you can't blame the writers. At some point, you can't blame the writers.
Oh,
so if you do it
interesting.
little, you can blame the writers.
I like that.
Right. You do it less, you blame them. You do it more, it's you. You did
Right.
it. We saw her do it. We did Ice House Store. She went to the Improv, the Factory.
I've seen her in every room doing it.
Unbelievable.
I want to apologize about the machete trails thing earlier.
No, of course.
No, it's already out
But
there.
everyone knew what you meant.
I didn't know. I didn't mean anything, but I haven't 2 hours of sleep.
Yes.
And in retrospect, I go, no, everyone would know. All Asians would know about your glasses.
Yeah, no. And when you said machete, I didn't even think you meant a real machete. I thought you meant like it was
plastic.
like a
figure of speech. A figure of speech. Okay.
Just describing a certain type of personality.
Yeah.
When you go to Vegas, do you gamble too or no?
Yeah, baccarat.
You are Asian.
I play baccarat.
That's Asian game.
High end.
Mahjong?
I don't do that. I do baccarat.
Oof.
Baccarat is the best odds in the casino because
Correct.
it's 50-50.
Right.
And it's a fun game.
You do banker always or player?
Always banker.
Always banker.
I always bet banker.
Me too.
Baccarat.
Baccarat's
I
fun.
like it. It's fun. And it's a game you can sit for an hour or two and have fun, and you're up a few and down a few.
Bobby doesn't gamble. But you know what's so fun? Well, you gamble in life, I guess, less so than on a table.
No gambling at all?
That's right.
Can't. You
Well,
can't.
I have. I'm just not good at it.
But you're also an addict. You can't get trapped.
Yeah, I
in
can't
that.
get trapped in it.
So much money.
I'm an addict too, but I'm confident I won't get addicted to baccarat.
That's a greatest last
Like
words.
that's one. That's one thing I go. If I do get addicted to baccarat, like that's how it should end.
Well, you hear those rumors. You hear those rumors of comics, and I'm not speaking ill of the dead because he's the best. But I heard stories that Norm would make them give him a check to the casino to play out.
Wow.
You know, like instead of like pay me in chips or whatever.
Pay me in chips. And
I don't know if that's a true story, but I love the idea that he was like, just put it downstairs.
Do you remember my dice story?
No, what?
I was working the back door in the late 90s. Okay.
The late 90s?
The late 90s, man. What's so funny, guy?
It's all right.
That's just the late 90s. I didn't know if that was like a period of time, like a dimension we couldn't access as white people. I was like, oh, the late 90s.
The late 90s.
So I'm working the back door. I don't know dice at all. He comes up to me and he goes, "Hey, Ching." That's what he used to call me.
Yeah, Ching.
Really?
But not in a racist way.
No, not at all.
It was Cha-ching.
Cha-ching.
Oh, yeah. He's like, it's not racist. It's Cha-ching.
Money guy.
Money guy.
Gotcha.
And he goes, Ching. I go, Bobby, Ching. And then he goes, we're going. I go, going where? He goes, to Vegas.
Oof.
He went to the management and goes, I'm taking the little Chinese guy. He didn't know I was Korean.
Right.
To Vegas right now. So I literally, no toothbrush, no clothes.
No problem.
I literally get on a plane with him. He goes, you're good luck. Wow. He lost $850,000 in 12 hours. And then when we got back, he didn't talk to me for 3 years.
Of course.
Yeah, well.
It was a nightmare.
Was that your fault?
I think so. I think I gave bad energy there.
Yeah.
And it was the first time where I go, oh, stars can do anything, because we were at the gate at LAX.
Yeah.
And he just lit up a cigarette.
Oh, yeah.
At the gate.
Yeah.
And I go, you can do that? He goes, I can. And he's just started smoking.
But he can.
And then they said, put it out. And he just threw it and put it down.
That's fine.
I go, that's amazing.
That day is gone, by the way.
That day is gone.
And you'll see that in the Golden Globes tonight, I'm sure.
Yeah.
You think so?
Those days are dead.
You don't have the power you used to have.
Yeah, but we got to get the power back.
Nah.
Like Public Enemy said.
No. Well, that's not what they were talking about.
They didn't mean
they were
that.
Talking about,
No.
They weren't talking about that?
They didn't mean that.
I don't really know their lyrics, but yeah. What do they mean then? Teach me.
Well, I think they meant more power to the people, and I don't think they were talking about like Jennifer Aniston.
Yeah, but
was my guess.
You don't think they were fighting for the Hollywood elites to get power back?
It was my guess they weren't referring to Tilda Swinton.
Okay, so Tim, let me ask you a question, friend. Okay,
sure.
And I want your little advice.
Yeah, please,
my friend.
please.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm with the date.
Yeah.
We go to fucking Boiling Crab.
Why do you like that place so much?
In Hollywood, Boiling Crab?
No, we went to one in Northridge.
He loves that. He loves boiling crab.
I love crabs boiled.
He loves boiled crab.
Yeah, okay, and that's just my thing. So anyway,
it's great.
So the one in Hawaii, Tim.
Yeah.
Okay. For years, I've been doing selfies there. You've seen my selfies.
Yeah.
At the Boiling Crab in Hawaii.
I know they owe
right?
you money.
They owe me money. Then the corporate, right, would text me back, like DM me back and go, "Thank you for publicizing." I take a date to the fucking Northridge. Everyone in the fucking lobby
does look good.
Everyone in the lobby recognized me, right? Okay. Yeah. Staff, I still had to wait an hour and a half.
That's not right.
Be honest.
No, that's not right.
You gotta take the power back.
Well, the reality is you need a contact at the restaurant.
He doesn't get in like that.
I don't get in that way.
He walks in and he wants them to go, Bobby
No.
Lee.
That's not what I'm saying. No, what I'm saying is that maybe 45 minutes.
Yeah.
No.
That's no. You shouldn't wait at all. Bobby, you can't say I'll wait 45 minutes because then you're just saying I'll wait an hour and a half.
It's the same thing.
It's the same thing. You need a contact at the restaurant where you have a table when you walk in.
Fucked up.
It's a whole thing.
He doesn't create these relationships. It's kind of what I like. But we will walk into places together on the road, and his energy immediately gets us where we need to go.
It's a pure energy that you don't even know anything about. And I'm gonna tell you something else, my friend.
Learn, Tim. This is for you to learn.
I'm gonna teach you some shit right now,
Thank
dude.
you.
In Idaho, remember we were in Idaho, whatever?
Yeah.
We had a guy call a fancy restaurant, and then not only did they say no, they go, "We don't even want these guys in the building."
That's right.
Really?
They were not interested.
They were so fucking rude.
Now,
what's that place called?
I don't remember.
I want to rip them apart.
Why do you think that is?
He's just only got a brand of humor. They're more Bargatze people, I guess.
They were Nate fans. They had a banner of him in the front lobby.
Yeah.
But it's odd that they would ban you from the restaurant.
They just didn't want. They didn't care to host us, is what they said.
They didn't care.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's fine. At least we know where we stand with these people.
That's interesting.
Then there's places we go that are we call and say, hey, the show gets out late.
They suck our dicks.
Is there any way we can pay you to keep it open? Because we'll bring a crew of people.
There are restaurants where I'm treated nice.
Yeah.
And allowed
We're
in.
in LA. We're in LA. You treated nice.
I know his spots.
Nobu, Malibu, they're good to me usually. But occasionally, sometimes they can't be.
Ocean Prime loves you.
Ocean Prime loves me.
He's VIP there.
I love an Ocean Prime.
I've never been to Ocean Prime.
You go with this guy, you get treated like a royalty.
We get treated nicely.
You never take me to Ocean Prime.
Well, because I go there, and you know who's sitting next to me? The table next to me is LaToya Jackson. If you want to live that life, you come with me. You want to eat shrimp cocktail with me and LaToya Jackson? Because that's what's left. Everyone thinks, Hollywood stars. Here's what's left. LaToya Jackson and myself eating shellfish in the afternoon. That's what it's here now. How about bringing the tour buses around? Let's bring them around and they can see it.
So Ocean Prime, Nobu, Malibu, what else?
Austria Mozza, Nancy Silverton's joint on Melrose and Highland.
That's a good one.
The Fountain Room at the Beverly Hills Hotel, that little diner.
Polo Lounge.
That's great. Polo Lounge.
Yeah, that's a good one.
He's exclusive at every place that people.
But there's some places he probably doesn't get treated well, though.
Of course.
Well,
I bet you buffets.
No, it's young. Like sure, but they don't. What buffet in LA would not have?
It wasn't a fat thing.
It was just. What was it?
If it wasn't,
it came out fat.
But wouldn't
it came out fat? But it was more like I just assumed.
But wouldn't they? Don't they want the fat people at the buffets?
No.
They do though.
No, they want me there because I'm not going to eat that much.
Yeah,
me too.
But they know you're not going.
That's right.
They know you're not going. They've made
right.
peace with it. They made peace with it.
I'm sorry about that.
Bobby's got a confidence now that I'm in love with because the Ozempic, the other one, whatever it's called, Wegovy.
Wegovy.
has kicked in. He's lost a significant amount of weight. His confidence is through the roof. The dating pool is expanded.
Yeah.
He's got this vibe to him of like he's a little bit into like a high school bully again.
Ooh,
he's
well,
got the
that's good.
swagger of a high school bully.
You want me to put you in a locker?
See?
That's good.
He'll do it.
I'll put you in a locker and put your wedgie in
If there's a locker nearby, he will throw someone in
You
it.
know what
I
else
like
I will
that.
do, dude?
But that's good. I like the idea of that, of you kind of embracing kind of that
Tough guy image.
tough guy.
I'm a bully, bro.
Yeah.
See?
No, just starting fights.
Yeah. Like I would pick you up upside down, stick your
Yeah.
head in the toilet, but you're too fat.
Like
Okay,
I would.
all right.
Yeah.
And
See,
that's
I mean, that's uncalled for.
That's not me.
I'm sorry,
That was my
so
bad.
It's
That was my
uncalled
bad.
for.
I crossed the line again.
I don't
By
like
the way,
I
that.
crossed the line.
What medication makes that okay? That's not. There's no way that
That
Novo.
was my bad. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
That was my bad. I love
Somebody
you.
better sue that company from the Netherlands. What is it? Novo Nordic?
That's a
Nordisk?
side effect of Wegovy.
Yeah, it's the side effect. I'm sorry.
You get delusions of grandeur.
A side effect of Wegovy is just abusing people in the streets.
Wegovy did have some bad side effects on the first one.
Yeah.
Ozempic.
He threw up for like 4 days
Oh my
straight.
God, it was gnarly.
It was unbelievable.
It was
We
unbelievable.
have footage of it. It's like the shot.
Yeah.
We're doing a promo.
You have footage of the vomiting.
We did.
Wow.
We were shooting a promo
For Ozempic.
for
the vomiting.
for tour, and legitimately, he threw up for like an entire 30 to 40 seconds straight.
48 hours of constant vomiting.
It was
Really?
wild to watch.
Interesting.
It was cool to see it
Well,
go
I'll
to
tell
work.
you what happened. Can I tell you what happened?
Yeah.
Guy?
It's like Santa Clarita Diet, where she becomes a zombie.
He's close.
The first 48 hours, she just vomits.
Underrated show, by the way.
Was a great show.
I loved it.
Was a great
You
show.
didn't watch it.
Yeah.
I saw Squid Game too.
You know what we both watched together that we liked
Yeah.
that we want to talk about?
Yeah.
We both separately went to the theater
Bro,
to go watch.
Let's talk about it.
Bob Dylan, a complete unknown. Or I'm sorry.
How was it?
Yeah, completely unknown.
Complete unknown.
Honestly,
Yeah, go first. I'll go the second.
huge crush on that kid.
Everyone's saying that it's a great movie.
He's fantastic. She's good.
Monica Barbero. Joan Baez.
Monica Is
Yeah.
that her name?
Yeah.
She's fantastic. The movie's great. It's just you just give the kid credit because he did it. I can't believe he did it. He did.
I
he
worked
did it.
with Monica Barbero on a
Well,
sitcom.
why wouldn't he do it though?
What,
Like he-
splitting up together?
Yeah, she was on Splitting Up Together.
Yeah.
And even then I knew, I'm never going to see this person again.
Now here's why
She was just good.
No, because she got Maverick while we were shooting.
Right.
Here's why he should have done
I've
it.
never had that experience with anyone I've been on set with. Everyone I'm on set with, I go, I will see them again, probably at the Improv. Like I know it's going down. Everyone I've done a film with, I'm like, it's going bad for them.
Yeah.
And it's going to get so bad where they start calling me and asking me questions.
I have a reversal of that.
Yeah.
I have one that she was a not even a regular. She was kind of like was trying to make her a regular. They had
Yeah.
kind of lied to her. And she didn't have a lot of airtime on. I did that I'm Dying Up Here show.
Yeah.
And afterwards, she fucking exploded. She's on that
Interesting.
Ginny and Georgia show. Brianne Howie is her name.
Huge.
Dude.
So she's huge.
She was a waitress on our show, barely featured.
And by the way, she's great.
she's fantastic.
She just did Ginny and Georgia. She's great in that.
She's so good. You
And
know
she
this
just
girl?
did that new Schumer thing.
She's so good. But that's a story
Whatever
where you're
that
like,
is.
wow, she
Yeah.
flipped the. She was so downtrodden from the show, not putting her on the air. And then afterwards, I thought, I wonder how she's doing. And, 80 million followers on Instagram later.
Sometimes it just turns.
It flipped fast.
It flipped.
We're waiting for that flip.
I think Gaga's flipped with Joker. I think it's done.
Yeah, it's over.
I believe it's over.
She had her-
Truly.
she had
She went
the
the
run.
other way.
I believe she. Well,
went
that's
the
what
other
I
way.
mean.
Yeah,
if
yeah,
you're
yeah.
on set with me, it's over.
That's
Yeah.
not true.
Yeah,
That's
no,
what I
it's-
believe. I believe that.
Tim.
Yeah.
Who else
That's-
were you on camera with that could fall potentially?
I think Joaquin will survive.
Maybe.
I think Brendan Gleeson's out. I think he's back to Ireland.
That's it. Yeah, he
Sorry,
lives there now.
love him, but I think we've had enough of that. That folksy kind of like, Arthur, sing a song for us. Not next. And I think Gaga's done. But go on.
Okay, I want to say something,
Yeah.
okay? Number two, okay? Number one, I know people that like that movie.
The Joker?
two.
Whoa.
Yeah.
Cool.
Okay? We also, it could be one of those movies, it might stand the test of time. And 10 years from now, it could be genius.
No.
Okay, I'm just
That's
throwing
not how
it
it
out.
works.
But by the way,
Okay.
thank you.
Oh, yeah. And also, I want to say something about the A Complete Unknown, because I didn't say my opinion.
Yeah, please.
What do you mean?
Say it.
We want to hear it.
I know,
Yeah.
because-
He looks good.
He looks real
great.
good.
Okay, so first of all, Monica Barbero was also a guest star on Splitting Up Together. She wasn't, a regular.
And now look at her.
She's killing it. And number two, let me tell you about A Complete Unknown.
Yeah.
Okay. I didn't want to go. My friend Gene wanted to go.
Yeah.
We sat in the theater. I'm a huge Bob Dylan fan, always have been.
Yeah.
Okay. As soon as you see him on screen, you go, oh, this is going to be good.
It's Bob Dylan.
It's
It
Bob
looks
Dylan.
like
He
Bob
does
Dylan.
it.
He did it.
He kills it.
Right.
Yeah.
That's what I've heard.
Better than Rami Malek. He did great as Queen, right?
Two completely different things.
Yeah.
It's a whole different
Austin Butler, great Elvis, right? I liked it. But
I'll tell you, good
this
Brett.
dude kills it.
We went to Graceland.
Yeah.
This felt real good. We went to
Yeah.
Graceland. The woman giving us a tour was shocked because teenage kids were there, high school kids, college kids, and
Yeah, like, what are they doing?
Well,
Right.
but they're looking at us and they're like,
No, you were the only one there.
me and the crew. He was sleeping, but they were
Yeah.
like bad friends.
Right.
The woman gives us the tour. Goes, I'm sorry, I don't know who you are. And I was like, oh, we just do a podcast. And she goes, that's weird. People know you here. I had Austin Butler here, and not one person recognized him or said hello. And that felt.
Yeah.
Andrew Santino's bigger than Austin
That's
Butler.
right. I'll say it.
felt good.
I'll say it. That felt
bigger, he's
so
bigger.
good.
It felt good.
Yeah, it felt real nice.
Yeah.
To go
They've
to-
closed off. We're recording this the day they're doing the Golden Globes. They've closed off 17 blocks. It feels excessive.
It's too many.
It feels excessive. I said to the cops, I go, is this a prime terrorist threat? Is this, if you want to hurt America, do you bomb the Golden Globes?
Yeah, well, that's actually.
Do you know what I mean?
That's an international. No, you do the Academy Awards.
Yeah, I mean, I just don't think
don't
the
know.
Golden Globes are a real threat.
No,
Yeah,
look at all the
maybe.
street closures. It's
I mean, it's crazy.
Oh,
they've
wow.
shut. They want to shut the whole city down.
Wow.
The whole thing is insane.
But this is the.
Because the comics have done that gig. It's a tough gig, right? Coy had a tough time, and it's because it's a weird gig.
It depends how you see it.
Yeah, but that's different. Joe got that gig
That's a
within like
weird
a
gig.
month of
month
it
before.
airing.
Right? No. I'm not even blaming him. I would never want it. It's like the worst gig ever.
It's a weird.
Would you take it?
I wouldn't.
Would you take it?
They would never ask.
They would never ask.
In
me.
hypothetically.
No, because it's not the hypothetical is that they would.
Yeah.
Never, but I wouldn't belong in. No, I don't. No.
I don't think it would make sense for me to do it.
Why would we?
I would do billboards if that was still around.
I would. There's
The
things I
Billboard
would.
Award?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Maybe.
I don't know. I would do.
People's Choice.
Did they do? Does the Apollo have award ceremony? I
Soul
would love
Train?
that. I would love Soul Train awards.
Soul Train Awards.
Oh.
There was a skirmish at one of them recently. It was a kind of a melee.
By the way, the best white word about an all-black fight is a skirmish.
A skirmish.
There's a skirmish out there
It was a
happening.
melee. Something happened.
That was like, this is my buddy.
Yeah.
Was on the train in Chicago, and he hears these two dudes are on the subway, and the one guy's like, "Hey yo," and he recognizes his friend. He goes, "Oh, what's up, man?" He goes, "Hey man, whatever happened to Charles or whatever the guy's name was?" He goes, "Whatever happened to Charles?" He goes, "Oh man, Charles is dead, man." And the guy goes, "Oh shit, what happened?" And real calmly, he goes, "It was a dispute."
Wow.
Validated. And like he asked like as if it was like, oh yeah, it's no big deal. Hosting 2025 Golden Globes, Joe Coy bombing and roasting Amelia Perez. I don't even know what I was watching. What is that? She's commenting about it?
Yeah.
That's her quote about
It's so unfair.
Well, why would she comment about Joe's performance prior? Is that's her quote?
I don't know if that's her quote.
Oh. No, but it does say I don't even know what I was watching. I think learning from Joe Coy bombing and roasting Amelia Perez. See, I wouldn't. That's the thing. I wouldn't want to do this shit because we have no business in that business.
I have no business there.
Well, that's the thing is like the same thing with the politicians.
If they were giving awards out at Mar-a-Lago.
Oh, you're there.
And they wanted a host. This makes sense.
Yeah.
The Golden Globes, not so much.
What could me and Bob host? Genuinely, what public
I think
event?
a very fun tech awards.
Tech awards would be
Or
fun.
Pep Boys,
yeah.
Pep Boys if they had a award.
Yeah,
They stopped doing it.
Yeah.
AutoZone's got a whole new.
Yeah, something like that. I hosted the Asian Excellence Awards twice.
That's pretty cool.
It's so funny to me, dude.
Where do they have that?
Hey man.
At Din Tai Fung at the
yeah,
mall.
Where does the Asian Excellence Awards happen?
Hey man. Fuck you, man.
Mr. Chow's. Outside of Mr. Chow's on Beverly.
And it's Aquafina.
No, stop.
It's Ken.
It was at the Wiltern. Is that good enough?
Well, that's good.
Okay,
Yeah.
and can I also say something else, dude?
Yes.
You think there was just a bunch of Asians?
Yeah.
Yes.
No.
No.
Tarantino did a thing.
He's Asian.
Yeah, Danny DeVito did a thing.
They're all Asian.
These guys are all Asian.
He smelled like an Asian, right?
Yeah.
Ralph Macchio was there.
Another Asian.
Pretty cool.
Okay.
Well, he's got to be there.
Yeah.
If Ralph Macchio doesn't show up for the Asians, that's crazy.
Yeah, he's got to be.
Yeah, of course. Yeah, Ralph Macchio's coming out for the Asians.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah.
He should say thank you.
So, will you
For
Google,
your culture.
Will you Google a photo of me at the Asian Excellence Awards, please?
Please Google a photo of him.
Yeah,
And
yeah.
by the way, you should have done it already because
Yeah.
Asian Excellence Awards, alliteration.
Yeah, and
Did you enjoy it? Was it fun? Good experience?
well, let me see if there's a photo on there.
Yeah.
There's oh there that's one. Yeah, no. That one right there. You know, with Kelly Hugh, that one. No, the first row.
There.
That was it.
Yeah.
Yeah, no shirt. You know that's how I do it.
2008.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
But Kreischer. Ladies and gentlemen, Bert Kreischer.
The machine.
The machine.
Yeah. Anyway,
crazy times.
It's hard to do.
Award
It's
shows
stressful. It's
seem
stressful.
tough.
Also, there wasn't televised, and no one really was there.
Did you read off a cue card?
What are you supposed to be saying? What are you trying
Were
to
you
say?
reading cue cards?
Yeah.
That's wild.
Yeah.
The
Well,
Netflix roast that we all just did, it was fun.
Oh, how was that?
It was an abomination, but it was fun. We had fun.
They
I love
asked
Mark
us-
and Sam, and we all had.
You've never done a roast, huh?
It
No.
wasn't a
I've
real
never done a
roast.
roast
It
either.
wasn't a real roast. It was roasting the year. It wasn't a roast. Like, it wasn't a real thing. It was like we roasted the year.
Right.
So it's like we're roasting topics.
Yeah, right. They asked us to do it.
Like drones.
They asked us to do it.
Kind of. I said I would do it if they let me dress up like the CEO who got shot, and they did. And I didn't think they would. It was
Oh, I
one of
saw
those.
that. Yeah, I saw that.
It was
Yeah,
one
yeah.
of those things where I said to my manager, I go, they'll never let this happen, so
Yeah.
I won't have to do it. And then they actually let it happen.
It was fantastic.
So then I had to do it.
They asked us to do it. We said no, thank you.
I will say about
They
Netflix.
did ask us?
They did, but we're not.
And no, thank you is the right move.
Well, they were
That's the
Netflix. So
correct.
we're both doing Hulu stuff too.
Right.
So I feel like that was a weird. I was like, I don't want to.
I would have done a Netflix if they asked.
Yeah.
They did. We said no.
No, a special.
Yeah, this wasn't a special.
I'm just saying.
This was not a special.
Yeah. And then Jeff announced that he has cancer.
Well, he's better now.
Oh, so he's gone. He beat it.
He beat it.
Oh.
I knew when he had it, and I texted
Yeah.
him. I was so concerned.
Once you have
you
it,
knew who
you
also
got
had
it.
that he got rid of it?
Who?
Eddie Pepitone.
Really?
Yeah, like 2 weeks ago, I saw him at a party, and he goes, I was meaning to tell you, but I couldn't tell you, but I got it out. I go, what? He goes, I had colon cancer.
Wow.
I don't know if I should even say that out loud because it's kind of private, but
Yeah. Well,
why'd I say
I
that?
don't know.
What do you think?
Did he tell you not to talk about it?
He never said anything.
so then it's fine.
That's
Are you
fine.
sure?
Yeah, because it's heroic. It's a hero's journey.
He won.
He won.
Oh, you won. Yeah,
and
yeah.
we all love Eddie.
Yeah,
we
yeah.
love him. He's the best. He's my favorite guy.
Yeah, I love him so much. Yeah, but it's so sad. I mean, we should be more mindful and more grateful that we're around each other and alive.
Yes. Well, that never happens.
Yeah.
What do you mean?
Well, it's always that thing where you're in bad turbulence on a plane or you're whatever it is where you feel like you've had a brush with death. It never sticks.
No.
Because the human condition is to be petty and small-minded because you can't think about the big things all the time. You'll become insufferable.
Right.
Can we do a moment of silence for the Korean air crash?
Oh, yes. I didn't even realize.
For which? For what?
The Korean air crash.
The one that went off the runway into the building.
It wasn't Korean Air.
It
The Jeju Air.
Yeah, Jeju.
It was Jeju.
Yeah, it's a Korean one.
They're like our spirit.
It happened in Korea.
All right.
It was sad.
Okay, let's do a
It
moment.
has to say Korean Air for
Did
us
you?
to do a fucking.
And I
moment
want to
of
ask you
silence.
something and very seriously. Did you know anyone on the plane? Because I'm asking you.
Chances are high, to be honest.
I don't know if you know anyone on the plane, and I'm trying to because it is a terrible thing.
It's awful.
No, well, Tim, we're not doing it yet.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm telling you right now, does your wallet need a break after the holidays? Kick off your 2025 by downloading Ibotta. You get cash back on all your purchases, all while sticking to your budget and the brands you love. New year, new budget. Whether it's groceries, home essentials, or a weekend getaway, make sure you're getting cash back on every purchase when you use Ibotta. It's a free app that allows you to earn cash back every time you shop. You can earn on hundreds of items from groceries to toys to tech. The average Ibotta user earns $256 per year. That could help out expenses, put forward towards a vacation, a purchase on your wish list. With Ibotta, you can earn cash back that you can withdraw to your bank account, PayPal, or gift card. Simply add offers in the app, upload your receipt, and voila, the money is yours. You can save on over 2,400 brands and shop at 1,000 retailers, including your favorite grocery stores, Lowe's, Macy's, Sephora, Best Buy, and more. Right now, Ibotta is offering our listeners $5 just for trying Ibotta by using the code TIM when you register. Just go to the App Store or Google Play Store and download the free Ibotta app to start earning cash back and use the code TIM. That's IBOTTA in the Google Play or App Store and use code TIM. New Year's resolutions, everybody makes them. Who follows up? Everyone wants to go to the gym more, but actually dragging yourself out of bed in the pitch black every morning is a whole other story. But what if you could make your resolutions automatic? Well, they can't help you go to the gym, but Acorns makes it easy to start saving and investing automatically. I'm telling you right now, it's so easy to say, I'm going to start cooking at home. We all do it. But does it happen? No. I wish it was automatic. I'm telling you right now, every new year, we set all sorts of big goals. Only 8% of people stick with their resolutions all year long. Okay? Save money. Another huge resolution in America that nobody ever follows through on because it's not your fault. The world is trying to spend your money. There's streaming apps and delivery fees and tips on self-checkout machines. The list goes on. Acorns hopes to grow your money into more of your money. Okay? Acorns makes it easy to start automatically saving and investing so your money has a chance to grow for you, your kids, and your retirement. You don't need to be an expert. Acorns will recommend a diversified portfolio that fits you and your money goals. You don't even need to be rich. Acorns lets you invest with spare money you've got right now. You can start with $5 or even your spare change. I started with Acorn. I'm very happy with it. It takes my spare money that I've laying around and invested and gives and makes more money for me. And that's good. Okay? More money or less money? More money, please. I'll order that one. I'll order that dish every time at the restaurant. Oh, would you like the special of the more money? Yes. Head to acorns.com/Tim or download the Acorns app to start saving and investing for your future today. Paid non-client endorsement. Compensation provides incentive to positively promoting Acorns. Tier 2 compensation provided. Investing involves risk. Acorn Advertisers, LLC, an SEC-registered investment vehicle. View important disclosures at acorns.com/Tim.
Yeah.
Now, did they blame the barrier, right? Didn't they say the barrier?
They actually blamed the wall.
The wall caused
They blamed the wall.
It wasn't anything. It wasn't the malfunction of the plane.
It was the wall.
If that wall wasn't there, it wouldn't explode.
No, the plane would just keep going.
It would keep going.
Slow down nicely.
Say that phrase again. If the wall wasn't there, this wouldn't have happened.
This wouldn't
That's
have
right.
happened.
This is the Israel-Palestine thing
That's
all over
right.
again.
There we go. That's a tough photo. Just the tail. It's the charred tail of a plane.
But I'm going to show you a photo.
I'm going to. By the way, you know, photo of the year of 2025 already.
What do you think?
Is the burning Cybertruck outside of Trump Tower?
it's
I want
number
it
one.
framed in my house.
It's huge.
It's beautiful. The Cybertruck on fire outside of Trump Tower. It's golden. It's gorgeous. It's just like what a look at how good that photo is.
It's a great photo.
I want that in my living room.
Something's up with that. I don't know what.
We're not there yet.
We're not there yet.
They're planning it. There's more to come.
Something feels weird about the whole time we're in. That's a beautiful animal.
Well, tell him about the story of the animal.
You know what this?
He texted me yesterday.
Dog?
Was that dog on the plane?
No.
Okay.
This dog.
He was flying the plane.
Yeah.
This was lunch.
Yeah.
You're not gonna eat me. No.
Shibu Inu crashes.
Yeah. No, this dog had 9 family members on that flight that died, and now he's just sitting there at the airport going, "Where everybody?"
It's terrible.
Bobby.
Hey. No, I'm just. This is the dog. Hey, where everybody?
So the dog wasn't on the flight.
No, he was at the airport. Where everybody? Where everybody at there? You know, and then what is it? You're allowed to eat them now, maybe. I don't know.
Yeah, you can.
Yeah.
Well, it is
Free.
actually it's
so super
By
sad.
the way, it's one of those things. Do we even need to know this? It's like we're making it even sadder. Who's doing this?
Yeah.
A plane incinerated, hundreds of people died, and we need to find this story?
Who wrote that? People magazine?
Yeah, it's crazy. Listen to this. There are many people who mourn the deceased family and want to help Pudding by adopting him. This dog's name is Pudding, and its entire family was burned alive in a plane. That's what you're working. If you're a journalist, that's what you're doing now.
By the way, a little controversial.
Also, I'm sure there's a turtle there. Like, why don't I get coverage?
Of course.
You know what I mean?
Of course.
Or like maybe some of them had a frog.
Oh, my God. This is very...
That's an Asian
Listen
frog.
to this. They never returned, the organization wrote, and the empty house they left behind was haunted by their 5-year-old grandpa's pet dog, Pudding. Pudding would stare at every car that drove into town, and the locals would feed him out of sympathy for the loss of his family.
That's sad.
I mean,
it's terrible.
The name is terrible, too.
Pudding is not great.
The grandpa's like, one day, you're going to be Pudding.
Yeah. We're going to make you Pudding.
One day, you will be Pudding.
Yeah.
You work hard enough.
Yeah.
They never return. This is awful. I told him, I said, let's adopt a dog. We tried to find a way to get a hold of it.
Yeah.
We'll take the dog.
We'll take Pudding.
But this is the thing. They wrote the story with no intention on helping the dog. They don't give a fuck.
No, the dog is already dead.
It's gone.
The dog is down. They put that dog down.
They put it down.
That dog is down.
You think so?
Pudding's down.
Yeah, Pudding's down.
Pudding is down.
Yeah.
As of this writing, Pudding is down. There is no way Pudding is still around.
Yeah.
Pudding is down as of this recording. Pudding is gone.
It's terrible.
That's so
But
terrible.
let's do a moment of silence like you wanted.
For Pudding and the rest of the people.
Mostly for Pudding.
I'm going to speak in Korean if I may.
I would love that.
너가 한국말 할 거야. 알았어? 학교, 하느님, 고추, 동생, 아버지.
Did you call me fat again?
Yes.
Is that what you did?
Keep going.
Yeah.
Pudding.
아버지.
Habodaji means
Pudding.
fat.
What do you think happens in Korea now? Do you think is there any how do you mourn in Korea?
Yeah, what do you guys have wakes?
Racist
No,
thing
Bobby, it's not because
I've
I don't
ever heard
know.
in my fucking life.
Bobby,
dude.
I
What are
don't
you
know.
Talking about, bro?
I don't know how they
He's
mourn.
saying, do you have wakes? Like, you know how they do the Irish
That's
wake?
what I mean. I'm like, how do you do it?
They would do a funny dance or something. What are you
Well,
talking
I don't
about?
know. I'm just saying. Is it?
Show us the dance.
Is it upbeat?
Show us the funeral
we have
dance.
a dance.
Is it upbeat? Is it giggling?
They have a little dance.
Oh,
Right.
well, that's nice.
Yeah.
Let's closure.
Out of respect for the dead.
Because do you know
Cut
what?
that part out.
No, leave
That
it.
was so dumb.
Leave that in.
Yeah, I'm not putting that in. But there's no. We have tear ducts.
Bobby,
We have tear ducts,
I'm not saying.
and we have emotions like you white fucks.
I'm not saying Asians aren't human.
I know, not as
A little
I'm not
bit.
saying
Yeah.
that.
They're not as big.
Asians
as
are, your tear ducts are
I'm not saying
smaller.
that Asians are not people.
No,
I was simply asking what the custom was.
Yeah, but I'll tell you what the saddest thing is.
Yeah.
And my therapist says I have to stop doing this.
Yeah.
Which is because she goes, I obsessed over the mourning of people.
Sure.
Right. So it's like I've been watching all night long. So what they did was all the family members were at the airport, just staying there in tents.
So awful.
Now, can I ask a question?
Oh my God,
Bobby, why are they in tents at the airport? That's crazy.
Yeah, go home.
If you called me and said your family just died in a plane crash, I would never go camp at an airport. That's what I mean. There are differences, Bobby. There are cultural differences.
You're right.
Sorry.
Right, but they also, we care about the remains.
So do we.
Yeah, we all do.
I don't know. I don't think so.
We ship the bodies.
I think Koreans care about the remains more than white people.
So
care
you're
about the
camping at the airport. Where in the airport are they camping?
Just the government set up these tenting cities.
Can you imagine
They're
some people
yellow
are
cities.
in the Delta Lounge?
That's what I mean.
Yeah, some people
By the
are-
way, no offense to the people that perished or their relatives.
Yeah.
There are people that paid a lot of money to fly a luxury carrier, perhaps to London or Dubai, that don't want to see tents of crying people on their way to the plane. So, Bobby, if I spend money to have a first-class ticket on Korean Air, which is a phenomenal carrier, I don't want to walk through tragedy and horror on my way into the plane. Let's forget about it. Move on. Move on.
I never even thought about that, and I guess you're right. I'm backing you up.
Look how terrible this
I know.
looks. This looks like L.A.
That's it. So these yellow tents. But here's what's sad about
How does this help?
It doesn't help. But they want to be there to see if they can find like a toe or something.
Is that really what's going on?
Yeah.
Bobby, that's morbid and sick.
This is so sick. And
This
sad.
is kind of sick. Why don't you come and let's camp and then try to find your cousin's
Well,
toe?
what I do is sicker. I'm going to tell you what I do.
Okay.
Right? So when I don't know why I'm laughing, but when the guy, he's the CEO or somebody that works for the airline, he's like naming names, people that are deceased.
Oh.
Right.
Right? You can hear people yelp in the background.
Yeah.
So he'll be like, Songbul.
Yes.
And I'll just keep watching it over and over again.
Now there's people that are angry. Can we
'Cause I-
watch
'cause
this?
I cry. What?
I want to see this because now these people are very angry.
This is so awful.
The bereaved are at breaking point. These outbursts happen every few minutes.
We better get Miles for this.
No, that's what he's saying. He goes, no, they
These tents aren't big.
Just yelling at a desk agent.
Yeah.
Why have only 5 bodies?
If I don't get free drinks on the next flight, I'm going to fucking lose it.
Right.
This is so terrible.
This is terrible. This is terrible.
Okay, all joking aside.
All joking aside.
Yeah.
Honestly, it's
Honestly,
awful.
terrible.
But this is what's so awful is They have to sit in a room and cry and yell
Well,
together.
this is what I don't understand.
It's terrible.
What I don't understand is why these people aren't with lawyers.
Yes, sue.
I would be with a lawyer.
But this is an American culture. This is what he was asking you.
Morgan & Morgan.
We
Lawyers.
don't do it there. We don't do it there.
You don't sue?
I don't think so.
I would be, if you called me right now and said your family was incinerated in a crash, I would put you on hold and call a lawyer.
And I'll tell you-
Immediately would
and I'll
call a
tell you-
lawyer. I mean, I would not go to a tent.
And I'll tell you why they don't have to do that. Because Koreans are already, it's inherent in their company. They already know they're going to get paid out.
Okay. Well, that, by the way, that's good.
I just made that up, but I'm assuming.
God bless the dead in Korea, because this is tragic and awful.
No, and by the way,
it's awful.
this is all. We're not making light of this at all. I think air travel is terrible, and I think it's
gotten worse.
It's gotten worse. I predicted it. I predicted it years ago. It's coming for all of us.
Look.
It's pudding.
Now we go back to pudding. By the way, can you Google how many in the last 2 months? I'm not kidding.
So
The
many
amount of
planes.
air crashes and stuff that's gone on.
Well, there's landing gear issues.
Lots of
things
them.
can't land.
What's going on, Boeing?
We fly every week. Are you nervous?
I leave in 2
very
days.
nervous.
You leave in 2 days.
I'm very nervous.
Where are you going?
Freaking out.
I'm going to. He's going to Florida. I'm going to New York or Florida. Yeah, it sucks.
I go to New York, then I go to Florida again.
I have a gig in Jeju.
Oh, you're going to Jeju?
Yeah, at the
wow.
airport.
Oh, that's
Both
tough.
of the 2 December 2024 crashes happened when landing. Both of them were landing gear issues.
Oh my God.
And they both happened in December.
People think when you're landing, you're in the clear. You are not. It's actually the most dangerous time of the flight
by far.
And
when you're up, it's fine.
And here's the other thing: if you've ever seen pilots when they're landing, either on a YouTube video or if you're in a jet where you could see them or whatever, that's when they're working.
Oh yeah,
because when they're up there, they're just chilling. But when they're landing, they're like, fuck, this could go bad.
The engine was damaged
Me
after
and
hitting
Sam
a bird.
Talent had the worst flight of our lives in a small jet going from Amsterdam to London. It was a 33-minute flight. The last 4 to 5 minutes of it, we could not land. We got to 700 feet. It was crazy. We had to go back up. Then we landed in Birmingham, which was 3-hour car ride away. And we went up through a storm. And the Russian flight attendant was just sitting there expressionless. 2 French pilots, thin guys, exactly what you want. Thin, just working. At the end, when we landed, I said, how many landings are worse than that? The guy said, I've been flying 23 years. I said, how many landings are worse than that? He goes, very few, maybe none.
Oh my God.
And and pilots always underplay
Always.
everything. And these 2 guys were like, very few, maybe none. Like, it was bad. Sam Talent said it perfectly. He goes, that was the scariest thing that's ever happened to me as an adult.
Wow.
I've done 2 touch and goes. You have to touch and take back off. I did that in Vegas, and that was one of the worst fucking, because if the heat is too high in Vegas, right?
Yep.
If it's like over 100 and something, it's really hard for them to land. So he's landing in the wind, and it's crazy. And he goes all the way down, and we touch, and then we go right back up, and immediately everyone's on their phone. See ya, bye, love you.
Right.
This is it. This is definitely how it goes. Circle around. We did it again. I fucking hated it. I hate it so much landing.
Well, when it's going down, do you know how you're gonna be?
I'm gonna be thinking about you.
No, but what do? Do you scream?
No, you can't.
It's internal.
For me, when I was on the thing with Talent, when we were landing the second time, it was such a crazy storm. It wasn't good. I was thinking to myself, I was so in it. Like I was watching, like, are we going to get to the runway? Because the plane's going like this.
Oof.
And I was so in it. I'm like, are we going to do it? Are we going to do it? I wasn't even thinking like, this is it. There was a thought. I was like, this could be it.
Right.
But I was so in it. I'm like, are they going to do it? You're kind of rooting for the pilot.
Yeah.
I say root for them till the end.
Oh,
root for them.
Root for them
Okay.
till the end.
Okay.
You know?
Yeah.
It was more this year than other years. Is that what it says? Wow.
Why is that the case, though?
Because Boeing is something's going on.
Something's going on. They killed all the whistleblowers. There's too many people flying. Everybody's mad. Go to an airport. Everyone looks pissed.
Everybody looks
Everybody looks pissed, dude. You don't want to be in a situation where everyone hates their job because nobody's doing it the way they should do it.
This is giving me the creeps. I'm going to Miami.
No, it's going to be fun.
Let's
move on from this.
Yeah,
please.
let's talk about Gladiator 2 or something.
Well, Denzel Washington's in it, and he's excellent. I think.
Did you like the movie?
I saw it, and
I liked it.
I thought it was good.
I thought it was good.
I thought it was very good, and I enjoyed it.
Yeah.
I enjoyed it.
And here's another. Can I just recommend another one since we're on the topic, right?
Yeah.
The
Honora.
Yes. Yes. The Order.
Ooh.
Did you see it?
No. What is that?
The Order is about these white supremacists in the 70s. Remember that radio DJ Jewish guy that got assassinated outside the studio?
Oh yeah.
That guy. You know who plays him in the movie?
Who?
Mark Maron.
Really?
And he kills it. It's a great movie.
And The Order is about white supremacists.
It's about that killing and also like the heist that they had and they're, and then how they got stopped. You know what I mean? But it's a really good movie.
What do you think is going to happen tomorrow? Tomorrow's a big day for white supremacy.
What's tomorrow?
Come on, dude. Jan 6.
J6.
We're back, baby.
I think it'll pass without incident.
That's kind of a bummer. I want a little bit of a party.
I think there'll be some fond remembrances of a time. Here's the way I look at January 6th.
Yeah.
Truly, have you ever been at a party that's gotten out of hand?
Yeah.
Yes.
That's kind of what happened.
That's what happened.
That's what it was, yes.
It's a high school party. And it was not a civil war. They're in costume hats.
It was a high school party.
It was a high school party. It got
It's
out of
also
hand.
not a coup. People call it a coup.
It's not a coup.
You need the military
You
for the coup.
can't be doing a coup with a hat.
That's right.
With
a shaman hat.
With a prop.
Right,
and
right.
costumes.
You can't. No.
No, this is the kids from the other high school came and they're a little wild.
They're a little wild.
And things got a little out of hand. And then the really popular quarterback may or may not have egged it on without knowing.
A little bit.
Yeah, maybe.
Without even knowing.
We don't know.
He was like, we're having the best time of our lives tonight. We got to go out there and have the most fun. No one can tell us how much fun we can have.
Trump
have more fun.
Trump really is the quarterback.
He's quarterback.
Yeah.
And he was like, tonight's our night to make a mark and have the most fun we've ever had.
Yeah.
And this is what happened.
We have to show Maine South we're the ones.
We're the ones.
We're the ones.
And there's a lot of teachers that, they say that we're such good kids.
We're not.
We're not problems. They go, these kids are so sweet and quiet, but guess what? Tonight's the night to show them. And you know what I mean? It can get out of hand.
It's like a pep rally.
It can get out of hand. It's no one's fault. It's no one's fault. Let's not litigate. It's no one's fault. He's actually a genius. That Jake Angeli. Rogan sent me a tweet the other day. He's very smart.
This kid?
This shaman, the QAnon shaman.
Oh, wow.
Also, Tim, if you were breaking a window and I didn't know what was going on, I would help you break it. I don't know what's going on.
Right.
Of course.
You know what I
My
mean? But I have
friend
to, you know what I
once
mean?
fell through a door, a screen door, and ripped the screen out, and we all started laughing. Of course, my friend's property was destroyed.
Right.
His parents were very upset, but there was something funny about watching someone fall through a screen door.
And if you said like, come into this office, right?
Yes.
And I'm in Nancy Pelosi's office.
Right.
Right. I don't know what's going on. I just followed Tim in there.
There's something.
Would you go in?
Of course.
Yes.
Yeah.
Here's the deal. We're all in a field. We're all kind of having fun, and it's getting a little wild.
It's getting wild.
It's getting a little wild.
Well, we've all been at those parties where we regret the next day. Everybody looks around and goes, "That was really nuts."
I can't believe we did that.
I can't believe that happened.
Right.
Do you think he's going to pardon the January 6th people that are in prison?
The day he's the day.
You think the day?
Day one.
Day one.
You think day one?
Day one.
Yeah.
Day one.
Okay. I heard it's not hard to do either to pardon.
No, it's a pen.
He signs a page.
Yeah. We
that
do
someone
posters
else
all the
wrote.
time.
Yeah, we sign posters on the road.
No, it's literally us signing merch.
It's the same thing. It's the same thing.
The best thing ever, though, can you get
You should
the
sell pardon
January
merch.
6th song that the January 6th people recorded a song in prison? All the January 6th people that went to jail. It's called Justice for All.
Wow.
And it was recorded by Donald Trump and the January 6th prison choir. Please.
I got to hear it.
It is actually kind of powerful.
Are they going on tour anytime soon?
If they are,
I'd love to
telling
see
you,
it.
I will jump on that in a minute. Let me host.
Abraham Lincoln, at a time of true crisis with the country on the brink of civil war, appealed for all Americans to be touched by what he called the better angels of our nature. And toward the end of the war, he called on them to bind up the nation's wounds. Lincoln was the first Republican president. In seeking to be the next Republican president, Donald Trump promises to be an agent of vengeance. And in his CPAC speech, invoked the post-Civil War act of vengeance, lynching in a moment of self-pity.
I didn't know that they want to lynch you for doing nothing wrong. I didn't know they want to lynch you for doing a great job. I didn't know they want to put you away because your poll numbers are better than anybody they've seen in years.
For the record, the former president was not lynched. He lost. He was voted out of office, and he's not being lynched either. He's the subject of numerous official, legally sanctioned investigations. The irony here is that he did have a vice president who was being hunted by a mob the former president encouraged and for hours did nothing to stop, who did want to hang Mike Pence. And according to the New York Times, Mark Meadows, his chief of staff, told the January 6th committee that when President Trump learned of the rioters chanting "Hang Mike Pence," he said something to the effect of maybe Mr. Pence should be hung. And as for those rioters, shortly before speaking to CPAC, the former president collaborated with a group of incarcerated January 6th inmates on this.
and to the republic for which it stands.
Wow.
There's something beautiful.
That's very
You
beautiful.
telling me Diplo can't do anything with that? Make
I'm
a
sure he
beat.
could.
Yeah.
Throw a beat
Hey,
on
where's
that,
John
dude.
Summit?
Wow.
No, I'll tell you this right now. It's a regrettable day.
Yeah.
It's a regrettable day, and it's
What are you gonna do?
It's not good, and everybody, you know, that I know who was there feels sad about it. You know?
This is like all my uncles.
Yeah, that's everyone I grew up with.
That's all my
Every
uncles.
person I've ever met in my life is that guy.
Dude, we got inside the fucking offices, dude.
But by the way, it's a great story. Here's the thing about January 6th. It's one of those stories where it's a great story to tell. You were there.
I mean, he's got, what is he on? Is he on an app? He's recording right now.
He was one of those
He's
guys
on TikTok Live. He's,
Yeah.
he's TikToking.
Yeah. Is that a katana? Is that
Yeah.
a sword?
Keep that thing on you.
What has he got?
I'm more interested. Look at the desk. I want to see what's on the desk. A little bit of Purell, an old Yeti, a Yeti
Yeah.
cup.
The problem with this country is that we don't have fun anymore.
We don't.
And this is fun.
This was fun.
This is not the best thing.
Yeah, it's not the best
to
thing.
happen.
Yeah, that's not the best thing. Yeah.
It's not the best thing.
I mean, you
preface
also go to a water slide.
No, they're closed. It's the winter.
Oh, that's right.
They're closed,
Okay.
and you know what? There's lines and there's problems. This is immediate kind of just here's the thing, man. We all remember doing fun pranks as kids.
Yeah.
This is kind of what this is.
It's just a prank.
It's a fun prank.
It's a prank.
It's a fun prank as kids. You're getting wacky. You're having a good time with your buddies.
This is us egging a house. You know what I mean?
Egging a house.
Toilet paper in a house. TP
Throwing
house.
some fruit off the overpass.
Come on.
You
Throwing
know, look at this. He's got the thing.
He's got the thick tongue. Look at that tongue, man.
Yeah.
By the way, you know what's so funny? They've interviewed some of these people, and obviously they all went insane and are crazy, but they also, like, when they interview them, seem very reasonable. Like, it's just so insane. Like, they're like, so you took a shit on Nancy Pelosi's desk, and he's like, representative government has failed. It's like so, it's so crazy how well-spoken some of them are because the behavior is so nuts.
It's nuts.
What up, Baldy? I'm telling you right now, you want your hair back? Let's start to regrow it with Nutrafol. I'm telling you, so many of my friends are on this, and they thank me. They thank me because their hair is coming back. It's the #1 dermatologist-recommended hair growth supplement brand trusted by over 1 million people in less than 3 to 6 months. Go from a hat guy to a hair guy with thicker, stronger, faster-growing hair with less shedding. Nutrafol's hair growth supplements are physician-formulated using 100% drug-free ingredients. Their patented technology provides consistent, relatable results. Men also reported no compromise in sexual performance. While many supplements rely solely on ingredient studies, Nutrafol clinically tests final formulations to ensure their efficacy. In a clinical study, 84% of men showed improvement in their hair after 6 months taking Nutrafol Men Hair Growth Supplement. Building a hair growth routine is simple. Purchase online. No prescription needed. Automated deliveries and free shipping keep you on track. Plus, with Nutrafol subscription, you can save up to 20%. You'll have access to free naturopathic doctor results and a Headspace meditation membership included. Start your hair growth journey with Nutrafol. For limited time, Nutrafol is offering our listeners $10 off your first month subscription and free shipping when you go to Nutrafol.com/men and enter the promo code TIM. Find out why over 4,500 healthcare professionals and stylists recommend Nutrafol for healthier hair. Nutrafol.com/men, spelled Nutrafol.com/men, promo code TIM. That's Nutrafol.com/men, promo code TIM. I love Prize Picks because I like winning. We all do. It's playoff time, and it's now or never. Don't miss out on the last few weeks of football action with Prize Picks, the best place to win cash while watching the playoffs. You can now win up to 1,000 times your money on Prize Picks. It's the best way to get action on sports in more than 30 states, including California, Texas, Georgia, and Florida. It's the best place to get real money sports action. Join over 10 million members and sign up today. Prize Picks invented the flex play, which means you can still cash out if your lineup isn't perfect. You can double your money even if one of your picks doesn't hit. Prize Picks puts their members first, so all withdrawals are fast, safe, and secure. When my pick hits, I can get my money in as quick as 15 minutes. Prize Picks now offers MasterCard for quick and easy deposits into your account this sports season. Sign up today and get $50 instantly when you pay $5. You don't even need to receive the $50 bonus that's guaranteed. Prize Picks also offers weekly promotions that can lead to big payouts like Taco Tuesday each Tuesday. Prize Picks discounts select player projections up to 25%, provide even more value for your lineups. Think Lamar Jackson will get more than 250 passing yards next week? Will Patrick Mahomes pass more than 1.5 touchdowns? Cook up hot takes with your friends and win real money this football season when you and your crew run your game on Prize Picks. Download the app today and use code TIM to get $50 instantly after you play your first $5 lineup. Download the app today and use code TIM to get $50 instantly after you play your first $5 lineup. Prize Picks, run your game. Prize Picks, run your game. Yeah. Are you guys afraid of the inauguration? Do you think it's going to be wild?
No. You know what's so funny? I think it's going to be calm.
Let's say someone was invited to it. Would you go to it, or do you think there's going to be problems?
No, I think I do. I think no problems.
Okay,
I think it's going to be the polar.
Because I'm just seeing like Teslas explode and all that, and I'm going.
But I think
you're right. It might be nice.
Would you go? If you were invited, would you go?
I'm thinking of it.
You were invited.
Yeah.
Perhaps
he was invited.
I was invited.
No, be real.
I was invited.
You literally. Then you gotta go.
I think I'll go.
Yeah.
I think I'll go.
How come we didn't get invited?
Well, we don't get invited to stuff.
Oh yeah.
I got invited to like a JD Vance has like a listening party for an album he's putting out, and I might want to go to that.
Yeah.
That's good.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's fine. I mean, it was unofficial, but it was a paperless post that was sent to my email.
I just don't want to be there and then craziness start to go on, and
I think the security is going to be unbelievable through the roof. Like it's just going to be. There's no way.
Liberals don't do crazy like that.
What are you
Some
talking?
of them
what
do.
are you
You
talking
think they
about?
do?
Some of them do, but we're not even talking about liberals. We're just talking about like, who knows, dude? Foreign actors.
People are. A guy drove a truck through the middle of Bourbon Street.
Dude,
That's true.
People go wild.
People lose their mind.
Yeah.
They
People
do
go
crazy
wild.
shit.
Then don't go.
It just seems, I don't know. I'm going to go probably. It'll be an experience.
You got to go.
I think it'll be an
You know what
experience.
I want?
For Jimmy Carter.
Let's do it for Jimmy.
Do it for Jimmy.
Do it for Jimmy.
I'm going to do it for Jimmy.
You know that award?
Wear a shirt that says this
when
is for Jimmy.
You know when the president gives awards out and puts a little thing around their neck?
The Medal of Honor?
Yes.
How can I get one?
Oh, buddy. So far from
Can
that.
I get one?
So far from that.
What would I need to do to get one?
Like you think a Medal of Honor or like a
Ellen got one.
Who?
Ellen DeGeneres.
For what?
I don't know, but she got one.
But Ellen's like in.
The Medal of Freedom?
Yeah, she got a medal of something.
Look at Biden's face.
Hillary just got one 23 hours ago.
Yeah, she got one. Magic Johnson.
Look at he doesn't want to touch magic.
I don't love that photo.
Yeah.
It doesn't.
You know what?
I know. It's not going to rub off.
Doesn't look great.
I don't want to catch anything that this guy's got.
That doesn't present America in our best light.
No, it's such an unflattering photo.
Yeah. So I'll use it. You don't think I'll ever get one?
No chance.
You know what I don't like about you, Andrew?
Give it to me.
And I think, Tim, you're in the same category.
Yeah.
I really get no support.
Well, but here's the thing.
No, here's the thing.
Yeah, I think
get
you
no
could
support.
get one.
Hold on.
What?
How hard was this for him to clasp?
Right.
With him with both of them shaking?
I mean, and by the way, look at the guy, the Marine or whatever, just standing there like, I'm not even watching. That is the face of a guy who's like, I'm not even watching. Because that was such a crazy, shaky thing.
Between his hands.
He's trying so hard not to look. Because he knows.
You're right. They're both
terrible.
shaking.
They're both
so
shaking.
Hard.
Oh, it's tough. Bobby,
Wow.
you could absolutely get one. There would have to be a president who felt, if for whatever reason, close that you had helped them or you helped the country.
We would need to set you up. Like, we would need to have an
Well, that's why I had Kennedy on my podcast.
Right.
Right.
Well, that's good.
Do you remember we bailed?
Yes. So me and Bobby. And by the way, the last time we talked about canceling, I'm getting all these people like angry with me. We were talking about canceling one show at the Improv for a criminal. But go on.
So you and I had a benefit show.
Yes, we did.
Right. You remember? And then
Yes.
and then I called you.
Yes.
And you go, are you going?
Yeah.
He's not gonna win.
No, we knew it.
Yeah, you knew it, right?
We
so
knew
you
it,
weren't you weren't gonna go, right?
And the
your
lineup
excuse
was tough.
Your excuse was COVID, right?
COVID.
Right. But then I
got COVID.
No. I told them I had COVID before you told them because I stole your fucking excuse.
Smart.
And I sent them, I think, your
Yeah, I told you. I shared it with you. I shared it with you.
So the text that you sent me about that was my results too to them.
We were on a lineup. It was weird.
It was weird. Me, you, Rob Schneider.
Yeah.
Who else?
People that weren't comedians.
Yeah.
It was like strange.
Send in your COVID tests.
Yeah.
Show me that you had COVID.
I think they're lying, both of them.
I don't believe them at
I think
all.
Bobby Lee and Tim Dillon are lying.
Yeah.
We've replaced him with Drea de Matteo from The Sopranos will be here. So,
but I would have done it if you did it, but because you weren't doing it, I was like, I don't think I should do it then either.
What do you think about those guys having Army Hammer on YMH?
We were talking about having him on here.
He's doing like a podcast tour.
He's going to go on a tour.
Do you know that? He's got his own show now. Somebody told me he has a podcast.
He does.
That's why he's
Here's
doing
the thing
that.
about Army Hammer. Here's the thing about Army Hammer, though. Isn't he just a hot, boring actor at the end of the day?
But it's interesting they had him on because they have no connection to him whatsoever. It's a strange start for a podcast tour to start on YMH.
Well, he's like, see, Army Hammer's an actor. So you got to remember that he is now playing the role of this guy. Army Hammer was an A-list guy forever, said he wanted to eat a liver, probably didn't want to. Maybe it was a joke. That didn't work. Now he's that guy. But he's trucker also, hat on YMH. He's like, you would see him talk about the thing that happened, and sometimes he'd do it as a drama, and he'd be like, it's been so hard. And then he'd do it as a comedy. He'd go, it's kind of wacky when you think about it. And he's going, which script is it?
Right.
Is it a comedy that I thought I ate everyone?
Right.
Or is it a drama? Am I a podcast guy now? Like, he's just basically trying to figure out, like, what's the role?
He's looking for a director.
He's looking for a director. He needs the role to get him back.
So you think this is his way to get back into movies?
Something.
Yeah, something. He's got to come back. He doesn't want to not be famous.
Yeah, but my thing is that there's nothing else he can do to make money, and this is why he's doing it.
You guys are crazy. When everybody says it pisses me off. He's a fucking hammer. He's a fucking hammer.
Oh, he has money.
Do you know about the Hammer Museum in Los Angeles? His family is worth.
He sold his truck. He's pretending he has no money.
How could he not?
He sold his truck on. He's like, here's me selling my car.
There's no fucking way. His family's worth fucking billions of dollars.
Supposedly they cut him off and he was selling timeshares.
I believe none of that.
I agree with you.
I believe
that's
zero.
The thing. If you're a Rockefeller, sometimes you get cut off. That's what I'm saying. What if he's cut off?
Not when you're this close. It's his great grandfather, right? Give me the Wikipedia on the fucking guy. It's his great grandfather that started the foundation and all this shit.
Because I knew Zsa Zsa Gabor's daughter, and she got cut off.
Zsa Zsa didn't make a lot of paper, my friend.
Oh, that's all right.
This is entrepreneur industrialist Armand Hammer.
It sounds like they have money, right? Gabor.
And that's his grandfather or his great grandfather.
Wow.
Right?
She was born into it.
Yeah, look, dude, this is generational fucking wealth.
Dude, that guy, oh my God, look at him.
That's it. I passed that.
By the way, if you think that guy didn't ask to eat a liver,
right,
you're completely out of your mind. Like, if you think that guy didn't set the standard,
yeah.
It said Lenin called him. Go back up to on his picture there. It said Lenin's chosen capitalist by the press.
I like that.
Close ties to the Soviet Union.
So you think it's over for him in terms of movies? Like,
no, I don't know that. I can't say that. I'm just saying that I think he feels that he has to, and I sympathize with him. He has to figure out, like, how do you handle this? Do you handle it like serious? Like my life was destroyed? Or do you just say, listen, it's funny. It's like a funny rom-com. I said I texted a few women I wanted to eat their hearts. People freaked out. It's silly. And now I'm back. And I think that's smart of him to do that. And that's why he's going on YMH. Tom and Christina are super cool. They get it. They're having fun with him. I think it's smart.
It's wild.
It's wild.
We're living in such a crazy... Is that his grandfather? Make sure that's his granddad or his great-granddad. I don't know which one it is. It's just a strange... It's like we are living in...
See, upside down in a weird way.
It's unscripted. It's
so crazy.
Yeah, we are the wildest reality show we've ever lived. It's his great-grandson.
Yeah.
Michael Armand Hammer, yeah.
Supposedly he was having financial issues. Maybe that is untrue.
I just don't buy that.
I think you're probably right.
Generational wealth. Whenever you meet someone with generational wealth, and you do occasionally come across people where you're like, oh, my dad is a blah blah blah, whoever.
Right.
They can't run out. They can't run out. Generation. You can run out if you just
what's
got
interesting
rich.
about Armie Hammer? He's never looked not good. Like if you have zero money,
you look shit.
You look shit.
Yeah.
He's never looked bad.
Right. Look at this. Army's grandfather who was accused of killing a man in 1955 and sexual abuse by his daughter. He's got a good lineage.
That's good lineage.
That's insane. His great-grandfather was convicted of manslaughter in 1919. These guys are killers.
There's something about...
Runs in his blood.
It's a fun family.
It's a fun family.
It's a fun family.
That's a Thanksgiving.
Yeah, you don't become Lenin's favorite capitalist, but you know what I mean? Like, it's a fun Thanksgiving, and I like this new Armie Hammer. I like him with the truck. I wanted to have him on here and eat like really, like ribs. I wanted to have him on and eat ribs, so I will have him on if me and him can eat.
He'll do the show.
Ribs.
I think he'll do the show.
Yeah, we were talking about it.
He would do the show.
But you know how Kevin Spacey cries about he's lost everything in his house and this and that? Like, do you believe that?
Yeah, but that was my point. He's not generationally wealthy. Spacey's rich.
Yeah, but he made
this
a
guy,
lot of money. Dude.
Not like the fucking Hammer, not like the Lenin's
You would think
favorite
that Kevin
capitalist.
Spacey would have made at least $100 million.
I also think Kevin Spacey's lying about losing everything.
Sure.
I think he's probably not being honest.
Yeah.
I agree with that, but also, dude, new rich is different than generational wealth.
Yeah.
You know, dude, the difference is...
We're all new rich, right?
The
I'm
Hammer,
not that rich, but I'm just saying.
The Hammer family, there's money they have they don't even know they have.
Correct.
That's the kind of money
If you
we're
have a
talking
fucking building on Wilshire and an art museum,
Yeah.
you're fucking fine.
They're fine.
Okay.
But Spacey, I bet you he lost a lot of all the shit that he had, I imagine. This guy, you know what
But when these guys talk about being broke, they don't mean like I'm living in an apartment in West Hollywood. They mean like I'm not
maintaining their lifestyle.
I'm not maintaining my lifestyle.
This guy's living in a 3-bed, 3-bath.
When I was with I did a podcast with Alec Baldwin a few months after the and he said to me, he goes, I can't believe I'm dealing with this bullshit. I should be on David Geffen's yacht in Nice right now.
Wow.
Do you see what I mean?
Yeah.
I mean,
Insane.
it's
It's a different kind of level.
It's a different level.
Right.
There's levels to this.
He was ordered to pay $31 million. Of the
That
production.
is, by the way, that is heavy.
I didn't know it was that much.
31 is heavy.
Oh, wait a minute. He let her say... Ordered to pay $31 million by a production company.
Oh.
Look at the end. He later settled the case for
For
$1
$1
million.
million.
That's it. $1 million. He's got fucking
$1 million.
Huh. So he's not like on the streets. I mean, he's gonna.
No, his problem was, look, his monthly mortgage was $20,000.
Yeah.
And they sold his house for 3.2.
Just go to Austin and live with Tony. I don't know. I mean,
Army Hammer, Kevin Spacey. By the way, if they all move to Austin, just be the greatest thing in the world.
Ladies and fucking gentlemen, the greatest fucking lineup you've ever seen in your life.
Dude, if
Red Band and I worked tirelessly to get this lineup put together. It's Army fucking Hammer and Kevin fucking Spacey.
They could start like a new Hollywood over there.
1,000%.
In Austin, you think?
In Austin, even the actors start a production company.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
What do we say to Austin?
We're never gonna.
No
go.
thanks.
No, thank you.
No thanks.
I've made my feelings public and clear.
Yeah.
I love everyone who lives there.
I love it too.
Not everyone. That's crazy.
I love Joe, Shane, and Tony.
Yeah.
I love three
Yeah.
people.
No, there's people that are great.
I love 3 people.
I just don't feel like moving
and
there.
Tom and Christina.
Why do they want everyone to move there? It's so weird. It's culty. It's like,
Well, we
I don't
need
want
to
move.
hold up the left, the west flank here.
We're fine.
We got it. Me, you, Bobby, Whitney.
We don't have a choice. We have to stay here.
Absolutely.
By the way, if we pull out the final Jenga blocks,
forget it.
We're fucked.
Forget it.
It has to be us. It has to be Burr and Sebastian.
Here's why I stay. Someone has to disgust Sebastian Maniscalco at the Improv. Like, he's got to see someone and go. Someone has to play that role.
I know.
Someone someone has to be sitting there in a sweatsuit when he walks in and he just goes,
Yeah.
That's us.
That's us.
Someone's
got to do it.
He's a good example of someone I met early.
I love him.
You know what I mean?
I love him.
So
He's
I love him too.
love
He's like
him,
a
dude.
brother to me,
He's
right?
brilliant.
But I'm so glad I met him early.
Yes.
I know what you mean.
You understand what I'm
I
saying?
But
understand.
he's very nice to me. And I like in that way, like his nod, when he nods, it's a nice nod.
No, because he is a quiet but endearing guy.
No, he's a very sweet
very
guy.
sweet
But I get
guy.
it because he's about his business when he goes in there. He's working on the bits.
Yeah, he's not a clown like us.
You've
I
never,
agree.
you've never had a conversation with him before then?
It's very minimal.
Yeah.
But it's nice when it happens. I know.
Yeah,
Like
right,
that, it's quick in
it's
and
one
out.
of those in and outs.
Yeah.
Because he is very much. This is why he's so successful amongst his talent. But like a few guys like this, they're all fucking business. That's why he's so
business.
good at what he
He's
does.
focused.
We go in there, we fucking goof
We're
off.
not
fucking
business.
fuck ups.
We're all over the
fuck-ups.
place.
I'm fucking loser, dude.
Yeah, we're king
Why
losers.
are we like that?
Who cares?
I want to be
doesn't matter.
business. I want to get a
No,
Medal
you
of Honor.
don't. You're never
No,
gonna
you
get
don't.
one.
Heisman Trophy. Or,
we
not
spent-
You
but-
can't get a Heisman.
Yes, we can.
We
I'm gonna
spent
get them
30
all.
minutes to
Pulitzer.
We spent 30 minutes talking about a dog whose family got incinerated.
I know, but it's real news.
No, it's not. We're fucked.
Well,
Your podcast is the biggest thing in the world. Bad Friends. No one needs to know about you guys, obviously. Is there anything specifically you want to
are we
plug?
ending now?
Well, it's an hour, and I felt I was respectful of everyone's time because I know you both had time.
You're going to cut some things out because I'm going to tell them what to cut out. So.
Can you stop? We're
Let's
not
go to the
cutting.
next one.
We're not cutting anything out. What would we cut out?
He always likes to do 15 more minutes in case.
By the way, we'll do 15.
I already know jokes in my head that didn't work.
No, but it doesn't.
It's in my head right now.
But it's a podcast.
We were warming up.
If I cut every joke that didn't work when I did Rogan, it would be 9 minutes. It would be a 9-minute show.
Yeah.
And seven of it would be Rogan telling me to not eat flour.
Why does
So you just got to do a thing.
Yeah.
Why does Rogan call out bad jokes? One time I did a joke, like last time I was on it, and he goes, ha, ha, ha.
Yeah. He does that
and
a
I'm
lot.
like, just let it go.
No, he'll do that to you.
Yeah.
He's done that. He's done that to everyone though. He does it to Shane. He does. I mean,
Hardy har har har.
well, I
hate it.
I don't know. He likes to fucking
Some
snap.
jokes work, some don't on that show, but you got to power through.
Yeah.
And making him laugh feels great because you've done it.
It's the most stressful podcast I've ever. You have to admit, both of you, that doing this podcast, it doesn't feel like this. It feels a little bit more elevated.
It's the hardest.
It's elevated. It's the biggest show in the world.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Yeah, I couldn't sleep the night before.
Yeah, but think about it. That's what people felt like when they did Tonight Show. When they went on Carson, they were so nervous. It's because of the weight of the show is so heavy.
It's my Golden Globes.
That is my
That's
Golden
as
Globes.
close as
That's
I'm
right.
getting to the Golden Globes.
One day, though, we are going to get you. Forget the Medal of Freedom.
I want a Heisman.
You will get a Heisman.
Pulitzer, and I want to get the Medal of Freedom.
You're going to get an Emmy. You'll
I
win an
would
Emmy.
love to see you get an Emmy.
He'll win an Emmy.
For what?
And by the way, I want Biden to pin the Emmy on you like that. That's what I want to say.
Can we get the Emmy on a rope?
Yeah.
I want to hang it on a little Chinese boy. That's the song. Hang the Emmy on the old Chinese.
Yeah.
No, I love it.
You will, but you will get your comeuppance.
Let me say something to you guys.
You know that.
Listen, I'm so happy.
Are you?
I'm in a perfect place in my life.
That's beautiful.
By the way, we're really next week.
Yeah.
What is it? No, this week we're shooting a pilot.
It's amazing.
A game show.
That we
made
we
ourselves.
financed it. We created it. We did everything. We're doing it on our own.
That's the only way to do it now.
Yeah, we're excited. We're doing. It's like in the way that Eric Andre's show is an R-rated talk show or an adult talk show.
This
we're
is
doing
an R-rated game show.
Yeah, with
Perfect.
celebrities and
amazing.
It's so much fucking fun. That's what we're looking forward to because now he jokingly says I don't work. We've toyed in the business.
Yeah.
But every time we get into the business, it's just kind of like fuck. We'll just make our own shit. It just gets so hard to make to.
I think you having the power and the control and making it exactly what you want is perfect.
I can't get the call. Oh, they put a pin in you.
They pin you.
Right?
Yeah.
You know, and then like you're in the mix. You know what I mean?
Right.
And then 2 months goes by and you see a billboard of it.
Yeah.
Oh, I guess I'm not in the mix
I'm
anymore.
not in
You know
it.
what I mean? It's like I can't do it.
Well, it's funny
anymore.
because you go from you're in the mix to the next set of calls is like, well, you're there. You know?
yeah.
Like
I've
it
done
start
that.
like the
right.
It starts like the verbiage changes.
Yeah.
Right.
You know,
Let's tell people how it works. So
it's like
do you read?
Sure.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So you read. You know if you read well, right?
Always,
Right.
yeah.
Then the next day you get a call like you're in the mix, or
They liked you.
they put a pin in you.
They like you.
Is that the same thing?
Same thing.
Yeah.
Right. And then it goes, well, and this is your agent not knowing.
Right.
When they say that,
Yeah.
like, still, you know how this works.
You're right there.
Yeah, right
It's
there.
just,
Yeah.
you know.
They haven't gotten a call.
That means
they have no
they
idea
don't know what's happening.
They don't know what's happening.
You know what you are at this stage. You are in the bar culture. You're you're like the waiting to see what's left over at the end of the night. They've got you as the reserve side pussy.
Yeah, because they're negotiating with someone they want.
right, and you're your last resort pussy.
Yeah, they're like, maybe, And then, by the way, they don't even take your threat seriously. Like,
No.
I guarantee they call and they go, oh, yeah, well, I don't know if they think if they think we're in the right place with the deal, because they're also talking to this person. And then the person on the other end of the phone is like, okay, good luck with that. Good luck with that.
Yeah. And then finally the agent goes, I guess,
Yeah.
are we not doing that? A week later, and they go, I don't know what's going on over there. Can I send you something else? Like,
Or no, they say this.
Yeah.
They're moving in a different direction.
They're moving in a different direction.
Instead of saying they don't fucking want you.
And then they pivot and they go like this. They go, you know what? I don't think you wanted to do that.
Dude, that's
I've got that.
That's the
Yeah,
one.
yeah,
They go,
yeah.
I don't even think you wanted that.
Yeah,
you know
yeah.
what? Agents.
That's a good
Yeah.
one.
Agents are so fucking spineless.
They're so spineless.
You'll go. I don't know. I don't even know if I like that project. And they'll go, yeah, that thing fucking sucks. If you call them the next morning and go, I kind of want to be a part of that. They'll go, it is pretty good. I think we should get you in there. They'll flip flop.
It's like a real estate agent. Where if you look at a house, you go, it's really old. They go, it's really old. And you go, I just don't feel comfortable with that. They go, completely understandable. I go, but it does have charm. They go, it's got a lot of charm.
It's the most charming house on the block.
Yeah,
It's
because
what it is, yeah.
they're just
And we're not dumb.
They mirror
We
you.
know what's going on.
Well, we
Yeah.
are dumb, but we're not
Yeah, okay,
that dumb.
we are dumb. We are done.
Well, you know,
Yeah.
we've learned their
Selling
tells.
Sunset. Yeah.
Right.
We're all on Selling Sunset.
That's it.
So for Whitney's show, Whitney, her sitcom.
Yeah.
The TV show?
Yeah, everyone auditioned for it, right? And I started outwardly complaining that I didn't get an audition. I guess it got to her. So one day, they called me in, right?
Yeah.
But it was for a part they had already cast.
Oh, that's awful.
Right?
Wow.
Right, and then I didn't even get a casting director. I got some lady with like a camera, like a iPhone, and we were in. I swear to God, we were in some sort of storage room, and just do it real quick like this. You know what I mean? It was like it was just a call me in.
That's why if they don't already want me, it's fine.
Yeah.
I don't
can't
want to
do that
like
anymore.
I don't want to pretend. I don't want them to have to pretend that they give a shit about you.
Right.
So if they're like, you're not really our style, it's like I'd rather that than be like, yeah, send in a fucking tape. We don't
Yeah,
like
just
you.
it's good to just put cards on the table.
Just
But
tell
here's
us.
what I don't like though.
Yeah.
Since we're talking about it,
Yeah.
is I love you so much,
I
but
love you.
is when you get an offer. That's even worse.
Yeah.
Because you show up on set and you're like, am I gonna do it right?
Yeah. Am I gonna
Right.
fuck it up?
Because the worst thing is when you're doing it and you see the producers look, from Video Village, and they're like concerned.
Yeah.
Oh shit, he's doing it wrong. You know what I mean? And then they have to come to you
Right.
while this is the day you're shooting.
Yeah.
Right.
To give you 1,000 notes.
Oh, scary.
It's so stressful.
Right.
That's time to walk. That's when I get real nervous. I go to lunch and I think the whole time by myself. Scared. They don't like me, do
That's
they?
why I like that movie, Once Upon a Time in Hollywood.
Yeah.
Tarantino?
Like even, that scene when DiCaprio's in his trailer and just ripping on himself because he forgot a line or whatever.
Yeah.
It just felt so like real to me.
Yeah, we live that. I've lived that 100
you done
times.
I was, Joker and some of the other one. Thanksgiving.
Tim, I think
didn't know.
you checked
I was-
out for a second.
No, I was listening.
No, I think you checked.
I was deciding if I wanted to talk about the Borderlands movie. I was deciding. Well, you're looking at me now, but in my head, that's where I was going. I was like, should I bring it up?
Nah, let's not.
But by the way, I think it was actually nice. So that's all I wanted to say. And now we're moving past it.
Well, no, I can say something too.
Why?
It's an attack. And I get
Why?
it.
It's not an attack.
It's an attack.
It's not an attack.
Stop it.
I auditioned for it.
I know you
I
did.
auditioned for it, and
Yeah.
I was close.
You were so close.
I got really close.
That would have been great if you were in it. But
Would have been great. 2 wins for me.
I have
Yeah.
no control. As you know, we have no control.
No control.
Yeah. Can we talk about one last movie and then we can go?
Yeah.
I had an Ozempic burp. Sorry.
Okay.
Yeah.
Did you see Nosferatu?
Yes.
I didn't see it.
Give me your honest opinion.
Fine. It's too dark. I'm a little sick of Nicholas Hoult and, obviously, what's his name? Is a brilliant actor. The other guy.
What is his name?
William Dafoe. He's a
Dafoe.
brilliant actor. But I'm just a little sick of I don't know. I'm not, it's not, the scariest thing was when the gypsies were dancing.
That was scary.
But
When gypsies dance at all at a party, I get scared.
It didn't have enough camp and fun. I think horror should have a little lightness. It was just too much.
Also, Nosferatu is Lemmy from Motorhead. Like,
No,
what the fuck are
I
we
know.
doing here?
I agree with
He's
you.
not scary
At
at
all.
all.
No, it's crazy.
He has a mustache. It's like,
No,
what the
it's
fuck is going on
stupid.
here?
The whole
dude?
thing's stupid.
It opens
yeah.
at the whiskey. He's just
Yeah.
drinking at the bar.
Yeah.
Yeah. yeah. But I'm gonna say this: she's
killer.
Steals the movie.
What's her name again?
Lily Rose Depp.
Lily. Oh, that's Johnny Depp's
Johnny
kid.
Depp's out.
Johnny Depp's daughter.
She saves it. Don't you think?
I think she's
the scary
great.
parts. All the what I mean.
Yeah.
All that stuff was
Shape-shifting.
so good.
I also just think the premise, most people want to get bit and live forever. Like, it's no longer a scary premise anymore that,
Right.
maybe I'll be immortalized and be a vampire. People are like, great. People go, hey,
yeah.
I work at Target.
Yeah.
They kind of want to be
Yeah.
a vampire. We all kind of live in a vampiric world.
It's just what it is.
Walk
It's-
down Melrose. Everyone's
Yeah.
like a bunch of vampires. You know my favorite Willem Dafoe scene, by the way? I don't know if you can find it, is the Boondock Saints. Is that Boondock Saints where he's snuggling in bed with that guy? Is that Boondock Saints?
I like Boondock Saints.
Tell me that's wrong. Wasn't he in that movie? Am I? It is, right? And he's snuggling in bed with that boyfriend.
Yeah.
That's like one of the funniest scenes of all time. Oh, it's never going to be up there.
Mm.
Yeah, he's cuddling. That's right, cuddling. He knows what it is.
Mm.
He goes, I thought you wanted to cuddle. Yeah, this is such a great scene.
Hello. Room number? We got a time of death.
Tim's getting hard.
I'm joking.
I got a body count.
The acting is terrible. This William Dafoe's
down there
amazing.
in a
The other
bit.
guy, it's not
Terrible.
good.
Yeah,
Keep
yeah.
the press.
Terrible acting.
Tim.
Wait,
That's terrible
wait,
acting.
Wait, go ahead.
What are you doing?
I just wanted to cuddle.
Cuddle. What a fag.
By the way, you and I need to remake this scene.
Yeah, I want to see
That's
that.
100%.
Yeah,
Is
yeah.
that good at? That's not good
That's
acting.
bad acting.
No,
It's
it's
bad
terrible.
acting.
That's why it's so funny.
He's a friend of the
That's right.
director.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
He's a
Start
friend.
it
feels
over
bad.
real fast, though, just so I can see. That's you and I in bed. That's
That's
literally you and I in
us.
bed.
That's us. Yeah, yeah.
Can we remake that?
Now, Tim,
Yes.
Hello.
Go ahead, go stop it.
if
Yeah.
if we didn't know each other,
Yeah.
we're at the Abbey,
Yes.
right?
Yeah.
I just keep thinking that's you and me.
Yeah,
It's
yeah,
so
yeah.
funny.
And like I look the way I do.
Yeah.
Am I someone that you would hit on?
I've hung out with Asians.
No, but me specifically, like my look.
I don't know. I don't
That-
know.
Just
Perhaps.
be honest. No,
I don't know.
That's a no.
It's perhaps. I don't know. It's
It's a
specific.
soft no.
No, it's
No.
it's very it's a specific
Oh,
thing. I don't
oh,
know.
All right, let's Andrew and I. You don't know us. We're working at the Abbey.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Probably Andrew because he's white. But that would be the only reason.
Yeah,
That's
also-
the only
Oh,
reason.
so you prefer white men?
Well,
No, I'm just saying if you know what I mean. I'm just saying. I'm just saying.
You just say he's sexier. That's all.
Yeah.
I'm a big boy. I'm a big boy.
Well, it's just it's different. There's two different things.
we're such different kind of guys.
It's two different things.
We're two different guys. Also, what are our jobs? You said we're working. What am I doing?
But there's there's insanely hot Asians.
Yeah.
Obviously.
Yeah.
All right. I wouldn't be one.
No, but I'm just saying insanely hot is a very high standard for anyone.
Okay.
You don't think you're insanely hot.
Insanely hot's a tough standard. What's in this Mounjaro drug they're giving you? But I mean, you know what? You know.
Well, I'm a particular.
Simu Liu. You know him?
Yeah. Right.
Come on.
Big
Okay,
difference.
I get it.
Come on.
Right. What I would be doing there is I'm cleaning off the pole. Don't they have poles there?
You're always cleaning the poles.
Yeah. You know, when they're dancing or whatever, right? Don't they dance?
Yeah.
You clean the
Yeah, I
pole.
clean the poles. Now, so I'm not sexy to you.
I didn't say that. I
Okay.
said Simu Liu would be an insanely hot Asian person.
It's correct.
I mean, that's not a knock on anyone.
It's not even like that's not even like a lift culturally. That's such an obvious.
I mean,
thing.
is this a controversial statement?
No.
What are we doing?
You think that's a good looking?
Are you nuts? That's objectively. Am I crazy?
Watch.
Yeah.
Oh, whoa!
Oh,
Holy
wait a minute.
shit!
Okay, you know what?
Holy shit!
By the way,
What the fuck?
By
dude?
the way,
What
I'm
the
wrong.
fuck?
You're kind of right.
I got it too, dude.
You're kind of right. By the way,
Wow.
actually, you're kind of right.
Yeah, dude.
Changed
So
my
that's
mind.
Yeah, yeah. So
Changed
that's it.
my mind.
Anyway, thanks for having us on.
Thank you.
Thank you,
Thank
Tim.
you for coming. Will Trump release the unredacted Epstein files? Kalshi.com, folks. Go over there. Go over to Kalshi.com. Start your own betting market. Start your own market. Who knows? Are they going to come out redacted? Is he going to have Pam Bondi scrub all of the references to powerful Republicans? We don't know. Go over to Kalshi.com. Have fun with it. Have fun with an international pedophile ring maybe being declassified by the United States government. Go have a little fun. Make a buck. How about you make a buck? Because then you're sitting at Thanksgiving and you go, you know, we knew he wasn't going to release the unredacted pedophile report. And you go, yeah, I made a couple of bucks on that. Somebody go, yeah? You go, yeah, I made a couple of bucks. Actually, I bet on that. I knew he wouldn't, and I made a couple of bucks. And they go, interesting. You're not going to make a couple of bucks? Mike Johnson's mad at this. He's not happy. He's the Speaker of the House. He's angry that the Epstein files might be released. He's like not happy. He's like disappointed. Watch this. This is the Speaker of our House of Representatives, and as my late nanny would say, God help us and save us. Mike Johnson.
All right. Number 5, national security concerns, okay? The discharge requires the Attorney General to release within 30 days, quote, classified information to the maximum extent possible. This ignores the principle that declassification should always rest and always has rested with the agency that originated the intelligence. Why? So that they can protect their critical sources and methods. It is incredibly dangerous to demand that officials or employees of the DOJ declassify materials that originated in other agencies. In
Totally cool. Right. Great point. Let's not do it. He just won me over. I totally forgot about that. That's such a good point that he just made about that. Totally fucking, the guy hit it out of the park right there. First of all, they literally told you a few months ago that Epstein was not running a trafficking ring at all. Now they're saying there are national security concerns in the intelligence of the guy who was not running a trafficking ring. Why would there be concerns about our national security in the Epstein files? Doesn't that seem odd to anyone? Supposedly there was no client list and he wasn't doing anything. And then if he was doing something, he was just pimping out girls to rich guys, which is obviously evil and they should all go to jail. But why does this have to do with our national security? That's odd. It's odd that we're talking about this in terms of, quote, intelligence and our national security. Remember, Jeffrey Epstein is just like a weird rich guy who has a predilection for underage girls, right? Like he's not doing anything on behalf of any foreign government, right? He's not doing anything that our government knew about, right? He's not blackmailing anyone. They told us it's not a blackmail operation, so it seems odd to me that there'd be national security concerns in the Epstein files. That's so weird. Johnson wasn't speaking off the cuff. He was quoting from a document produced by his office detailing 5 flaws with the bill. The 5th and final flaw, titled National Security Concerns, says that it's incredibly unwise to demand that the DOJ declassify materials originated by other agencies. That declassification should protect sources and methods and directs Congress to, quote, work with the Attorney General Pam Bondi to declassify in a reasonable time frame. It's just so odd that this thing that doesn't exist has national security implications. That's super weird. What? I don't get it. Even if Epstein was this guy who was like hiding money for people or, again, he was like a pimp. What does it have to do with America's national security? Huh. So odd. Interesting. Well, I guess when the documents come out, we'll find all that out. Why it's such a concern and why they don't want it out and who's embarrassed. And I think it's going to be a watershed moment when these things come out. I think people are going to be disturbed by the content of them. And I think the content of these documents is going to be enough to paint a global picture that people are going to find less than thrilling, I believe. But that's just my own belief. I don't know. I mean, maybe it's going to be underwhelming, but again, there's no way that the government fought like hell to keep them under lock and key if there's nothing there. So they might be running around now trying to redact them and, so you're confused by them and you don't really know what's going on. They might be trying to scrub certain names from them or certain implications. I don't really know. I know that they're coming out. I don't know if they'll be out before Thanksgiving. And Thanksgiving is a time that no matter who you are, whether you're a Republican, a Democrat, a white person, a black person, a pedophile in the Mossad, none of it matters. You should have a Thanksgiving. You should be able to sit down with your family and have a Thanksgiving and not focus on the division, focus on the people at the table whom you love. Even if they are pedophiles that are working for a foreign government. It's Thanksgiving. There's got to be one day when we just relax and say pedophiles who may or may not be working for foreign governments get to have sweet potatoes and turkey and just sit on the couch after the turkey and go, I'm zapped. And then someone goes, that's the tryptophan in the turkey. Watch a little football, have some stuffing, a little cranberry sauce, and let's not lose our mind here just because someone happens to be a pedophile who's blackmailing our politicians so that we can continually be in war. You know what I mean? Like, if Thanksgiving's about anything, it's about leaving those divisions behind and embracing the fact that we like to go out, have a nice meal, and enjoy ourselves and enjoy our family. It doesn't matter who they are. It doesn't matter who they are. Some of them are going to be agents of our own government, a foreign government. Some of them are going to be human traffickers. Some of them are going to traffic narcotics. They're going to be narco traffickers. Some of them are going to be kind of paid protesters who just show up and start lighting shit up. If somebody gives them enough money, they just show up and start lighting shit up in the town square. Who cares? It's Thanksgiving. It's Thanksgiving. It doesn't matter who these people are. Doesn't matter. Some of them are going to be pedophiles. I don't know what to tell you. It's Thanksgiving. Trump called a woman a little piggy, quiet piggy. I wonder what exactly, there's people saying that it's going to open a can of worms up about his relationship with Russia. I don't know if that's true. There are people saying that Putin's got compromat on Trump and has forever. There are people saying that it's going to be about Israel. We're going to find out Epstein was Mossad adjacent, and he was working, there's an article that came out where it was basically like Epstein and Ehud Barak were back-channeling with Putin about the Syrian civil war. And I read that article, and I forgot who did the article, but maybe we'll throw the article up in the YouTube comments or something. And that article was a very detailed account, a breakdown of the emails, the 30-something thousand emails that were released. And you have this guy, Jeffrey Epstein, again, who's back-channeling with Ehud Barak, who was the ex-prime minister of Israel. I'm sorry, he was talking to Ehud Barak about back-channeling with Vladimir Putin about how to make money from the Syrian civil war. So again, that seems like a guy who's like a connected guy. I feel like it's something my father wasn't doing. I mean, I don't know about that. Like, there were times when I didn't know what my father was doing. I imagine he was at work or something, but like, he could have been back channeling with Ehud Barak and Vladimir Putin about how to make money off a Syrian civil war. I don't know. It's something I imagine he wasn't doing that. And if someone is doing that, back channeling with the president of Russia about how to make money off the Syrian civil war, it might be fair to suggest that that person's like connected politically. I don't know. Again, I don't want to jump to conclusions. It could be nothing. That's the other thing. It could be nothing. It could be like an accident. Like, you're like, I was like at a party and then I met like a guy who knew the president of Russia. I knew the ex-prime minister of Israel. We started talking. We're like, since there's like this civil war in Syria, why not make a couple of dollars? That all could be like just an accident, like a happy accident. That's what they call those things, a happy accident. So maybe it's a happy accident. Can you find this article? Because I texted it to you. I don't want to judge anyone who's back channeling with the president of Russia trying to make money off the Syrian civil war. And I don't want to suggest that that person's connected to intelligence just because of that. I don't want to jump to conclusions. Drop site news, that's who it is. I don't want to jump to conclusions about any of this. I don't want to. Drop site revealed that Epstein had played a role in brokering a security agreement between Israel and Mongolia and setting up a back channel between Israel and Russia during the Syrian civil war. So what? So what? What? Listen. Who amongst us, no, literally, who amongst us has not brokered a security agreement between Israel and Mongolia? At least tried. Haven't you at least tried? You get up in the morning, you do your little workout, you have your coffee, and then you get on the phone with the ex-prime minister of Israel and then try to broker a peace agreement with Mongolia. You want to go to bed at night knowing you've done something. Do the work, do the work, do the work. And I just don't understand what the big deal is, why everyone's freaking out about this. I don't think it's such a big deal that he's just back-channeling with Russia about a civil war in Syria. I don't get it. Everyone's like making such a big deal about this, but this seems like pretty common behavior for a person to engage in. It feels pretty common for a guy to be engaged at high levels with a foreign government, back-channeling with other governments, setting up security agreements, and then trying to figure out roads to profitability during periods of internal chaos in a country. Am I wrong? Why do we even care? What's the big deal? What's the biggie? What's the big deal here? It just seems like a regular guy. You know what's the problem with Epstein? He's a regular guy. And no one knows what a regular guy is anymore, that people are flipping out about this. He's not a they, them. He's just a dude. He's a guy who's brokering defense agreements on behalf of Israel. So what? He's like a guy. He's a dude. He likes boats. Well, of course, no. That's odd and weird, and we know that. It seems odd. It almost seems like he was doing something. Now, why does Donald Trump not want these documents out? We don't know that. Is it because his friends will be embarrassed? That seems odd. Does Trump really care about his friends? We don't know. He doesn't seem like a guy that loses a ton of sleep over friends of his getting embarrassed or other members of the government. But we don't know. We just don't know. Is he implicated himself? Well, I guess we'll find out. It certainly seems that he doesn't want these documents to come out because he himself will suffer some fallout when the documents come out. Everything about him and his character suggests that this isn't concern for others that is motivating his behavior. The extent to which he'll be embarrassed and the extent to which he's implicated in wrongdoing is, we don't know. And by the way, we don't know what version of these documents is going to come out. Because we have Pam Bondi and Kash Patel, and we have all of these people, this goon squad, who lie about everything. Now, we don't know. We can't trust any of them. They told us nothing was going on. All of these people have come out and said that nothing is going on. And the Drop Site News article literally shows you this guy's back-channeling with serious players on the world stage. So it's like everyone knows, and it's not a secret, and it's not like inside info to suggest that this guy was a power player in power politics all over the world, and that's been downplayed by most media outlets, and it's certainly been downplayed by members of our government who've all fought like hell to keep these documents from seeing the light of day. And if, we'll put that article up. I'm telling you right now, the gift that keeps on giving is the Aura frame, folks. It's one of my favorite holiday traditions and memories, and you can make holiday traditions and memories with the Aura frame. It's a digital frame that allows you to upload unlimited free videos and photos so that everybody is super excited about seeing and reliving some of the great memories and times from your past. Preload photos before it ships. Personalize your gift. Share photo and videos effortlessly. The gift box is included. You can't wrap togetherness, but you can frame it for a limited time. Visit auraframes.com and get $45 off Aura's best-selling Carver matte frames. Named #1 by Wirecutter. Use promo code TIM at checkout. That's auraframes.com, promo code TIM. This exclusive Black Friday Cyber Monday deal is their best of the year, so order now before it ends. Support the show by mentioning us at checkout. Terms and conditions apply. But now we're getting these files, so now we're going to see what's going on. And I don't want to jump to conclusions here. That's not what I want to do. I don't want to jump to conclusions about this man just because, like, for example, the ex-prime minister of Israel, like, stayed at his house a bunch and emailed with him a bunch and, like, talked to him a bunch and, like, they tried to, like, do business together with each other. But what does that even mean? What does that even mean? Like, if I talk to someone all the time and they stay at my house and I try to do business with them, do I even know them? Maybe I don't even know them. Why? Let's not jump to conclusions and start, like, painting with a broad brush and going, just because you stay at someone's home, you talk to them all the time, and you guys are in business together, you, like, know them. Like, it's, like, crazy to say. That's, like, a crazy thing to actually say. It's literally insane. It's literally insane to suggest that somebody who sleeps in the residence you do and talks to you all the time and has financial interests that are commingled with yours knows you. It was probably very, like, who even are you half the time? But so let's not, just because all of those are complete facts that are, like, no one's disputed, by the way. No one has disputed any of those facts. Let's not jump to conclusions and say there was something untoward going on, because these are a lot of coincidences, and that's the way the world works. Actually, there's lots of coinky-dinks, and it's actually just kind of fun and silly, and I don't think it suggests something nefarious necessarily that Jeffrey Epstein and the ex-prime minister of Israel were trying to back channel with Putin about the Syrian civil war. It seems pretty on the up and up to me. What's the big deal? It's almost like, here's what paranoid people will say. Psychos, lunatics, people you should not let into your house this Thanksgiving. Psychopaths will say, it almost seems like there's a area or a realm or a dimension of power that's filled with shadowy characters and ex-government employees and current government employees who are essentially running like another government underground that is using intelligence agencies and wealthy people and corporations to influence policy with regards to war and peace and security. And that dimension of power is using things like human trafficking to control and blackmail government officials so that that dimension of power can continue sucking money out of any corner of the world they want. That sounds crazy. That sounds nuts. Get my clown nose. That sounds nuts. That's, even as I say it, it sounds wacky. It's crazy to even think that. It's so nuts. I should be put in a home. But that would be what you would think after you looked at all of this. You would actually think that maybe there's just a dimension of power that we don't really know much about that's kind of leaking out. You know, like radioactive material that's leaking out, and we're all figuring it out little by little. And this dimension of power involves people like Jeffrey Epstein and counterparts of Jeffrey Epstein all over the world who end up getting in between current and former government officials, corporate interests, and they end up creating this bridge, and then this bridge is used so that these people can kind of back channel with each other and determine the best course of action to guarantee certain political and financial interests that they prevail, no matter who's in charge of the government. That seems to be what's leaking out. This is something that's leaking out. And that's kind of already out there in the open, like no one's really disputing any of the facts. Go read that article if you want. Nobody's disputing. Get that article up. Get the Drop Site News article, the actual article that I sent you, and I want to read some of it. It's actually very interesting, and I don't really know much about it. I was sent this article by a few people, and I sent it to a few people, and this is one of those articles that demystifies some of the questions about who Epstein is and how he operated and the world in which he operated. And a lot of people will suggest if you had brought this up a few years ago, people would have called you paranoid and insane and crazy. And now they have no choice but to reckon with the fact that nobody is really challenging much of the substantive work done in the article that connects Epstein to serious people all over the world. So here, make this a little bigger. This is written by a guy, Ryan Grimm. Keep going. Jeffrey Epstein and Ehud Barak were specialists in war profiteering at the end of his tenure as Israel's defense minister and after his supposed retirement. Barak embraced a role as a salesman of Israeli security services to embattled governments, opening the door for Israeli intelligence leaders to shape the security apparatuses of several African nations. Quietly facilitating these efforts was Jeffrey Epstein. Epstein wrote at one point to Barak, quote, "With civil unrest exploding and the desperation of those in power, isn't this perfect for you?" Barak replied, "You're right in a way, but not simple to transform it into a cash flow." So that's what, and they were talking about an African nation, Côte d'Ivoire or something. So this is what was happening. This is what was going on. And this is what people on the internet have called no evidence. This is what people on the internet have referred to as no evidence. No evidence at all. It was funny. Ann Coulter, I had my barbecue in the Hamptons, and Ann Coulter was there, and she's like, she came, she got a bunch of friends in the Hamptons, and I grew up watching Ann. I had Ann there, and she's like, oh, and she pulled everyone close, like she was going to say something really like amazing, and she's like, "I think this Jeffrey Epstein was being funded by Israel." I'm like, Ann, you're like a few years late. Thank you for the scoop. Thank you for the scoop. Obviously, this isn't suggesting that Jewish people or even Israelis have anything to do with this or should even be blamed for it, because I don't want to be blamed for what the CIA does. I'd never want to be blamed for what the FBI does. I'd never want to be blamed for anything that the deep state or the intelligence apparatus of my country does. I think people in the UK or France would never want to be blamed for what, intelligence agencies or criminals in their countries do. But this does suggest that there is potentially a dimension of this that is going to get very, very sticky on a geopolitical scale. This is another article here. Hacked emails show how Jeffrey Epstein and former Prime Minister Ehud Barak tried to engineer a Russian-led solution to remove Bashar al-Assad, who was the leader of Syria. Jeffrey Epstein facilitated efforts to open a back channel between Israel and the Kremlin during the Syrian civil war, according to leaked emails from the Israeli Prime Minister Ehud Barak. Let's get a few quotes. Just keep going down. Let's find some quotes here. So that quote that we just read, which civil unrest exploding in Ukraine, Syria, Somalia, Libya, and the desperation of those in power, isn't this perfect for you? And he said, yes, not an easy way to turn it into cash flow. So clandestine actors sought to shape agendas in Moscow and Washington while Israeli officials denied involvement. And so you have a guy like Jeffrey Epstein, who, again, this is the term back channel. This is the whole point. This is the reason that Jeffrey Epstein exists. It's plausible deniability. You have a guy who knows a lot of people in power, has leverage over them for whatever reason, and we know what reason, and he can set up these meetings and, people trust him and they go, he acts with discretion. So again, this drop site news. Our ongoing series reveals how Epstein used elite networks and quasi-official institutions to promote security interests, Israeli security interests. And here's the deal. These are quotes directly from declassified emails. They're not like, this isn't like some type of in the early hours of May 9, 2013, former Israeli Prime Minister Ehud Barak emailed his close friend Jeffrey Epstein with an urgent message. "Are you awake?" Funny. Are you up? If yes, please call. Barack wrote Epstein at 1 a.m. in New York. Shortly after they spoke, Barack emailed again to ask Epstein to keep their conversations private. Jeff, Pete, please don't share info with any of our friends. Epstein replied, of course not. I think you should let Putin know you will be in Moscow. See if he wants private time. They built a back channel to Putin in hopes of winning Russia's support to remove Syrian President Bashar al-Assad from power, according to leaked emails from Ehud Barak's inbox. Before approaching Putin, Barack and Epstein sought to use one of the major American newspapers to frame Israel's narrative about the Syrian war, and telegraph a framework for peace talks led by the United States and Russia. So this is a little lesson about how things work. There are certain people that have certain interests in a global framework, and in order for that to be enforced, certain leaders have to be removed, and that cannot be done all the time overtly because those people don't want to come out and say, we want to get rid of this person, because they will be accused of destabilizing countries, regions, whatever. So you have Epstein, you have back channels, and then you have people going out in the media going, here's the narrative for why we should do this. Here's the narrative for why the United States needs to get involved in this. I'm sure Bashar al-Assad was not a great guy. I don't want to live in Syria. I don't like Bashar al-Assad. I never wanted to live in Iraq under Saddam Hussein. I never wanted to live under the Taliban in Afghanistan. It never looked fun. I like, New York. I like California. I like Florida. I don't really want to live in Syria. And my interest in Syrian politics, I got to be honest with you, is not like a huge motivating factor in my life. I just don't wake up every day and go, what tribal war, what tribal gang in Syria should I get behind today? It's not something that I usually do. God, I love Quince. I ordered a bunch of stuff and it's on the way, but I just know it's going to be good. Cold morning, holiday plans. This is when I just want my wardrobe to be simple. Stuff that looks sharp, feels good, and things I'll actually wear. For me, that's Quince. And the bonus, Quince pieces make great gifts too. This season's lineup is simple, but smart and easy with Quince. $50 Mongolian cashmere sweaters that feel like everyday luxury, and wool coats that are equal parts stylish and durable. Their denim nails the fit and everyday comfort at a fraction of the cost of what you'd expect to pay. By partnering directly with ethical factories and top artisans, Quince cuts out the middleman to deliver premium quality at half the cost of their other high-end brands. You can give luxury quality pieces without the luxury price tag. Quince has gifting covered beyond clothing, too. If you picked up anything for home, bath, kitchen, or travel to share this holiday, give and get timelessly holiday staples this season with Quince. Go to quince.com/Tim for your free shipping on your order, and 365-day returns now available in Canada, too. That's QUINCE.com/Tim. Free shipping and 365-day returns. Quince.com/Tim. Nutrafol helps everyone get their hair back. You've probably seen a million ads for their hair growth products and thought, sure, does that actually work? Yeah, but by the way, it does, because literally it does. Nutrafol is physician-formulated, clinically tested, and dermatologists also recommended. It's the #1 dermatologist-recommended hair growth supplement brand trusted by over 1.5 million people. You can feel great about what you're putting in your body since Nutrafol hair growth supplements are backed by peer-reviewed studies and NSF content certified, the gold standard and third-party certification of supplements. See thicker, stronger, faster-growing hair with less shedding in 3 to 6 months with Nutrafol. For a limited time, Nutrafol is offering our listeners $10 off your first month subscription and free shipping. You go to Nutrafol.com and enter promo code TimDillon, TIMDILLON. Find out why Nutrafol is the best-selling hair growth supplement brand at Nutrafol.com, spelled NUTRAFOL.com, promo code TimDillon. That's Nutrafol.com, promo code TimDillon. But after 9/11, and I want you to listen to this because this is very, very important. After 9/11, which was the worst terrorist attack on American soil and that we had ever had. I was in 11th grade. After 9/11, there was an idea that America could no longer afford to ignore emerging threats from all over the world. America had to take charge, take the lead, the Bush Doctrine, preemptive war, go in and get it before it's a problem. shut it down before it gets cooking. Go and knock over. We're going to invade their countries. We're going to draw no distinctions between terrorists and those who harbor them. You got a couple of people popping shit at a cafe, and you're the leader of a country. You're out. Knock them over. Afghanistan, Iraq, Libya, Syria. So what happens? We get rid of these governments because they're naughty and they're bad. And there's terrorists. People don't like America. So a guy in a cafe goes, I'd love to bomb the shit out of that. And then if you're in the CIA, you get all this intelligence and you go into the White House and you go, so by the way, at a cafe, you're never going to guess what happened. This guy, Mohammed whoever, said he's going to blow us up. Can you believe that? Can you believe he said that? And then usually the president might ask like a follow-up question like, why is he submitting us? And then the CIA goes, I don't know. It's, we killed his father and his son. Anyway, we should go in there and knock over the government because otherwise, this guy's just going to, raise an army and he's going to get over. He's going to slip through the cracks. And he'll just put sarin gas in the New York City subway system, or he'll blow up, Mount Rushmore. You don't want that on your watch, do you? He'll blow up Mount Rushmore. You think that's good if he blows up Mount Rushmore on your watch? Well, no, that's the one with the heads. Yeah, in the mountain. The heads get blown up. You like that? Lincoln's head blown up on your what? Did they say they were going to blow up Mount Rushmore? Not exactly, but we imagine that's something they do. Right, not good. Well, what about Vegas? What if they nuke Vegas? What? Gonna nuke Vegas? Yeah, it's a matter of time. Vegas, everyone's having fun. Bachelorette party, they nuke it. They'll nuke Vegas. They're gonna nuke Vegas. What? Yes. So now you have some guy popping shit in a cafe about how much he hates America, and I'm sure how much he'd love to attack it. So you're the president, you've just gotten this information, and they go, well, here's the problem. It's a bad regime. They tolerate these radicals in their country. They harbor these terrorists. They're on a list. Let's knock them over. So you knock over the leader of the country, whether it's Saddam Hussein or Bashar al-Assad or the guy in Libya, Gaddafi. You get rid of them. You go, bad, you're out. And then you put someone else in. Now, who do you put in? You put in somebody who is usually pro-Western business interests, okay? For a time. They come in, you usually back them, okay? And then what happens is they have to run this country. So they start doing a lot of what the other people used to do, the torturing, the disappearing people in the middle of the night, the rape rooms come back. Now, remember, they get, you install them and you're like, it's a new page and a new chapter and we're excited for the new Iraq. It will be the new, a new chapter is written in the history of freedom or whatever. Some guy who graduates Georgetown writes this speech and you say it and you install some psychopath and then you stop talking about what happens. And then years later, if you do a tiny bit of research, you find out this guy's doing the same thing that you invaded the country for, but he's cutting you a piece. So he's cutting you a piece. That's the way the game works. So like the other guy wasn't really cutting you a piece. The other guys, they're both doing the same thing, which is bowling with people's heads. They're just bowling with people's heads. That's what they're doing. They're taking people's heads and then they're bowling with them in the palace with people's heads. But one of these guys wasn't breaking you off a piece. Now the other guy is breaking you off a little piece for a while, and then he stops. Maybe he stops. He goes, I don't want to break you off a piece anymore because elements of his government start going, hey, we're a little sick of breaking America off a piece. We think you're a cock for the West. We think you're kind of a cock for the West. We don't like this. And we think maybe we'd do a better job. So in order to avoid some coup or some internal strife or discomfort, he decides, you know what? I'm going to turn on the West because my people are angry at me. They want to get rid of me because I've been robbing them blind. They're kind of, the jig is up. I got to get mad at somebody. I can't fire me. So I'm going to start turning on the West. And then he turn on the West, and then it's just rinse and repeat. And then we just do the same thing. And this is what we've done. This has been our foreign policy for a very long time. We spend trillions of dollars doing this. American servicemen and women die Nothing changes in many of these countries, by the way. Most of these countries are exactly the same way they were. They are horrible places to live. Many of them have sectarian, ethnic, and religious beef, just like the guy in Minnesota who no one wanted to vote for because he was from the wrong Somali tribe. So a lot of Somalis in Minnesota didn't vote for that guy who looked like Captain Phillips because he was from the wrong Somali tribe. They were loyal to another Somali tribe, and they're all here in America eating pancakes. So tribal, ethnic, sectarian warfare is making an appearance in Minnesota state politics. It's going to be an interesting fair in 10 years over there. But my point is this. All of this stuff that I've grown up with, that we've witnessed, that's supposed to make everything safer and more secure and more pro-Western. Because again, after 9/11, guys like Thomas Friedman at the New York Times were like, they wrote books like Longitudes and Attitudes, and the world is flat. It was about how globalization was going to cure war, and it was going to open the world up. Technology had flattened the world. Free trade had flattened the world. People were able to communicate with each other. Capital was allowed to move across borders. People were allowed to move across borders. We had immigration. We had free trade. And all of these things were supposed to create an interconnected, interdependent world where everybody was respectful and kind. And it's helped out the very rich and the very poor. Now, the middle classes of all of these countries were just told to go kill themselves with fentanyl. Thomas Friedman didn't really realize how that would affect the body politic by going to the vast majority of the middle of all of these countries and telling them that they weren't really needed anymore and they could just go and drink themselves to death. But very poor people in parts of the world that were living on like less than $1 a day, those people were benefited by globalization. And then uber wealthy people, Larry Fink, the BlackRock folk, and others benefited as well. The benefits usually went to college-educated people that were working in industries that benefited from cheap labor, or they benefited from the technology. And a lot of these industries, the people in them were, very, pro the idea that Western civilization, which again I'm a huge fan of, could be exported to the countries we're talking about. Now, and they felt very good about it. They'd go to brunch and they would sit there and they'd eat avocado toast and talk about like women in Afghanistan learning to read. And it was very nice. And then they would go to their job at Apple or Goldman Sachs or whatever, and they would talk on Sundays about women in Afghanistan learning to read. I'm not against women learning to read. It's great that women are learning to read in Afghanistan. Of course, that doesn't really tell the whole story of what's happening in Afghanistan either. So the government realized that we could play these games by convincing people that their safety in America depended on them allowing the government to use their money to fund endless wars. Not only their safety, but their morality. It was a moral thing to go in and knock over these terrible leaders that were oppressing people and then open up more opportunities for women or the disenfranchised, whatever the case may be. Which again, in principle, I'm not against, but that's not what ever really happens. It happens for a quick minute. The Taliban are back. The new guy running Syria is a jihadist. But the other thing that happens during all of this, again, remember, globalization is the cure for terrorism because we can't shut the borders. The world's flat. We can't become more protectionist where we just have to deal with it. So the only way to do this is to convince everyone in the whole world to like us. And the only way to do that is to invade their countries, decapitate the leadership of those countries, install pro-Western puppet governments, and build hotels and shopping malls for those people to go to as opposed to madrasas or religious schools where they learn to hate us. This was the entire ethos of the early 2000s. It was the religion of the Washington establishment, the elite, the media, every journalism school, every single political science, from the Harvard Kennedy School of Government all the way on down. If you meet somebody who went to George Washington University, they were raised on this. They were all raised on this, as was I. I was raised on it, listening to the Fox News blaring in my Long Island house. I was raised on it. Everyone was raised on this idea. Some people call it neoconservatism. Some people call it neoliberalism. It doesn't really matter what you call it. This was the way that America had run for a very long time. And this is an indication of the people that were behind the scenes pushing the real narratives, the real rationale for these wars, which usually was tied to, not usually, always tied to money, making money, strategic interest, natural resources, money, ports, control. We get it. And some of that's important. I'm not saying none of that is important. But it was never about democracy. It was never about the women learning to read. And when you read these emails, when you have Jeffrey Epstein talking to Ehud Barak going, how do we make money here? How do we make money off the Syrian civil war? And then going, let's have a paper in America write a nice article about that Bashar Assad's a piece of shit. Let's get, who's the new leader of Syria? Get him up. Get the new leader of Syria up. Who's running Syria now? Brittany Broski? Who's running Syria? I want to know who's running Syria now. I'm curious. Because this is like a jihadist who is now running Syria, which again, I don't care about, but it is interesting that people are excited about this guy. What's his name? Ahmed al-Sharaa. He is a former jihadist who fought with Al-Qaeda and was once a U.S. prisoner. He led the rebel group Hayat Tahrir al-Sham before severing ties with Al-Qaeda and becoming an elected transitional president. Interesting. Do we have any, are there videos of him? Are there videos of Ahmed al-Sharaa? Maybe we can find some. I don't know. I don't want to judge Ahmed al-Sharaa. I'm sure everyone makes mistakes. A lot of people fought for Al-Qaeda. A lot of people ended up a U.S. prisoner while fighting for Al-Qaeda. A lot of people back channel with Putin. I don't want to judge any of these people. I don't want to judge them. Maybe they're good people that ended up in wacky situations, like a Hangover movie. I don't know. I don't want to judge any of these people. But apparently this guy is now running Syria, and apparently that's like a win. Now, what are the chances down the road this guy's going to turn against us? I don't know. I'm betting high. That's my guess. My guess is that down the road, it's possible that a man who once fought with Al-Qaeda and ended up a U.S. prisoner might turn on us. I don't know. I'm just throwing that out there, that down the road, that could happen. And then I guess we'd have to go in there. So I just don't understand how exactly it's a win for us. Is this him?
Yes.
This is him.
Yeah.
On Fox News, this guy. All right, this is the new president of Syria. On Fox News, he's talking about his connections to Al-Qaeda. And again, this is what happens. He's in a suit. He's got a tie. He looks like a guy that would sell you a Mercedes in Los Angeles. He looks like a guy that would sell you a Mercedes in Los Angeles. Now, they're not showing the pictures where he's hanging on the back of a truck with the black ISIS flag waving it around. They show you a photo that looks like he's about to sell you a Jaguar in Century City. Let's take a look at new Syrian president.
Do you, Mr. President, have regrets that Al-Qaeda carried out those attacks that killed 3,000 Americans?
I was only 19 years old, so I was a very young person, and it didn't have any decision-making power at that time.
Right.
And I don't have anything to do with it. And Al-Qaeda was not present right then in my area. So you're speaking to the wrong person about this subject. We mourn for every civilian that got killed, and we know that people suffer from the war, especially civilians who paid a price, a hefty price for the war.
Mr. President, the White House has said that President Trump would like Syria to join the Abraham Accords.
Yeah. So that's the new president of Syria who was like, hey, I don't have anything to do with that. Can you get out of here? Can you get out of here with this? Everyone wants to know. Yeah, I was in Al-Qaeda. So what? What's the big... I was 19. So that's the president of Syria. And I'm hoping that it all works over there. That's my goal. I'm hoping that it all works. I'd hate one day for a guy who's running a human trafficking operation a la a Jeffrey Epstein type to have to back channel with someone else about how to get rid of him. Because that's the way it all works. There'll be an email that someone will send about this guy going, let's go to one of our press outlets and talk about how this, and they'll go, he was a prisoner. He was actually captured. He was in Al-Qaeda. So this foreign policy was like, it's called, to me, it's a goldfish because the goldfishes don't really have a memory. You don't really have a memory. So they count on the American people not really having a memory and just being like, eating and watching things and not really caring. Morgan & Morgan is America's largest personal injury law firm. Their fee is free unless you win. That's how good they are. Morgan & Morgan has more than 1,000 lawyers and 100 offices nationwide. Hiring Morgan & Morgan is like hiring an army that has your back. If you're injured by somebody else's negligence, you deserve to be paid. And here's the truth. Not all law firms are the same. Hire the wrong one and you may be beat before you even start. Their fee is free unless they win. Oh, God, that's my favorite thing. For more information, go to forthepeople.com/TIM. That's forthepeople.com/TIM. This is a paid advertisement. Sometimes you just want to sharpen yourself mentally, and one of the best ways to do it, folks, is NeuroGum. Ever feel like you're running on empty, staring at your screen, hitting the afternoon crash, and debating another cup of coffee or energy drink? Neuro Energy and Focus is powered by natural green tea, caffeine, L-theanine to calm focus, vitamin B12 and B6 for better mood and metabolism. No sugar, no aspartame, no crash. Neuro can be shared or enjoyed on the go, anywhere or anytime you are. For discreet and good energy, just chew and go. Unlike sugary gums or sketchy energy drink ingredients, Neuro is clean, effective, and actually good for you. Think of it as your smarter, faster wellness ritual. For work, workouts, or carpooling, Neuro also offers caffeine-free options for all-day wellness support. Neuro Memory and Focus Gum are made with American ginseng to support mental clarity minus the jitters. Neuro Sleep and Recharge Mints offer melatonin and chamomile to help you unwind and rest without pills or sugary gummies. This is a candy. It's functional wellness designed for true everyday focus. Neuro is good energy. For a limited time, you can get 20% off your first order at neurogum.com. NeuroGum. It's better than fentanyl. That's neurogum.com. Use code TM for 20% off your first order. You can also find Neuro at CVS and Amazon. So now what else has happened? While they've been knocking over governments all over the Middle East, you've sent thousands and thousands, hundreds of thousands, millions actually, of refugees all over Europe. And from cultures that are not super compatible, like 100,000 Syrian refugees are going into Germany. Syrian culture, people that grew up, in Syria in an incredibly religious, fundamentalist sect of Islam might not assimilate easily into Germany. And it doesn't make me a Nazi to say that. It's just something that may or may not happen. I'm sure some of them will. But if you take people from a radically different culture and you dump them onto a country that's having issues as is, people that are in that country tend to get mad and they get radicalized, and they radicalize to the right or to the left, and they eventually will engage in some type of violence. And then you use that violence as an excuse to take away even more of their civil rights. And you keep doing this. See this? You go, we put 100,000 people here, and some of them are going to assimilate, and some of them won't, and some of them are going to turn to crime, and some of them might just start grooming.